Welcome back, everybody. What's going on? Hopefully, we won't have any echoes, Gary. No, that would be on me. That'd be my fault if we did. Sorry.
Anything negative is you.
Well,
Let's just get that out of the way before we even start the season off.
production wise, it's gonna be on me. But yeah, sorry about the late start, everybody. We first time since Boston College, y'all's Bad Boys Mower Bowl. What's it called?
Yeah, I think you got it.
Sounds weird. That doesn't sound right. So,
It might not be right.
a little
I heard
behind
about
on remembering how to set everything up. I haven't done a live stream for my son's channel in a while either, so hopefully we'll be able to keep things together for y'all. Listen, we're not on Steve Sipple and Sean Callahan's level. Gary
Who is,
is.
Who is, though?
Wow. I really do love.
Still,
I really do
cocky,
love
arrogant
Husker
self?
Online, though. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still your cocky, arrogant self about this game?
Not anymore.
No.
You're the one that
Last
said we're
change.
going to win 42 to 9.
I think I said
potentially.
140 to 19.
You're the one that said some tings. But then again, you were right last year about the Colorado beatdown. But I was right about the Colorado beatdown in Revoice the year before. But we both think they're going to win this game.
Yeah.
It's just to what extent?
Extremely disappointing. I don't like all the money. Well, I don't know. The line's changed. The line's gone the opposite way I thought it would go.
Really?
The line actually dropped. Yeah, Nebraska was 6.5. It would bounce on the one side I look at 7, 6.5, and then a little bit ago I looked and it's down to 5.5.
Only commercial free for a short time living in Omaha. I can imagine by next live stream we're gonna have to do an ad read or two. So, but that's a good problem to have.
And by we, you mean you, right?
Wow. They might want let's just.
Did Ashton Genty play defense too? Is that why Boise State looks so bad?
I heard they were getting beat down.
It ain't good.
D Park, what's going on, man? Says Gunner's getting the start at tackle. Interesting because I thought they might have just been. I don't want to say.
You thought they were lying?
No. Well, you don't want your opponent to know what you're going to do. And I thought maybe it was a motivation thing for Pritchett. Like, hey, man, we're paying you this money. That doesn't mean that you're doing everything we want you to do right now. So, yeah, look, Gunner's the starter. Are you going to take it back from him?
We're going to go shit on you in the media, say you're blocking the wrong guy, and that should motivate you to get your job back in the next 5 days.
I don't think that was shatting on him.
Well, no, I don't either. That's how a lot of people were taking it.
Oh, okay. What up, Zaga? We got Nintendo in the house. Guys, I'm just ready for what I want. The way I want this game to start is I just want Holgerson to drop trow.
And show you how big's his Johnny.
Show us the hog. A real quick glimpse of the hog. Is that too much to ask for?
Just a little hog glimpse.
And then he pulls his play sheet out of his pants. Is that too much to ask for?
I feel like you put a lot of thought into this.
We got World Cup speed in the house. What up? Yeah, we should be Gucci with a long snapper. World Cup. Kevin Gaelic. Hot Rod. He's got the next 4 days off. He's smoking some pork belly. Well, hopefully the Huskers get you off to a good start with the win, and then whoever your NFL team is can carry that through so that pork belly won't be wasted. Or you could marinate it in your tears.
Pork belly sounds amazing.
It really does. What's up, Mark Hub? We're chilling, man. Both of us super duper excited. Do you feel like you're more excited than you were a year ago for Colorado? Because I feel like it's neck and neck.
Yeah,
I don't know that it's.
I feel like it's kind of the same. I didn't have as much emphasis or significance on the Colorado game as like you did or most everybody else did. Do you remember that whole deal when I said it'll suck if we lose, especially as much shit as I was in like the comments and taken from Colorado fans going back and forth with them. But like in terms of the season, I remember specifically using Illinois, and I'm like, I would rather, if they're not going to win both, I would rather lose to Colorado, beat Illinois, and then it happened the other way. I'm like, I think it's more significant we get into Big Ten play and don't win. I feel the same way with this. I expect to win. It's going to be a bad vibe, a bad feel, a 180 on all the Kool-Aid drinkers if we lose. But it's not the end of the season. Like somebody made a really good point in that video you put out today. One of the comments, they said, because you know how you started off the video, you asked me
if it's a must win.
Yeah, must win. There you go. And a lot of people were like, duh, of course it is, which I get that vibe. But they're like, no, it's not a must win. Notre Dame lost to a bad team, which was Northern Illinois last year, right away, week 1 or week 2.
That's a great point, man.
And played for the championship. So
for the record, I came up with that point. That was actually my sock account typing that. But go on.
Oh, nice. That was another thing I'm going to have to write down that you taught me. But that's kind of, I wasn't thinking that scenario, obviously, but that's kind of how my mind was processing the Colorado game last year. It's the same thing with this. Like, if say we lose this game because Riley is forcing passes and he has a couple turnovers and the defense doesn't tackle well, that's fixable shit over 2 more weeks of bad, Akron and Houston Christian or whatever. So you got time to work on it, fix it. It's not the end of the world. If you're doing that through the middle of the season, yeah, your season's wrapped. But beating Cincinnati or beating them handedly doesn't make me like, all right, we're going to roll through the big, you know what I mean? It's just.
No, it doesn't mean that.
You got to win it to reinforce the people who believe we're a playoff bubble team, or some people think we are a playoff team, or some, even if it's just because of the schedule, not so much.
I think
that much more talent, but like, it's critical for that to keep that like thought process alive.
Yeah, the Notre Dame thing still puzzles me because you thought their season was over after week 1.
You did. I didn't. I told you they'd play in the championship against Ohio State.
That's right. You did say that. My bad. I forgot about that conversation that we had. But Cincinnati, it would hurt a lot less because we hate their fans and their fans hate us a lot less. However, you're not
Cincinnati.
Yeah, they don't hate us as much as Colorado fans. We don't have the hatred for Cincinnati.
I thought you were saying
the other way around.
I thought you were saying there's a hatred with Cincinnati.
How about you just pipe down and let me talk for a while then?
How about you word your words better?
So, Evil Sip in the house. I told you he'd be here.
Yeah. We can get out of here now. That's the only reason I came in, man.
Like, this is a side note. You don't spend as much time on X as I do. I've been trying to pay more attention to Husker X. Cincinnati fans, I don't want to have the beef with you that you want to have with us. Like, I don't want it. I don't see why it always has to be such an antagonistic relationship between, like, we don't know you. You guys don't know us. Stop talking shit to us. Like, have you seen the back and forth between Husker fan and Cincinnati fan on X at all? Bro, they are, whether it's Bearcats, like Barstool Bearcats, or whatever, you name it, they are talking so much smack to the Huskers. And it's like, why, dude? Like, we don't have a rivalry. I don't want to have a rivalry with you. But at the same time, I'll be happy if we beat them down for that fact that their fans are out of pocket, dude.
They probably think the same thing.
True.
You're probably seeing people like me saying they're going to get beat 40, whatever I said, to 9.
Yeah,
or
but you're
whatever.
not going on Twitter and taking jabs at Sorsby and calling him a zesty quarterback. Like, you're not going on there and fanning flames. You're talking about it in your YouTube channel and videos and stuff, but you're not shit posting Bearcat stuff. That's what they're doing.
First off, I don't have a YouTube channel.
That's true.
I get on sometimes with my buddy who has a YouTube channel.
Don't forget it.
I will never forget that, sir. I mean, that's just what a lot of people do. Like,
I don't like that
at every level. Like, you're going to play one-on-one against somebody you've never played, and you guys are kind of talking shit to each other while you're playing.
Wow.
Plus, it's sports, man. It's super. It's like politics or whatever else. It's a really tribal thing.
That's what it is, bro. Thank you.
So
that's what it is, and that's why I don't like it. It's like, can we all just like be happy for our team, but not have to like go after
everybody
each
to hold
other?
hands and have their arms around each other?
No, just stick, just chill over there and do your thing. We'll do our thing. I don't know, and I don't want Husker fans doing that either. I'm not going to get my way on that, but it's like I don't like when I see Husker fans going at, Cincy fans. It's like, leave them alone. Why are you poking the Bearcat? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, what's the point? It's just going to make it worse if we lose. So that leads me to my point. The downside to losing this game is I've invested myself in watching Bearcat fan lose because of the shit that they talk. And it was tenfold for Colorado. So it's not as big of a deal this time, but it's a slight deal. But also, the other half of why I cannot watch the Huskers lose this game, and I don't think they will, but I don't want to see it, because of the grandiose future that you have painted for me.
Which is?
That we're going to slaughter Oregon in the Big Ten title, like you said.
When did I say that?
And that we're going to,
I like how smooth and straight face you said it.
But you know what I mean? Like, we have a certain belief. This isn't Mickey Joseph's Huskers anymore. We're not there anymore. We're where?
Mickey Joseph.
My bad. Well, I don't want to get my head slammed in a toilet.
Well, then you mind your P's and Q's, and that won't happen.
So, I will. We've got a certain level of belief in this team, and dude, it all comes crashing down. That all comes crashing down if we lose to the Bearcats. Does it not?
Yeah, at least for a while. I mean, most likely, if we lose this game, it's gonna be a bad season. But again, like, that genius commenter, your sock account, said you can look back in previous years and see teams that lost to bad teams or lost early, and it looked like, oh shit, their season's over, and then they bounce back and have really good years. So I would rather lose a non-conference game than a conference game. But if, again, to your point, kind of, I think the stupid point you're trying to make is if we lose this game, we're going to be in a world of trouble when we play the Big 12.
Okay.
The Big 10.
Okay, so pause there if you don't mind. Doesn't it equate to that a little bit? How is it any different? If you can't handle the Bearcats, like say specifically they run all over us. It's not outside the realm of possibility. It's possible.
Right.
I'm not saying it's likely, but it isn't impossible. Say hypothetically they run all over us. Does that not mean that we are going to get rant through by the Big Ten?
If nothing changes, yeah. But that's my point.
Is that we have time to change.
Yeah. And with 2 new coordinators, I know
I'm just not used to that college football, but you're right.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, man. It's a horrible vibe across the entire fan base. So many people will turn from red rose-colored glasses and drinking Kool-Aid to rules got to go. Raiola's trash. He's a bust. All the whole narrative that will happen at some point during the season, regardless if we lose. But it's going to be more massive if we drop this one to Cincinnati. But I don't think we got to worry about it, to be honest with you, man.
We got a amazing question.
It's definitely not from you.
From living in Omaha. Kind of a psychological exercise, if you will. Would you rather win against Penn State and lose against Iowa, or lose to Penn State and win against Iowa?
So either way, we're losing one of those games that you're saying.
Yeah.
Which one would I rather? And if whichever one you lose to, you're automatically beating the other one. Penn State. If Penn State looks
whoa, which one? Win or lose?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd rather beat Penn State.
Okay.
And it's the fan bases and the rivalry with the schools or whatever isn't there like it is with Iowa. I get why people would say Iowa, but if Penn State actually ends up at the end of the year looking like the number one team and Nebraska beats them, it wouldn't be crazy to fathom you have a letdown game the week after, which is how those line up, right? So it's like knowing that you can beat the number one team in the nation that stayed there, you know what I mean, that's been there, stay there, looks the part, plays the part, and you beat them, and then you drop one because you're coming off of that. That's going to be a short week. Like I would take that and feel way more confident where the program's at than deal with the emotional side and hearing Iowa fans talk shit or whatever. Like that wouldn't bother me near as much as
you nailed it.
The inflated confidence I would have in how good the program is.
Exactly. And like, so the emotional side of my brain says, oh man, I kind of would feel okay. It's like, hey, so what? We lose to Penn State. They're a great team. That sort of thing is okay. It's totally okay to lose against Penn State. That's fine. Losing against Iowa looks worse and feels worse. But you're right, man. Like, what it would do for you on a national stage would be huge, bro. It'd be to beat Penn State, which I don't think will happen, but if you did, man, it would look great to recruits. You know, I'm kind of a program builder myself.
Oh,
on college football.
You don't say.
Well, I've rebuilt a few programs, and I don't want to really talk about it. I've got a lot of national titles under my belt.
Yeah.
And that sort of thing matters to me now, okay? Doing what the recruits want.
So you're on the chess playing side now. You got away from the checkers.
I'm actually kind of above it all. These 5-star recruits just throw themselves at me like Sydney Sweeney does to you.
Mm-hmm.
Megan Kelly. All right?
She will not leave me alone.
No, she won't. She's been hitting me up trying to get me to tell you to text her back.
She's been hollering at my wife trying to get her to link us up.
Your wife's not even being a cock block. She's down for it.
She's trying to push me too, and I'm like,
time.
Ladies, no means no.
They think your wiener. They think your wiener's a piece of candy, man.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
You're right, World Cup. Less Sydney Sweeney talk, more hog leg talk. So is this kickoff? Are we here? We're here. It is happening.
It is.
Oh, baby.
Watch the kickoff dribble like my golf shot. It dribbles to the 40.
Is that Cunan or is that Alvano? I think that was Alvano.
I think it's Alvano. Can you hear my TV? I don't have the chat up, but if somebody
I don't think so. Yeah. Can you guys hear anything you shouldn't? The reins of this Bearcat offense last season. He completed 64%. Woo, guys, 73 watching. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out for the first game. Please hit the like button for us. It helps so much. Just tap that thing one time. Let's grow this stream. Cincy in their reds. Got Leonard out there. We got Judy on the line. Go back. Show me.
6 new wide receivers.
Looks like Davis. No Van Poppel?
I don't see Poppins. Deep throw. Good defense by Andrew Marshall.
Andrew Marshall right away intended for Caleb Good.
That's how I would stop you.
Well,
He
Scott
just threw
Satterfield is
it
the head
and
coach
just
of the
got it.
Cincinnati Bearcats.
Oh, bro, I forgot about
Says
this
we're not
problem.
that far
I
off.
totally
This sucks so
forgot.
bad.
He believes that there's opportunity this
Boom.
season
That Texas
for his
internet.
Bearcats, especially in conference play.
I can pause it, remember? I can pause it.
5-7 after beginning the year,
Yeah.
5-1.
I'll
tell you
pause it
when
on the
it's
snap. I'll pause it on the snap.
All right, I'll tell you
Things
when
that
it's
plagued them last year was the inability to get open in man coverage. They
Snap.
couldn't
Snap.
do it
Oh,
on
we
the
were on
first play.
time.
Oh,
What?
I was able to fast forward a little bit.
Okay, okay, okay.
Good run defense, guys.
He's down. I mean, I think I said that like a second late.
He put Deshaun
Go back to live.
Singleton on his
All
knees.
right, take over if you don't mind. I gotta go grab me Sam at the door.
Make it quick. I don't like
Oh, it will be. It will be. I'm missing
Duck
it.
up underneath. Joe Royer, one of the best tight ends in the entire country. He's a great blocker, a sure-handed receiver, and a big-time prospect for next year.
13-yard gain, first down and 10.
In front, even though he got bullied for 12. Jet sweep.
On the jet
Good
sweep.
tackle.
This is
Good
Cyrus
tackle.
Allen.
2-yard gain.
Look at
Singleton
this
from the
transfer from
back.
Texas A&M, brought down by Deshaun Singleton.
I think by far best tackling
Gain
DB.
of 4 on the play. Matt Rule, meanwhile, in his 3rd year on the sidelines in Lincoln, Nebraska. Everybody knows that year 3 is
Bro,
when
there's
he
a
starts to
huge
cook, when he
wasp's
starts to
nest,
pop. And his
like,
previous stops in year
on the
3,
top of
he
the
took
opening
his
of my
schools
door,
to a
like
conference
right at head level. There's like 50 wasps just.
Taking over projects.
Feel like you're dodging bullets when you
Yeah, that was
Really
crazy.
successful programs before losing those stops.
Good pressure. Wrap up.
2nd down, they keep it on the ground again. This is Pryor. Made one tackler miss.
So how'd they get a first down?
Picks up about 3 on the play.
Or
Like a
did they?
12-yard run up the
Tackled by
gut.
Watson Trent.
That's when we were
Sets up an
trying to
intriguing
sink our
3rd down now
deals
coming
up,
up.
TVs up.
3rd down around midfield. This is
Then they did a
where
jet sweep.
Brendan Sorsby's
Singleton stopped
legs
it for like a
become
yard, maybe
big
2-yard
weapon for
gain.
the Cincinnati offense, and this is territory where Scott Satterfield,
I guess maybe
with the
3,
energy
because
on
I think that was
Nebraska
a
side,
3-yard
might
gain.
think about going for it if he can get to a 4th and
to
short.
crank up any pressure.
They're in a good part of the field to do that.
Just 4.
Walker
That
is the
edge.
new tailback.
Get out.
On
See,
the
god
RPO,
damn,
he
dude.
gets it out quickly, completes it for a first down. First
This
down
flag.
to Allen. But there's a flag down on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Let me refresh because you got a little bit ahead of me.
Card to snap. False start. Offense. Number 50. 5-yard penalty.
Matt Rule wearing a tight polo now that he's slimming down.
Now that
and
he's
trying
all
to hit
sexy
weight.
and slim fit.
Yeah.
Cyrus Allen, one of those speedy transfers.
Watch the left guard, just a little flinch right
Why didn't they blow
before
it
the
dead?
ball is
Oh,
snapped.
he is blowing it dead.
Our umpire is all over it. That play should have been blown dead, but that was a first down. Cincinnati, an early season
39.
mistake. One of those things that you can't have in a first game on a first drive that's going well for you.
Man.
Tommy Walker,
Wrap
the
up,
Wisconsin
dude. Don't be
transfer to the
diving.
backfield. Sorsby gets it out.
Good help, though.
There's a
Settle
host
down,
of
Jones.
tacklers surrounding Allen.
Next snap on the punt, will you pause? It's basically just a bop.
I'm ahead of you
Nothing
now.
more than
Really
that.
nice play by the freshman Donovan Jones, who followed
How is Rule
across
so sexy
in man
right now, bro?
coverage. You
Like,
can see him coming across
what did
the
he-
formation.
what did he-
just makes a great
what was
open
his
field tackle.
diet?
Goes to the outside
Ozempic
hip,
and steroids.
makes Cyrus Allen back inside.
I'll tell you when they
And that
snap it on
Nebraska
the punt.
defense rallies to the football to force a punt, but again,
Snap.
that false start cost them.
Really?
They had the first down on that play.
Snap.
Max Fletcher,
Holy shit.
whose
Caught.
brother Mason.
Bro, that was a booming
with
punt.
the Bearcats
Yeah, look at this
several years
return.
ago. Good coverage
I think you were right and I was wrong about the special teams. I'm going to start
Right.
judging right away. I'm not giving it any time.
Migrated from Indianapolis out here to KC.
I'll pause it
And
on the
suddenly
first snap.
Cincinnati finds
You told me
themselves
when
Okay.
to snap.
in Cornhusker country, surrounded by red. And so because of that, they went to their red road jerseys. Cincinnati, the home team, wearing their road
Can't
red.
wait to see what this offense looks like. He comes out, does a pick six first play.
At Sargento, we've been making your
Right.
post-lunch, post-dinner, post-whenever snack a wow.
Woo! What's up, Dale Patrick in the house, everybody?
Yoski Woski.
Here we go, hog leg. Here we go. Type shit,
Thud,
you know?
thud. Your Cowboys trade Micah Parsons to the Packers.
Man,
How does that make you feel as a Bears fan?
sick.
You glad? Dude, they gave up a lot of money and a lot of firsts for him, didn't they?
I didn't see what they gave up.
Might be a steep price for a good solid year or two, depending on what he can do.
Mike could
I mean, if
be
he
an
turns into a
illusion.
stud in the last 5-6 years, then yeah, you guys are in trouble. He said one thing he hates is quarterbacks with painted nails. And they said, you're going to Green Bay.
Evil Sip says, all right, that was a nice opening drive from the defense. Absolutely, they held up well. That was not a sieve like we were told we were going to be by you.
By me.
Yeah, I'm just going to blame you for things. It's called
I'm cool.
gaslighting.
That's fine. I'm cool with it. I welcome it.
Get used to the gaslighting. Now, since I'm stuffing a hoagie down my throat, I'm going to go ahead and go off cam.
What do you, in all of your success of winning championships and rebuilding programs, do you prefer the bigger, stronger defensive front, or do you like the little bit smaller but faster, more athletic defensive front? And which one do you find is better as the season goes on?
You know, for the
And
Big
teams
Ten,
get
I would
different
say big. A game like this, speedy, is fine. But I do worry, like, imagine if that was our desired build for our defense. Is like, we're going to be small and speedy. In the Big Ten, get out of here.
Well, I mean, small's relative. They're not small for like D linemen. They're just smaller than like Hutmacher and Robinson.
Uh-oh,
But
we
they're
got
also more
we got our
athletic.
first dono of the season. Thank you, Dale Patrick. $20 dono simply to say go Big Red.
Preach.
Thank you, Dale.
Preach.
A real
preach.
one. A real man, Dale Patrick.
So, someone say the realist.
You know?
All right. I'm going to pause this on the snap. So tell me.
Okay.
Or get your ass beat. Either way, I'm cool.
The talent in the world. It's
No,
time
I'll
for
tell
him
you
to take
instead.
a step to being one of the best quarterbacks in the country after some struggles a year ago in his first year as a starter, in his first year in college ball.
They go empty formation on first down.
Snap.
And 10. First possession of the football game.
Oh.
It's an incompletion. Intended for the tailback out of the backfield, Emmett Johnson. Second down and 10.
That could have been better.
67% of his passes, 13 touchdowns against 11 interceptions. They got off to a fast start, 5-1, but then he struggled.
Was
a
that
little
supposed
bit
to be a running
down
back
the stretch.
screen?
They do have a new
Oh, no.
offensive coordinator in Dana Holgerson.
I don't think it was a screen. It was just like a
Like a flare?
outlet.
On second and 10, they keep it on the ground. Johnson.
Emmett gets about 4?
5. It'll be third and about 5 to go as
Good run
take a
from
look at our
third
impact
lane.
players brought to you by the Home Depot.
For Nebraska offensively, the guy that just
What up, Dan the Corn Man? Yeah, just give us a pause.
Big-time player for him. They're expecting a big year from him, both as a runner and out of the backfield. And then when you look at Cincinnati, it all starts with the godfather in the middle, Dante Corleone, the big 335-pound nose tackle, one of the best defensive linemen in the Big 12.
Third and 4, they got to get to the 22. Viola gets it out quick, complete, and that's going to be a first.
Whoa.
Ay, ay, ay.
Receiver Barney got twisted up.
Got bent backwards. Be
That's a
careful there,
contorted body
Barney.
absorbing that
God
blow.
damn.
Picked up 6.
Bro ain't
the hard
Gumby.
way, Roddy.
Yes, he did.
I mean, apparently he
It
is.
was hard after he caught the ball, but it was
They'd be
easy
carting my
before.
ass off of
There's
there,
a ton
dude.
of cushion
Yeah, that
between
he ain't right,
Corey
man.
Barney and the nearest defender.
We're gonna hear
He
about
just
him
went
having a
4 yards,
lingering
turned around, showed his
lower
legs.
Yeah.
Easy
limb
completion
injury all
to
season now.
Nebraska quarterback Dylan Raiola.
What are they booing?
First and
Oh, they're
10.
booing the dirty hit-ish.
Keep it on the ground.
Hand off to
It's
Emmett.
30.
Gonna grab 2, maybe 3, probably 2.
And Johnson gets across the 25 to the 26. Corleone making the stop on the play. We got a flag
Got a late
down
hit,
the
maybe?
field as well. Good to see Corleone healthy
To be
once
honest,
again for the
Brewer looks
Bearcats.
pissed. Look pissed.
Slowed down last year due to a blood clotting issue. Here's the call.
After the play, personal foul, necessary roughness, offense number 59.
Oh my God.
Down count.
Lutovsky,
Second down.
59.
Oh, 59.
That goes against Henry Lutovsky.
Oh,
the
boy.
offensive lineman.
We got 5 free Membies passed out by living in
Too
Omaha.
much close to the whistle.
Thank you, David Matney.
All 11 games for him last
Chris
year.
Snyder. I won one. Professor Dickweed. G Performance. And Kyle Kelly 97, man. Thank you. The goat of the chat, David Matney. Handoff about 3 or 4 yards.
Sets up a third down. Saints making the tackle on the play. All spotted.
I was reading that. Did you get a chance to see the penalty? Was it legit?
17.
What's that? I didn't. I never saw it.
With the football, it's early in the game. If you drop back to pass, it's open, throw it, but don't try and force anything on a third and long.
He's got Dan Key.
3rd and 17. What do you think, a screen here? What do you think Hogleg does?
Couple of dangerous new receivers. Got them out of the transfer portal. Barney in motion. Raiola with time delivers a strike. And that's going to be short of the first down at about the 24-yard line. So they'll have to punt.
You can see the punter for the first time.
To the tight end, Luke Linden.
Now that's a silver lining.
Bearcats get a stop right.
And Mark, a couple of early penalties from the offensive lines of each of these teams really hurt the drives, and that's what coaches worry about in these first games.
That's a good point, Noah. Maybe that penalty right there will get Pritchett in the game.
Holding your water.
Pritchett's the tackle.
Archie
I
Wilson.
think they put him
He
in
can
guard.
play, bro. He could probably play guard. They're saying they're all pretty interchangeable.
He can actually punt it with his right foot as well. Cuffy with the fair catch on the 42-yard punt. We'll have more on the punter from down under on the other side of
Damn
this
it, I
commercial
wasn't
break.
even looking at the punt because I was reading the chat. Was it rugby?
It was a grapefruit punt. It wasn't a banana punt.
Oh, okay. So it rolls more like a grapefruit.
Well, that oblong, the weight isn't balanced. You're too dumb to understand.
Don't even waste your time explaining.
It's way over your head.
Yeah, no, I think Pritchett probably just had a lot more offsides. And that's what it really sounded like to me was offsides. And then I guess, like they had said,
I feel like
Like
it's
Rose said.
assignment.
yeah, wrong assignments. Well, reality kicking in for the offense. Gonna have to play a
First
clean
drive,
game.
man. I would think they'll be all right.
Just the reality of you need to play clean. Like, what the hell happened? Did anybody in the chat, did you guys get a good look at the actual...
Hit.
Yeah. What was it? Was it hands to the face or something?
Still unnecessary roughness. I don't know. I really wasn't paying much attention to it. I don't
Is
really
it
watch
a
the game,
coincidence, though, that they bent Barney backwards and then the next
let
one we
Tuffy-
get a little bit too physical? Could have been retaliation. If it was retaliation, I'm honestly fine with it.
I'm fine with penalties like that because it's like,
At least more okay with it.
yeah, because it's more aggressiveness, not lack of discipline, which it can be lack of discipline.
They're
if it's
saying it was a
continual.
push after the play was over. I wonder if it was against the guy that mangled up
Well,
Barney.
they talked in a lot of those press conferences and stuff about how they're really trying to get him to, or there was a lot of focus on. I can't remember if it was it Rule or was it Butler? I think Butler, where he said you kind of feel out the officials, but like you play through the whistle and see what the refs are doing, and then dial it back or alter or judge from there or do whatever else. Go ahead. Oh, I'll switch it on here. You don't want to. He's gonna keep showing this kid crying.
Yeah,
man.
that part's hard.
That's
I mean,
dirty.
I know.
Doing my
I'm
boy
sorry.
dirty. Why you gotta do Archie like that? 40 million miles from home. Yeah, look at this kid crying.
Yeah.
yeah, I love
This will
that a
get
lot.
clicks, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes we forget that these young men are 18, 19 years old, thousands of miles away from home in a foreign country. And there's a major adjustment to be made at times.
The response from Husker Nation.
All right, 1st and 10, shotgun.
Look at this.
Man in motion, goes back.
10 for Cincinnati.
Play action. Little drop off for a yard.
Joe Royer, the talented transfer
Little
from Ohio
blown
State a
tub,
couple
blown
years
tub.
ago.
Good defense.
You got him, too.
On Archie.
That's what brought that.
Archie from Melbourne, Australia, had never seen a football game in person. Coach sent him this week here to watch the Kansas City Chiefs
Looks like
preseason
you're about to cry
game.
now.
That's the first football game
I know,
he has ever
right?
been to in his life in person. His parents have made the trip. Jessica and Lee, they are here. He's also got 3 friends from Melbourne, Australia, who are here for this game. And because of that soundbite, he's gotten all sorts of NIL deals.
It's working out for him. More importantly, mom and dad able to watch him here tonight. Bearcats over the right side.
Nice little run there. He gets the first down and then some. That's a late hit. What are you guys doing? They're lucky they didn't get called for that, dude.
Walker from Wisconsin. Got him out of the portal. And he moves the chains.
It's one of those situations where you don't have to win every block. Patrick Gird's going to come and block the blitzing corner, and it's really a stalemate, but that's enough to give Tawi Walker, the excellent running back, transfer from Wisconsin, as you said, enough space to get up the field and get the first
You're right,
down.
it should have been. He stepped out like 3 yards. before
Yeah.
he got there. Why they hit him at
They still haven't targeted number 9.
3 wide, no
Jake
H back.
Caldwell, their highly touted transfer up the middle between the tackles.
Jesus, dude.
Again. It's
8,
Walker
9
with
yard
a big
run.
lead. Got about 9 on
They're just
that
getting
play.
gouged on some
How
of these
important
runs.
is it, Roddy, for them to be able to run it between
They're
the
pretty
tackles?
Jose, just give us a pause.
It's important. It's
Just
stay with
try to
those
line
outside
us up with your
offenses,
TV.
outside or
It'll make it better
zone
for you.
runs that start out and then cut back. And this is a Nebraska defensive
I think they're
line
saying
that's
we're
reaching.
ahead of
No
them.
Ty Robinson this year.
They ain't gonna do them any good to
So
pause.
when you look at the
Yeah, they pause
interior,
us.
That's where the biggest questions are.
Oh, pause us.
Off the play fake, Sorsby throws a dart.
Jesus
And
Complete.
there's a
Christ,
little
dude.
play action out to the
This
edge.
defense is going to be a problem early on.
That was to Cyrus Allen. Hey, our Labor Day weekend college football lineup, man. It's
They got the
smoking.
momentum now.
It rolls on tomorrow
like
night.
little
Deion
yards here and there,
Sanders
just
in
taking
Colorado,
chunks.
hosting Georgia Tech on ESPN. Our Saturday ABC triple hitters capped off by the top 10 matchup between LSU and Clemson, and Sunday on ESPN. 2 more games, another primetime top 10 matchup. Notre Dame at Miami. Every game is also available on the all-new ESPN app. 10-yard gain on the previous play.
Pushing it back.
Underneath, complete.
Another 7, 8 yards.
That's to Patrick Gird. What about Michael Vick making his debut as a head coach?
Head coach at Norfolk State. They were taking on the chin a little bit earlier when we were watching, but so cool to see he and Deshaun Jackson, 2 NFL greats, getting back into coaching, pouring back into the youth. This is going to be an awesome weekend. This weekend is one of those loosen the belt buckle, and it's just gorge yourself on the buffet of college football.
Not
Pistol
moving.
formation.
A lot of chicken wings. And
Man in motion. Handoff. Wrapped up in the backfield.
the big red
But
defense.
Davis.
Is that Waneri? That's Davis.
Evoking memories of the black shirts. Davis with the tackle up front. No gain on the play. Sets up 3rd down. Under 6 minutes to go.
First really good
That was a
defensive
nice
play, I
by
would
the
say.
defensive tackle Keona Davis, a little bit of movement caused it.
Singleton's
Cincinnati,
has a couple good
again,
tackles.
Brendan Sorsby's legs. That's what Nebraska has to contain, and probably in 4-down territory as well.
Caldwell, number 9.
It's gonna
lined up
take
to
him a
the
while
bottom of
here.
your
Shotgun.
screen.
We got 4 wide.
Opposing target at 6'9".
Ride single back.
And we're going to get a timeout called.
That crowd noise.
Timeout.
Forcing a timeout. Dude,
This was
everybody
actually
needs to
supposed be a
relax saying it's over.
That's
It's over. I know it's just joking, but
Cincinnati.
like, we hold them to a field goal here. It's perfect, man. Just hold them to a field goal. It'd be good.
People are saying it's over. Is that what you said?
Yeah, like people are losing their minds in the chat, which I understand. It's
Yeah, you want them to start hotter, but
what up, Chris?
Expect it's going to take a little bit, especially for the defense to get settled.
Dan says Rule's pissed. Bet he is.
Especially giving up those gouge plays so often. It's not like once in a while and everything else is a few yards here and there. It's just once in a while you're stopping them to small yards, and 2/3 of the time they're getting 11, 12 yards pop.
Hot Red Rod says we don't have black shirts. You know, I was going to ask you this. I've been meaning to ask you this. What would your protocol for handing out black shirts be? For me, it would be a week-by-week basis, and it would never come preseason. It would always come after the first game if you felt like certain players played like black shirts, and it would be rare. It would be like 5 guys on the team might. I mean, I wouldn't limit it.
Yeah.
But, you know, my standard when I'm rebuilding programs, did I mention I'm a program builder?
No, I didn't know.
I'm a program builder. Okay. Go ask UTEP what I did for them. Go ask Delaware what I did for them. But what my standard would just be so high. It would be like, you know what the standard should be? Could you have played with the original black shirts or not? How many black shirts do you think we'd give out? 1 or 2, if that? Is that crazy?
Back in the day?
Yeah.
What are you comparing it to?
Yeah. So Sue would get one. Would have gotten a black shirt.
So you're saying just like elite defensive player, like all time?
Absolutely. Are you? Do you live up to their black shirt standard or not? Because there's a standard. You either live up to it or you don't. You don't just get it because you're on this team and you're.
What started out with the starters getting it, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
like I remember Aaron, my brother, for anybody that doesn't know, telling me that he had heard. This was like early in Sue's career, like when Sue first got here, that he heard that they were saying that Sue could have played with that, with like the original black shirts and fit in. And I remember being like, wow, like that meant something. I think Hutmacher and Robinson would have earned a black shirt last year.
They're not on Sue's level.
Who is though? Sue's above like damn.
Well, that's what you're like, dude. Well, if that's your standard, you're gonna end up with 5 black shirts in the whole history.
Could you have played for Tom Osborne or not? Could you have started for Tom Osborne?
Well, this is before the timeout, and the tackles are having to come in towards the center to hear what Brendan Sorsby's saying. It's supposed to be a neutral site game. This feels like a Nebraska home game.
Turn forward.
Gavin, which guy are you talking about? Do we have our older guy on the field? Who?
Another false start.
Against the Bearcats here.
False start. Offense, number 56, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down. Who's at the game clock? 5:36, please. 5:36.
Yeah, Planet Smoke. Super happy for Fedoni.
Energy. I mean, this is supposed to be a neutral site game. It started as a Cincinnati home game in Nippert Stadium, has evolved to a neutral site, quote unquote, in Arrowhead that feels very much like we're in Lincoln, Nebraska.
3rd and 9. Caldwell hasn't been targeted yet. Pressure off the edge.
Sorsby steps up. He's not going to throw. Force a field goal, or you think they go for it?
For the Bearcats.
Oh, they'll chip kick.
Picked up 7.
It was a great rush by Williams Waneri off the right side. He's right
there.
Dang,
got the stone.
Brendan Sorsby just feels the pressure, steps up, and makes something with his legs. He's a pretty dynamic runner.
Well, I mean, that would have been a covered sack. if he stayed back there. They were clamped up downfield.
It's good to see they can handle man.
Oh, yeah.
And instead setting up a 45-yard field goal.
Stephen Rusnak in from 45 yards out.
Listen to this crowd.
That's big-time range.
Let's see this new special teams block this.
He got it.
And he knocks it through. The Bearcats crease the
What?
scoreboard first and lead 3-0.
What are you upset about?
5 minutes to go in the opening
Dude,
quarter.
I heard all this hype and all this gassing, and I was an idiot for not putting more emphasis on the special teams and how great it's going to be. We got a
Shut
0-yard
the hell
return,
up.
0-yard return, no blocked punt, no blocked field goal. I mean, Eckler didn't even make him shank it. What are we paying this guy for? Bring me Ed Foley back.
Nebraska's only had one possession
Well,
in this game, and here we are with 4 minutes left in the first quarter. This crowd hasn't had
I'm
a
not
lot
going
to
to comment
cheer
on
about.
those
They've caused
Cincy
a couple of false
cheerleaders.
starts. They haven't had a lot to cheer about
No,
since the game has started.
nor should you.
They went 8 plays, 38
Why would I?
yards, a little over 4 minutes on the clock to get that field goal. Patrick Mahomes watching this game tonight. Dylan Raiola, his protege on the field. I asked Raiola
They just called Raiola
this week during our meeting
his
with the last
protege.
text that he sent you. What did it say? He said, "Hey, we practiced on the field today, and I left the grass in pristine condition for him."
There's your protege.
How about the newly
Oh,
engaged
shit.
couple?
Taylor
Travis
Swift.
Kelce, we saw him on the field pregame with Taylor Swift, his fiance, in the building. Congrats to the newly engaged couple. It's a love story, baby. Just say
I
yes.
love it. Yes. I wonder how much he planned
Can't
that
return
out.
kickoffs. Good
Some pictures
Lord.
on the ground.
I mean,
Special
he had
teams a
game
problem,
plan.
dude.
According to his dad,
You know what's funny?
this was
Is
something
that this is consistent with last
kinda
year's
not for
theme
the moment, but
of
kept
you
looking for the perfect time to do it. Dad said, "Hey, look, anytime's gonna
absolutely
be perfect."
caping up
And they seem like a
for
wonderfully happy couple, so
what's his
congrats,
face
yes, to them.
Foley.
all season for Foley. Like, if I didn't know any better, I think Foley was like
Eclipsed.
your
When you
uncle
say-
or something.
When you say caping up,
Huskers with the football.
is that
I mean it in a facetious way.
what you call being realistic?
I'm exaggerating,
Emmett Johnson
but you
with
know
a
what I
touchdown.
mean.
First down and 10.
You wouldn't let anyone say anything negative about.
I said negative. Damn, good run, Emmett.
Burning.
No, you didn't. You said everything that goes wrong is on the players, and that
No, I
man
said the things that
spins
were going
shit
wrong
into
was on.
gold.
I said that the issues we were having.
And so
This is what drives me up. Like, even leading up to this game, when I talk to people who are like, "Oh, Nebraska ain't covering that. It's going to be a close game." It's like, okay, cool, but like, why? What is it about Cincinnati or Nebraska that makes you think that they just can't seem to beat teams? I'm like, but that's not a reason, right? Like, if that happens, it happens. But there's not like this
Raiola to Hunter
thing
for
that
6.
makes it automatically happen. So if you think that way, you're just assuming no matter what coaches, what coordinators, what players we get, are always going to be bad because the red end means you never win games you're supposed to, or all these games are close. So it's like, what logical, like what X's and O's reason or other factor makes you think that nobody has anything? It's the same thing like when the special teams plays like shit last year. It's like, well, coach got to go. It's like, well, is it scheme? Is it coaching stuff? Is it he's not coaching?
Oh
and
wow!
developing guys right?
Ives was the second running back to touch the
I could hear
ball.
that. Now his hamstrings popped and he's out.
Led by Dante Corleone.
I didn't think Ives would be the second running back, bro.
Huskers coming into the
I didn't
season.
either.
Dana
Kind of sounded like it
Holmes,
was gonna be Nelson.
That's
former longtime head coach, now
interessante.
the offensive coordinator, has had an entire camp with the Huskers to install his system. And he loves everything he's seen from Raiola. Set to pass.
Raiola, nice pass. Hold on to it, baby Key. You see that little bobble?
Yeah, it was a good little move after the catch, though.
I can tell the work you've been putting in with him is really showing off, man.
Yeah, he's not where we wanted him to be by week 1, but damn close. And he is the efforts A+. It's been there all off season.
Of the corner, Dane Key just sits down right at the sticks. It's the second time we've seen an easy pitch and catch for a third down conversion.
Shotgun. Hand off to Emmett. Nice little hop step. Gets a good 5, maybe 6 yards.
As we take a look at tonight's player spotlight brought to you by Lexus. Well, you might have
I'm loving the run game.
The same
I'm
bandana.
loving that they've got a steady drive
game
going.
is about the same, right, Roddy?
I'm loving that we get a breakdown of how Mahomes
Great
and
sheet.
I just
Raiola
hate this,
look
bro.
alike.
Even some of the celebrations.
I
and
just hate
mannerisms
this
are
so
very
much.
like Patrick Mahomes and
I want Raiola to shave his head after the game. He's
Oh,
looking
Mahomes
deep.
cut his
He's
hair.
looking deep. No, he's gonna run.
Run and scramble like him.
Couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage
And, you know,
though.
his teammates
enough.
say that he had the
They're in a
haircut
sack or forcing something. See
before
his hair?
saying not.
Mahomes had.
Yeah, he got his hair cut for sure.
Has tightened up the
Yeah, so
fade
you
a
don't want
little
Raiola cutting
Watch
his hair.
Raiola
Oh,
cuts
yeah.
his down to the exact same length, and it just keeps gaslighting us. What? I can't blind. I can't.
For Tebow.
I can't blame Jesus Christ over here. It's like no one said you should. Okay?
Is really cool.
That's not what we asked you.
Tried to scramble there with some of the enhanced mobility. It's a big third
Empty.
down right here.
Under 90 seconds.
5
to go.
wide, 3rd and 5. Nice pass over the middle. The key.
Game key again.
That's a possession
Got a nice
receiver
pass
right
from his
there.
roommate, Raiola. Of course, a little bit later in the game, Roddy will explain
That was a strike.
the similarities on the field between.
Put a little zip on it too.
You've
The
won a
last one he
couple
threw
of
him
Super
was
Bowls.
like,
What do you think about that throw?
I'd put him in the Hall of Fame now.
Attaboy.
Quickly shifted back to the boundary to find the matchup. Once he identified it was man-to-man coverage. A really good job. by
They
the
put
young
a
quarterback, understanding where the matchup is,
Captain
getting a nice
patch,
completion.
but I don't like that Captain patch, bro. Can we get a better looking C on the shoulder?
They hand it off
Emmett
to the
stopped.
right side of that
Long toe.
offensive
Maybe
line.
1
Nowhere to
yard.
go. Nola Callard made the tackle on the play for Cincinnati, a 1-yard pickup. 33 seconds to go in the opening quarter.
Much more methodical and successful drive for Nebraska this time around. It's really been
73 watching, guys. Help us out, please. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that thing for us.
Cincinnati, as you get closer to the end zone, they're going to have to tighten up that coverage to challenge these receivers a little bit more.
Emmett switching sides in the backfield. Ooh, that looked like a...
Play action. Look out. Wow, that was sick.
that's a miscommunication, right?
And a big miss sets up a 3rd down.
That or just
and 9
sailed
for
on
Matt
him.
Rule's team. You know, one of
But
the
you're right.
points
I
of
mean,
emphasis
it did
for
almost look like
Raiola during
he
the
either
He
sailed
thought
it
he
or
was
he
going to
thought
be
it was
somewhere
out.
else.
working on his body, and he was telling us that it was a deal where daily it was a
Who was that
5
too?
a.m. boxing session
that Hunter?
for about 30 minutes, and then
Say what?
another 20 minutes.
That was the
of
Hunter,
cardio,
wasn't it?
and this is before
Yeah.
his group and team workouts.
And it's certainly paid dividends from the way that it looks. This is a big 3rd down. See
Shotgun. We got Emmett blocking. Little chip block back there. Raiola leaves it short.
And Cincinnati's defense
Incomplete.
And he got hit
getting
as he
stopped.
threw
The
it.
pressure
Got
from the
crushed a little
Godfather,
bit.
Dante Corleone.
End of the first. You're in field goal range.
An offer that he had no
No?
shot
Bringing
but
my
to accept.
Aussie punter
Dante
out,
Corleone forces
and he's
Mm.
running.
for Nebraska when we come
You're
back.
going to put him at fullback.
I'm putting him at long snapper.
Okay. I like where this is
He's-
going.
He's going to banana snap it so that he has
Oh,
time to run back
shit.
and catch the snap. He's gonna
Ugh.
fake the handoff to himself. It's going to be a
Juke
punt,
left.
play action
No,
fake.
juke right.
But he's going to juke both.
Oh, shit.
All right. And then Latovsky's going to be running wide open down the sideline for an over-the-shoulder basket catch.
Wow.
Touchdown. First touchdown of the season. Archie, bunker.
A banana snap. A banana snap is insane. Okay. That's the most absolute special needs thing I've ever heard in my life, bro. A banana snap to himself. And the refs are like, hey, he's from Australia. You know, what are you going to do? Brett says, where's the panic button located? That'd be right underneath your seat on the right-hand side.
I'm surprised the offense is starting as slow as it is, but I'm super
I think they look
surprised at
okay.
the play calling.
I think they look okay. They're being true to the run game.
Like
we're taking the
To a
slow
fault.
route right now. Yeah, well, I mean, he's that. So I don't know if you saw one of his. I think who's that announcer, Severe, or that
Michael
radio
Severe?
guy, Mike? Yeah. He had an interview with him, and he said basically he was joking. He's like, I got kicked out of the Air Raid Club like a decade ago, and he's like, we're gonna be fit because he asked him what number do you want to get to for a split, and he goes, we're gonna aim for 50-50 run pass, and he said that with no hesitation, and he's like, and then we'll adjust game to game, situationally. So like
They need to start adjusting.
I don't like to me, he's not even related to Air Raid anymore. After saying that, like Air Raid is not even in his vocabulary anymore.
You know how when we play college football, I score like triple the amount that you score
Mm-hmm.
because I'm way, way better than you've ever been. Like I understand that, and that's a great overview or whatever to have. But when you get in a game and the run's working when Emmett's able to move the pile and grind out more yards after contact than the play would get, but the passes are working, especially when Braille is actually protected. You've got to be like, okay, we're gonna exploit what their weakness is until they make an adjustment, and then we adjust to their adjustment. And I mean, it's only a second
Look,
drive.
both
so
ways,
it's a
both
huge deal,
ways can work if you do them both at an elite level or a close to like a great level. Both ways can work. There's two ways to banana snap a ball. Okay?
No, that's where you're
And-
wrong. That's why you
and-
can't banana snap worth of shit.
The benefits you get from doing it this way is you set up the pass for later because they realize how dedicated to the run game you are. And then you also tire your opponent out for later.
Walks him back into the lap of
Dude,
Dylan
they're gonna
Raiola
have to
and
help
forces that incomplete
Whoever,
pass.
but in that case,
Kyle
Lutovsky.
Kunanen is going to attempt a field goal.
Yeah,
Go,
Corleone
baby.
is
From
a stud.
52
Kunanen out
yards
here.
out. His longest is
52
49.
yarder. And he sneaks it inside, baby. Listen to
That's
that
why
crowd.
I've wanted Eckler
All
over
right.
Foley all along.
Eckler
And you
just
didn't.
nailed that ball.
Eckler just earned his entire paycheck. on
Okay.
that field goal.
I want Eckler in a black shirt next
I
game.
want him. I want his name on that ring
Matt Rule
with
absolutely
all the
loves it. This is a
All-Americans in the
team that had
stadium.
7 kicks blocked last year, 2 of them field goals, 1 extra point. And Kyle Kunanen.
Sorry,
does
Tom.
a
We're
great
renaming
job
the
of
field
getting that
Mike
up over
Eckler
the line of
Field.
scrimmage
Yep.
and through the
Mm.
Had a good run.
He might be, Kunanen, a candidate to appear on this week's Matt Rule podcast, which is appropriately named House Rules. Hey, coach has embraced the game. He's
nice
embraced
kick.
the game.
He has. You know, it's funny because when he talked to us about
And
it,
that's
he talked to the
crucial.
media
We
about
wouldn't
it.
have gone for a,
It's
what was
sort
that,
of the same
53?
story we heard
52.
from the NBA players
But
that
yeah.
started
We wouldn't even
their
attempted that in
podcast,
years
so
past.
No.
The NFL players, I can
Kevin
answer the same
Galick,
questions I get in a press
give him
conference,
a
but I can do
give
it in
him
my
a
way.
Heisman Trophy
And the
right
benefits
now.
of it are going towards
All right,
I think he is the front
Nebraska
runner.
and their
he should be with that snap.
acquisition pool.
Yeah, when I looked the other day, he was going.
A snap like that.
A lot of those Nebraska players
All right,
dapping up Coach Rule during the week, saying, "Hey, Coach, I saw you
man.
tweeted my post. Thanks, man."
Nebraska with a new special teams coach this year, Mike Eckler, coming over from Tennessee.
Yeah, no
Probably
problems.
pleased as well.
No problems, Roddy. Special teams wise.
Oh my
Like
God,
Field goal.
Good job,
that was
Eckler.
smart.
Did it go out of
That
bounds
was
first?
smart.
It may have
Never mind. Take his
gone
name
out
off
of
the
bounds
stadium.
first. Logan Wilson back there
Yeah, they
for the
they
kickoff.
So
start
whose
taking.
fault was
Let's
that?
get the call.
Was that the kicker's fault, or do you think the play was drawn up like that by the coach?
was standing out of bounds.
I mean, that's obviously the kicker's fault. That's a shank.
35-yard line.
Yeah, they're spotted at the 35 now.
So that ball may have bounced on the line.
But all
no
the
matter
shanks
what, it's a
last
But
good job.
but Eckler
Coordinator's
did
fault or-
Eckler tell you straight
And
up.
fielding that ball,
That's
because
his
if the player's
mistake.
Out of bounds and touches the ball, the
He
ball's
did.
out of
He
bounds.
done it.
Isn't that right? We got Matt Austin, our rules expert. Matt, what'd you see there?
We're gonna challenge.
You're exactly right. As long as
I don't
he's
believe he
straddling that
challenged
line,
him.
has his foot down on the white before he touches
Yeah,
it,
tell me
that's a
what they
kick
say,
out of
what they're
out of
saying, I
bounds
can't
by
hear
rule.
it.
They're saying, did he touch it before he got his foot out?
Here's another look at it.
I think Matt Rule is arguing that he touched it before
Yikes.
putting it out of bounds. It's bang, bang, but
Then why not challenge?
going to go as a kick out of bounds.
Sorsby hands it off to Pryor.
Great tackle.
Brought down at the
Is that Benning?
36. Good tackle by Donovan Jones.
That's Donovan Jones.
6'1"
I thought he was 31. He's 37. My bad.
Second down and about 9 to
Do you
go.
even know who's playing right now?
Well, I played my first season without him, so I'm not as used to seeing his number out there.
Sorsby telling us a little bit earlier this week that it's about not trying to make the home run play or pass too many times for him.
Fake handoff out of shotgun. He's looking deep ski, weep ski. Too deep. Too deep.
For Jeff Caldwell.
Buford got to be careful, bro.
So that's the first time
That's
they've
just
tried to
baiting the
take
refs
top
into
off
calling
the
something
defense.
stupid.
Buford back there defending
Why? Because he
Pryor.
ran stride for stride on his hip?
Just the way he shoved him at the end, you know?
He ain't shoving.
Down the field,
Little
Jeff
handsy.
Caldwell,
Look at this,
a
bro.
big receiver
That's-
that they're excited about.
that's
The dude's
handsy.
pulling his face
6'5",
mask down.
215.
What do you want him to do?
A big addition. Trying to take
Get a
shot
vacuum out and
downfield,
clear
but
the
Brendan Sorsby
turf
missed
for him
an
where he's
easy
going?
completion for a
Well.
big gain to Cyrus Allen on the sideline.
Sets up a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, we can, Hot Rod.
What's up?
They go trips to
Turn
the
my
top
mic
of your
down a little
screen.
bit.
3 receivers.
Ooh, that's hold. Nah, maybe
Pass
not.
complete to
Sorry.
Pryor.
Fourth
But that's gonna
down.
be about
Way to go
5
over
yards
there.
shy of the
Way to
first
go over there,
down.
Buford.
Buford with the stop. And it's a 3 and out.
Hopefully that's
Cornhusker
better,
defense.
Hot Rod.
And Brendan Sorsby
Ready
kind of
for a
got spooked
Ja'Cory
by a twist
Tutty?
from that,
I'm sorry, you ready for a Mike
that
Eckler
Nebraska
Tutty?
defensive
Yeah.
front. Deshaun McCullough looked like he was
Barney's
gonna
going to be
come
like
clear to the middle,
getting ready
but
to
picked it up
catch it.
late, but Brendan
Eckler's going to
Sorsby
run on the field, shove him out of the
decides to
way,
bail in the
catch it,
pocket,
house it like
gets the
Hester.
completion, but not enough for a first down.
And they're going to
Stop
say,
by
you know
that
what?
Nebraska
That was
defense.
so impressive. We're going to let it stand.
Here's the punt.
Ooh-wee. Good punt.
Barney back for the punt at the 15.
Barney with the aggressive return and gets tackled
Right
immediately.
where he caught it on that 43-yard
Bro,
punt.
that was
Tied at 3.
close to the Halo
Here
rule,
at
and he
Arrowhead
still
Stadium.
returned
Back
it
after this break.
for 0 yards. That's kind of crazy, bro.
So also, I'm not trying to joke around and be funny. Do you think that's him, or do you think Eckler's like, dude, be aggressive until I tell you to stop?
I
being
think
aggressive?
Eckler probably told him, if you think that you can return it without getting teed off on, go for it. Use your discretion. That's what that looked like.
Do you think he told him, if you fumble my football, I will break my foot off in your hind parts, and then you will run a mile?
John Brown hind parts. But no, I don't think he did.
Brown, my bad.
Isn't that what he says
No, I
in
don't
the
think
movie?
I don't remember, man. It's been so long since I've seen that.
No, I don't. I think he says you've got a leash. Do you? Obviously, be
Like a long
careful.
leash or a short leash?
Pretty long.
I hate to miss this Lindsay Lohan commercial, but I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Now, she's had some work done. Let's just get that out of the way. But it isn't bad work. She looks pretty decent for her age. But I don't know, because I'm married, so I don't really see women, you know? I'm more into hog leg and Matt Rule's slim fit body, TBH. Right, Jose? You know, pretty good coog. DJ thinks the refs and ESPN reporters are being a little biased towards Cincy. I don't know. I haven't noticed, but I'll pay more attention to that, see if I agree. Lindsay Lohan, Gavin. Looking good. Looking healthy. Well, Hot Rod, that might be a little bit too much information. Thank you for the 411. D Park says we went for the block, but if we didn't go for the block, why not have your D hold up their offensive player to give their returner an extra 1.5 to 2 seconds? I didn't even notice that we went after the block. But yeah, I mean, it's like if you're commit to something, like I don't know if you can have it both ways. I don't know. Eckler knows a lot more than we do, obviously, about special teams, but it is interesting, the concept of trying to block kicks while being uber aggressive on returns. I feel like you might need to pick one, pick a lane and stay in it, but I don't know. Yeah, that Mafia chair with his old FDR blanket that he puts over his decrepit legs that you guys don't ever see. Ooh, we got Lindenmeyer with what, 5 yards?
On the flight from South Florida up to Kansas City with his mother and father, and Mom Cynthia told me that he was number 10 on the 2 deep a couple of years
still
ago.
ain't score? Jesus.
Walk-on. Since put on scholarship and doing a nice job.
Lindenmeyer
picked up 5 yards.
Rumbled for 5.
He took a carry
handoff. No, I think it was a. Emmett gets up to the first down line. Let's see, third and
short. Can you beat 10th on the
3rd and 1, 3rd and inches?
I thought it was a 2 deep, not a 10 deep. But the Nebraska walk-on program, such a storied part of the.
Did I miss anything?
Of this university and their football tradition.
Not too much.
Luke Lindenmeyer,
just a Lindenmeyer play.
And it's part of what people are afraid of losing with the new roster limits and ability to.
Ooh.
Push.
QB sneak. Got about 7 yards on that. Jeez.
That's going to be a first down. Hey, Saturday, 9 a.m. Eastern time on ESPN and the all-new app. We celebrate the coach, Lee Corso's final college game day.
Yeah, these are some weird pictures of them, bro.
Texas and Ohio State, number 3. Also,
why do they all look like hot dogs?
They all look like how a dead body looks in a casket. Like it's all makeup.
Not just Lee Corso. The young ones, too.
All of them.
Yeah. That's creepy.
In your next chapter.
Ooh. Dude, Ives looks lean. Ives goes down for 1, maybe 2 yards.
That's Mosey.
Mosey's 22?
This is a really good play by
Ives
Antoine
28.
for the middle of the field.
We're rocking with Mosey this early. I love it. So he's
situational. It might just be a play
getting
for
Nebraska
him.
into these 2nd and longs and not allowing them to run the ball well on first down. And that's going to be one of the keys.
Did you say Ives ran earlier?
Ives is 28. Ives is 28. So yeah, it was Mosey. Man, Mosey's big, bro. Ryle over the middle.
Oh, man, hit him in stride.
Yeah.
Take it.
We'll definitely take it.
Who was that to? I didn't pay attention to
Cincinnati
the number.
defensive back in the area code. How many times?
Say that again. That was Johnson in the backfield.
Receivers with a ton of
No.
space.
Who was the pass to? I didn't see.
19. Who's rocking 19 this year? Deep throw, Hunter! Oh, Hunter, if you could have stayed up, I know. What a jump ball!
Way to get the one-on-one, though, man. We didn't do that a lot last year.
That's Mills, so Mills is rocking 19.
It really was.
Cortez?
Yeah, y'all's Cortez Mills.
Y'all Cortez Kennedy Mills.
But not called offensive pass interference.
Dylan looking good, 9 of 12 for 84 yards.
Nebraska take downfield.
I think he's in second for the Heisman right behind
anywhere they wanted in the pass game right now.
Coverage there by Daniel James. Hunter, the transfer from Cal Berkeley.
And then Archie Bunker Wilson, I think, was 3rd.
Oh, shit.
Emmett.
Oh, I thought he was going to break one.
Broke out of that.
I thought he was breaking it.
Right guard and right tackle that time.
If he had your acceleration, I think he would have been gone. Your current 42-year-old acceleration.
You can.
Yeah,
and
43.
Yeah.
Able to run the football. The defense that Cincinnati plays, you typically get 3 defensive linemen and then 2 linebackers in the box.
Oh, man.
Well, Nebraska's got 5 offensive linemen and a tight end. That's 6 blockers.
You know that dude's rocking a hog leg. You can just see it.
Oh, good.
Ron
That's why
Jeremy
he's so
Jr. Emmett, nice jump stop. Are we going to get him across the first? No. 1 yard shy.
See where they spot this, close to the
Is
first
Barney
down.
still out
Ryan
there?
Sims, middle
Have you
linebacker,
noticed?
making the tackle on this play.
I haven't seen him. I'm sure he is.
Defensive linemen
I don't
and
know.
the two
Like when they got
linebackers.
Mills, the way he
Cincinnati gets
twisted
the
up, I don't know
safety
how that
involved
didn't.
to try and get another number in the box.
Especially after a little while
But it's
start
still a
fair. You
short
got Bonner
game, or still
there.
a decent game for Nebraska offensively with those 6 blockers to block 5, and it sets up a 3rd and short.
A lot
Who's
of
18?
responsibility on those safeties
It
there,
is. They
right?
got to be great
I don't
tackles.
even know. It's so different from the game that I've
On the
been
draw.
playing. Emmett,
Get the first down.
great,
Emmett
Great
Johnson.
run.
freaking run!
Interminable
That's the line
energy.
too, though, man. Pushing him along, keeping a little rugby scrum going.
That's how I'd run through you if you tried to
That's
stop
how you
me.
run every time. Every time you touch the ball, there's no need to do anything else.
Patience, the words of Dana Holgerson, like Guns N' Roses. Just a little patience.
Matt
against
Rule
this
rocking the
two-high
extra
safety look.
medium
Take
shirt.
what they give you.
Okay?
18's Quinn Clark, so
They are nibbling
I don't
away
think Barney's
right
in there,
now, and
man.
Johnson that time stopped up for a gain of about 1 on
Maybe
that.
they got more of a running package out
Key
there.
and Hunter
5'11"
stayed
shooter
in,
from
but they've had
Minneapolis.
Clark.
Extremely
Mills.
versatile tailback.
Bonner's been in a lot.
Holgerson talked about his offense evolving a little bit. How would you characterize it?
Yeah, this is a guy
You got to
who
put points up,
came up
like
with
touchdown.
one
You
of
got
the
to
innovators
punch
of
this
the air
in.
raid, one of the
Can't
creators of
settle
the air
for a
raid.
field goal.
4 wide
Absolutely.
receivers, 3 wide receivers.
make
We're
the
seeing
hay
a
in
lot
the
of
red
2
zone,
tight
or
ends
this
and
short
under
field.
center, stuff that he hasn't done in the past
Wow.
on this drive and in this game.
Is that Nelson now?
Bonner in motion on the jet sweep.
Stay up.
Inside the 10-yard line
Hmm.
by Saints.
I do like the idea of
Stay on that
a
point, Mark. I think it shows that an innovative
Bonner
offensive
end
line
around.
can sometimes adjust what he majors in and still be successful. As we've got a Cincinnati player down.
Officials timeout.
I feel like we're
Of course, one of the
To a
points of
defensive
emphasis
player.
from the officials this year is
really wearing Cincy's defense out right now. I like it.
after the ball is spotted.
Immediate timeout.
This is what Rules always wanted to do.
Previous seasons.
I always talked about.
Automatic
It's
timeout
hilarious you
chain,
get
charge
Holgerson,
that player
who
must
everybody
come out of
associates
game.
with the air raid, and finally
Trying to
get.
cut
I mean,
down
at
on
least this
some of
early
the
in, looks like finally getting what he's
spurious
wanted.
injuries that have occurred in the past.
See if we end up with a lead at the end of this game.
like
If they
using
can
the word
ice it
fake
with
run.
running the ball, even though they know it's coming.
I was picking up my phone to Google what spurious meant.
Counterfeit.
There we go.
Jonathan Thompson coming out of the ball game for the mandatory 1 play.
Zaga said fake injury. I was thinking that too for like a cheesy timeout, but they have all 3 of their timeouts, so I don't know if they would need to
this Nebraska drive.
pull those shenanigans.
And a 3rd and long. Couple things to think
Barney's
about.
back out there.
Cincinnati
Yeah.
has not played a ton of man
How's
coverage.
Pritchett's out there.
This is a man coverage
Pritchett.
situation most likely, so it's going to be
Maybe that's why the line started looking
imperative
better.
for Dane Key or Ja'Cory Barney or Isaiah Hunter to win in man coverage to get open.
I've been meaning to look and see if they're
Pritchett on the
helping out
left side.
Cincinnati goes that
early
route.
on.
They've got to get to the 3-yard line for a first down.
Maybe for the 2, huh?
Lindenmeyer in motion.
Raiola
RPO.
beats it,
Gonna Thrizzy
Oh, no.
Thrizzy throw.
Oh, yes.
Lindenmeyer. He wanted the tutty so bad he could taste it on the back of his tongue, bro. But they just held on for dear life.
Just dragged down shy.
What a play by Dylan Raiola. The threat of the run.
That
was
as well as
nice.
the defenders. He just
That was
tosses it out.
nice.
This is an RPO.
Oh, man. He
but
wanted
it's-
that.
it's
He
Who
didn't
you
want it
putting
as
in here?
bad as.
RPO. He can hand it to the running back or
what do you
keep
mean?
it. He decides
I
Put
just
my
run with
boy
it.
Connor Booth in.
It's almost like the old
Oh,
school triple
shit.
option
I'm just
that
playing. You're right. You're right.
Nebraska
You're
ran
right.
in the 90s, just in the new age.
Or Bonner.
Tommy
Put Bonner in as
Fraser
a
coming
fullback.
through that.
What would they do with Bonner back there?
Ooh, we got Harburg in the backfield. Oh my God,
Oh,
Pritchett! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You had one job. Stop going off sides.
Offense, number 57, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So they'll move it back to about the 6-yard line.
Not the end of the world. It's just insane that it had to be him, bro.
I don't think Nebraska had enough
We
guys
just
on the line
talked
of
about it.
scrimmage. I think it was going to be a 5-yard penalty no matter what, whether it was a false start or an illegal formation.
I like Raiola getting in his ass, man.
Interesting to watch Raiola's leadership voice.
And he's still in the game.
Now in his sophomore year.
Still in the game.
They keep it on the ground.
Oh, they knew it
And
was
Thomas
coming.
stopped up inside the 5 by Jalen Hunt, who missed all of last season with a knee injury.
Marcus, we got some between the tackles runners. We don't got to rely on Bonner to do some gimmicky stuff as a wide receiver. I know he can run. I know he played fullback for us, but
Equal to the challenge on that last play.
He's done anything. That dude has snapped the ball if we need him to.
yeah. But he can. We got between the tackle guys. Look at Harburg out here at tight end.
On the field, that is imperative for them to not get moved.
It's a little leaky.
He in motion, Raiola into the end zone.
Fade to Hunter. It was too deep, out of bounds.
Hunter ran out of real estate down the sidelines, and it sets up a 3rd down and goal.
Like a shit because the ball's 3 yards out of bounds.
Man, he just sounds like a Bond villain.
I'll punch it in here,
Mr.
man.
McDoom, the cornerback. With great coverage, you're right. Sets up an interesting 3rd down.
They've remade their secondary this year, and they were equal
Bro.
to the task there.
I swear, man.
On this play.
Emmett in the backfield. Harburg out on the right.
Bonner, the H-back to the top of your screen.
Raiola surveys.
Nobody open, bro.
Under pressure.
Oh, my.
Away in the end zone.
That was a very low throw, don't you think?
Safety, number
I
7,
think he was just
knocks it away.
getting rid of it.
And the defense holds. In comes the field goal unit. And the former Bearcat tight end appreciative.
Travis Kelce loves the stop, especially after Nebraska gets down to
Is this game gonna
4th and inches, 4th and goal
make or
from-
break
from,
whether you keep your
you know,
Travis
the
Kelce
half-inch
poster
line.
up or
But the
Oh, it's
false
staying
start
up.
pushes
You
them
leaving
back,
that up
and
no
then
matter what.
Cincinnati gets a big stop on defense. Good job by that retooled secondary of blocking down the Nebraska receiver.
Kunanen had a career-long 52 on his previous try. This one from 22 yards out.
Attaboy.
Drills it.
Before
But you have to consider that a win for Cincinnati's defense.
the game,
Travis
if
Kelce
I had told
in
you,
the building,
hey,
folks. Like
our
we saw in that
first
last-
our first chance inside the red zone, we're going to be on the 1, 1st and 10. And Pritchett's going to go off sides on the 1. You would have been like, nah, dude, that's too on the nose. Come on.
I mean, I want to say I'm a little disappointed. I thought we'd get more of the offense, but I think Pritchett killed that. That Latovsky late hit or unnecessary roughness, whatever, killed that drive. Like, I don't know. Maybe they would be all right if they weren't in their own drive. You know what I mean? Like helping them stop their drives.
You know, you make these types of mistakes against UTEP in a game 1 because there is no preseason, obviously. This is like a preseason game that you have to take fully seriously. And so we're watching them iron things out in a game that actually counts.
Yeah.
You do this against UTEP, no problem. Still going to blow them out.
Unless you're running the program.
Unless I'm running UTEP. You know? What up, Vision? Vision in the house.
Vision.
I think I might physically take it out of your ass. That Pritchett turnover.
That didn't sound weird
Might
at
have
all.
to come down on you to make it right.
Mm.
You know? I can't think of anyone else to blame.
Makes the most sense.
They should have had, if I'm being completely honest, they should have had Eckler out there playing left tackle. I would tell Pritchett, all right, bro, here's what we're going to do.
Hold on. I want to write this down.
Be late, okay? Be late. After the ball snapped, take a hot second to just take a deep breath.
Mm.
Okay? And then
Just
start doing whatever you're going to do. Just don't go off sides. I'd rather you take a half of a second to a second to make sure you heard the snap of the ball. You don't got to be ahead of the 8 ball, man. Just Yeah, it does, Vision, doesn't it?
Early.
That's an easy one.
It's got to be an early leader in the clubhouse.
And instead of Sundo, we have a white
6-3
supremacist for
football
a
game.
co-host.
You surprised by the low scoring so far?
Which
It's been
Sundo might be a
low
white
possession
supremacist
game, so
himself.
not really when you look at it from that standpoint.
Being completely honest.
Nebraska's had a really long drive. Cincinnati's had some long drives, so it's not really. But both teams having to settle for field goals.
Like Clayton Bigsby.
Matthew
What do you think
McDoom
about
is
this
back deep.
formation?
Beckler's doing it. It's great.
Thank you.
And you'll watch it go into the end zone. It'll be first
Damn,
and 10
somebody got blown up out
from the
here.
25-yard line.
Blown up.
Nebraska with its first lead of the football game.
Media timeout.
Yeah, McDoom is a dude that, yeah, that's a villain for sure, right out of Central Casting.
Yeah, Vision, basically. Go back about 10 minutes in the stream when we went off sides. Bro, I almost bought some Pop-Tarts at the grocery store the other day, and then I remembered, of course, that they're
You remember RFK told you they're bad.
They're poison-laced poison, you know.
Coated with poison, but not all the way to the edges.
But damn, they're good, bro. So good. Maybe the thought of them is better than they really are, you know?
I can't believe in my years, in all my years and travels, there's such a big group of cut the crust off sandwich people to the point like they make Uncrustables and all that. But there isn't like an emphatic crust off of Pop-Tarts group.
You might
That's
be
way more
hitting
damaging.
on something.
That ruins the Pop-Tart way more than any crust could ever ruin.
You're
a sandwich.
right, man. So either cut them off or just frost the entire top.
And fill it farther. But just that dry ass pastry cardboard that they
Are
have
we talking
all the way around
Pop-Tart
it.
brand or are we talking off brand? Because off
Any of
brand
them,
don't
but
work.
I expect Pop-Tart to be the tip of the spear.
Have you ever
getting
seen
this
videos
movement
of people
started.
making their own Pop-Tarts?
No.
That looks like something that would be fun to do. Not fun to do, but fun to eat. Because then you can jam that thing. And jam it and jam it.
You want to get jammed up?
You know?
UCF finally got going. So Scott Frost's first game back at UCF was in a delay because of the weather.
That is so freaky, bro.
How hilarious it would have been if they
That
didn't
is
play.
so weird. I bet you he literally turned to God and said, "What are you doing?
He's like, God, I promise I'll stop knocking
Please."
golf course chicks up and doing coke, and I'll actually coach and show up to recruiting meetings if you just let us play this game.
Allegedly.
Even if we lose. Allegedly, of course. Goes without saying. Come on.
Ooh, Dustin says they have Pop-Tart bites for that.
Those are real crusty, though.
Are they? I never
Like,
had
no,
them.
like,
Interesting
yeah.
names
I had
to
tried them.
use
Actually, not
in
that long
college
ago.
football.
Them at work. I tried them. They're definitely like the
6-3.
middle's
Second
thicker and
quarter.
has more of the filling stuff. But
World Cup, that'd be insane if we ended up playing UCF in a bowl game. I'm good, Katie. Thank you. Drive safe. Hand off.
back
The
there.
handoff.
Stuffed.
Right?
First touch of the football
Less
game.
than a
McCullough
yard.
No, that was McCullough,
bringing
my
him
bad.
down. You know, I remember
I forgot.
am
They
hip
swapped
is
numbers
my
around.
all-time favorite former player in Nebraska. It
They
doesn't
got
get any better.
McCullough
than that.
15.
Dante Corleone's
He
a
looks
pretty
fast,
good
man.
one.
Yeah.
And anytime he gets a sack, there's the
Yeah,
it may have been offer he can't refuse. You broke my heart, Fredo.
I know. I am hip is just so self-explanatory.
Little
Out of the backfield, complete
play
incomplete.
action out of the
Right.
shoddy.
Covey was the target again. A quick
Ball hits the
third down
dirt.
coming up for the Bearcats. Q.
Tell you, after that disappointment, a 3 and
Here
out will
come
go
the noise,
hard.
Guys. And Cincinnati's
In
been
the
using
paint.
a silent cadence today. It'll be tested right now. Watch the right guard, Tarantayo. He'll tap the center when the quarterback's ready. So the right guard looks back in the backfield, makes eye contact with the quarterback, and then taps the center. That also gives the defensive line an indication when the ball is going to be snapped.
There it is. They're open.
Nobody in the backfield. They throw it deep.
Oh, turn. Oh, my God, dude. Turn around. Where's the flag?
And there's a flag down on the play.
Looks like it's on them.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense, number 53, 5-yard penalty.
We got offensive offsides. Okay.
Well, noise obviously a factor here today.
Okay.
They called that on the center, Gavin Gerhardt. I actually think it was the left tackle, Joe Cotton, that flinched. But that's the third false start by my count that we've seen from Cincinnati. And again, a neutral site game that is
Offensive
packed with Nebraska
offsides.
Cornhusker fans in the loudest stadium in the world.
World Cup says Cincy pulling a Pritchett. Fake pass into the backfield. He's looking deep. He's got nowhere to throw. He throws it out of bounds. Hey, relax over there.
Nothing on this.
What a crowd, bro.
With the
Is
good
that the same
pressure on
thing
Sorsby, the
did?
quarterback.
Nebraska defensive front has started to show up, but Cincinnati was trying to set up a
think there's
screen
maybe
on
like
that last
3
play.
or
The only thing is
maybe
Manny Covey, the
4
running back,
drunk people in
apparently
that group.
didn't get the memo. He didn't give Brendan Sorsby anywhere to throw the ball. Took off up the field, forces a 4th and long.
4 or 5.
There's Max Fletcher.
Yeah, Chris, that crowd looks nuts.
Talked about him a little bit
I
earlier.
wish that Cincy's colors were like
And
purple or something so you could really tell the difference. Oh my gosh, dude. I thought he was going to get cracked again, but he called for
For the
it.
Cornhuskers, a
I wish they would hit him
39-yard punt.
after he waved.
Nothing on the return.
Did you see Eckler almost get a block there?
He was rearing up for one.
Eckler had one guy hit the blocker and had another Eckler going scot-free.
Brings this Nebraska offense back on the field.
How
16 plays on that last
how do you
drive
assess the
for
O-line so
Nebraska,
far?
An offense that it's had great balance so
Other than the
far.
Pritchett mistake.
Not bad,
16
other than the
runs,
penalty.
15
Him and
passes.
Latovsky.
We've done a great
Like,
job
both of
on
those killed
first down,
drives.
running the football successfully.
I mean, Pritchett,
Dylan Raiola has done a tremendous job of being patient. with
that
three
sucks, but I mean,
safety
you still had
defense.
3 shots
These
from.
safeties back in the middle
I
of
know
the
they
field,
kicked the
being
field goal, so
patient,
you still had
taking
2
what's
shots, but you're
underneath.
still, what, the 5 or
They moved
6?
the ball well on the
You gotta
previous
get it in,
drive, but
but-
unable to get into the end zone, settling for a
think
field
protection
Hand
goal.
off to Emmett, off the edge.
Emmett
Woo!
Across midfield, down
12?
to the 47-yard line,
11.
into Cincinnati territory.
Call 11.5.
11-yard pickup.
Another first down run that's successful. The right side of that offensive
Great
line
run,
especially
man.
has looked really good.
They
And
said they're better at
here's the
run
hole.
protection than they are offense right now, which
Anybody
obviously.
run
can
blocking,
sort of get
too.
through that.
Yeah.
It's
I wish Velasco
giant on that
could've stayed
left, on
engaged
that
with
right
this
side of
dude
the
going
offensive
backwards
line.
right
It's starting to
Throw it
really
out to
turn the
Emmett. Jump, juke, gets 9.
He looks good.
He's looking good, dude.
Ends up
Really
1 yard
good.
shy of the first down, got 9.
If they can get this dude some lanes, man, he's going to have.
Nebraska with a couple of timeouts
He's running
remaining.
hard,
I
man.
just
He's
think
running
Dana
like Pacheco
Holgorsen is
with that,
using
you know, that small body, but
his
Yeah.
just run
to
hard.
count the numbers that Nebraska has in the box versus the numbers that Cincinnati has. You got those 2 linebackers, sometimes 3, those 3
Unlike
defensive
you,
linemen.
you run like a soft little
And he's got
bitch.
6 blockers. When you go with
That's
1
too
tight
much, I
end,
thought.
Nebraska has beefed up and gone with a couple tight ends here. Big time number advantage in the box.
Shotgun.
personnel.
Emmett in the backfield. Hands off to him again. Gonna
Gonna be Johnson
grab that
again.
first down and
As Raiola hands it off,
A
it
few
was
more.
interesting to listen to Holgorsen talk about how much they put on their sophomore quarterback in terms of calls
Raha's
at the
gonna start
line and
like.
getting them into the right play in the run
don't know.
game in
He
particular.
doesn't seem like he's
And they
playing very
talked about the
physical.
fact that he's basically a coach's son. I mean, his dad was a phenomenal player at the University of Nebraska, played in the NFL, so he's got an incredible understanding of the run game and does a great job
Got
of
Clark
getting them
in.
into the right run play at the line of scrimmage with those checks, and is
Your
really
boy
comfortable
Quinn
under center.
Clark.
Matthew Stafford's godson,
There he goes, making a
At the
check
helm.
at the line
Harvard,
of scrimmage too, Mark.
Meyer.
just as we were alluding to it. On the handoff, this is Nelson this time. with
Nelson
his
gets
first
stood
touch of the
up.
Football game, nowhere to go, and folks were very excited about this. The all
That's
So
He
I
needs
hear
to
the
get
whistle go,
Is the
whistle,
best way to
whistle,
watch
whistle,
sports.
whistle,
All of
whistle,
ESPN,
and then
all of
bro
one
comes
play.
in and
Live games,
torpedoes
live
them
stats,
and
plus
gets another free hit
track
on
your
Nelson.
fantasy teams and
Like, why not call
personalize
that?
with your favorite leagues, teams, and players.
I feel like we'd get that called against us.
A chance to go through mine on my phone and figure out what's new, navigating things.
When I look
Great look.
Emmett back in the game after a short breather. We got 5 wide as he goes out.
The ESPN app is always number one.
Going over by Lindenmeyer.
Approaching 2 minutes to go in the first half.
Raiola looking all over to the edge. Barney, I think he bobbled.
And it's incomplete. Intended for Ja'Cory.
Yeah,
Barney,
he didn't
who,
control it through the ground.
Earlier in the game, he took a big hit, but seemingly moving okay right now. And look at the total of plays right now.
I think that is really the Nebraska success in the run game coming to fruition. The early down runs that they've been able to create some advantageous second and third downs.
And you guys converted third down.
Cincinnati got a first down, stopping the run. Incompletion on second down, forces a third and long. Got to be able to get off the field. Dylan Raiola.
5 wide again. They're putting Emmett out
if he's getting man or zone.
on the edge.
A
little blitz here. Raiola running. Smack from behind. Fumbles it. Did he get his own fumble?
Yeah.
That's
Big hit by
insane.
Jonathan Thompson coming from the backside, and Nebraska recovered the football. They maintain possession.
How did he get his own fumble recovered?
Recovered by the offense. This is the 2-minute timeout.
There's a look at it.
Tremendous job from the backside of going for the hand of the quarterback.
Wow.
And forcing the fumble.
Boy, Monte Whedon
Seriously.
had a golden opportunity, but couldn't.
That would have been a
squeeze
scoop and score, bro.
it. 4th and 12.
That's what I was worried about.
Jeez.
That Cincinnati defense is impactful when it comes to.
Not quite a powerhouse on offense yet, are we?
No.
Not quite the
I really wish the camera would let us see like the routes. It would just.
You know what it reminds me of? Same energy as how in post-game press conferences you never get to hear the questions being asked. You only get to hear the yeah, so it's like, well, I don't know what you're answering.
Yeah, no clue. Halfway through them responding, it's like, oh, they must ask about wireless progressive.
Chris Snyder says, I think Dylan got kind of shook by that. We'll see. Hopefully not. I'd love to see what lineman allowed that, but it was a blitz as well. They brought pressure.
He rolled out and started to run.
Well, they sent at least 5, right?
Oh, I don't know. I just don't. I mean, when you leave the pocket, it's not really.
He had to leave the pocket. The center collapsed. The center got flushed.
Right, but I'm saying like when you run out and the dude's chasing you or whatever, it's like I don't know. I get what you're saying, if to get him to start rolling, but I just wish we could see what, like, if guys are just not able to get open, if they're running the same routes when they run these and they're just sitting in spots, or like, I don't know, can't really tell anything.
Extremely negative. Mike says everybody drank the Kool-Aid and they look no better than last season. I don't.
The special teams is Hall of Fame level, sir.
I don't completely disagree, but I think that's subject to change either way. What I'm noticing and like the feel that I'm getting, and maybe I'm wrong, but we are playing substandard. We're playing well under what we could be playing like. And we still, in my opinion right now, feel like we're in control of the game. Like complete control. Is that a fair read, Gary?
I just feel like they haven't settled in on either side, really. I feel like the defense is starting to more. But earlier on, like I think you were right when you said that it seemed like we were starting to wear down on them when we were running, because now the run's working better than it was early on. And the pass isn't working as great, but it's like you said, it's like they dialed up the pressure, especially on this last drive here, trying to get to Raiola. Like they need to have like a delayed or another some type of a check down for him, or he needs to start moving quicker when he goes to run. There's twice he took off running.
4th and 12. We're
Barely
gonna
got
go
the line of
for it.
scrimmage once and got that knocked down there because
Quickly up to the line of scrimmage.
it's
They're
such a
going to
late.
go for it.
4th and 12, going for it.
they're just trying to draw him off to get a closer field goal.
I think you're trying to draw Cincinnati outside and then take the delay of game and punt the ball.
That's insane.
Now, your crystal
Take a
ball
delay
is
game
working,
and
bro.
run it.
You already know. Roddy Jones.
Makes sense.
On point. Let's go back to the studio.
Hey, Mark, coming up at the half, much more on the blockbuster that
So,
has shocked
my dogs
the
are about
sports
to go
world,
crazy.
from
I'm
the
gonna have to
NFL,
mute
Micah
here in a
Parsons
second.
To the Green Bay Packers, we're going to hear from Adam Schefter.
Don't get frustrated.
And Jerry Jones, plus E.J. Manuel and Sam Acho weigh in with their thoughts. And
In your
week one,
mafia
the first
chair.
upset of the season.
Wow.
Mark and Roddy will see you at the half.
I've
Cornhuskers
ordered a lot of
punting
hits
now.
from this chair, Gabe.
All right, what kind of punt's this going to be?
Wilson
Regular.
with an end-over-end punt. The nose
Banana
of the
ball?
down, and he perfectly
That's nice,
places
bro.
it inside the 10-yard line.
Inside the 10.
So the Bearcats about 90-plus yards away.
I mean, up in the box. I mean, here are our two lovebirds.
Did you
Look at
notice,
'em.
or did you
Just
see over social media
couple
this
of
summer,
fans, couple of kids.
Brittany Mahomes'
And right here,
new
that's what
heat-seeking
everybody's
missiles
abuzz
she
about.
strapped to her?
The ring that you can see from a mile away.
More carrots and a rabbit on that.
Looks like something that,
What are we doing here?
Jacob the jeweler would have.
Ooh, diamonds dancing.
I heard that cut of diamond is now like the most popular cut of diamond people are looking at on the internet. I'm not familiar with diamond cuts, but
That is not zirconia.
Turnover would be more than
Under 2
welcome.
minutes to go. And Sorsby going to keep it. He's run the football a couple of times extremely well here tonight. Picked up about 8.5.
and a
Almost
good
9
first down
yards for
play to get
Sorsby
this
on
2-minute
that.
drive going. Cincinnati with all 3 timeouts. There's plenty of time on this drive.
On 2nd and 1, they set up the screen,
Nice.
and it's blown up complete to Walker, but
What's
they're
that?
going to lose a couple of yards right with the tackle.
Not
you
for
talking about?
Nebraska.
Are you
Take a
muted?
timeout. They do.
Oh,
Good
shit,
call
my
and
bad. I was waiting for you.
get the stop on 3rd down and get the ball back potentially.
What's he upset about
They
now?
try and get the screen, but absolutely drilled by Javen Wright. Because that ball thrown behind the line of scrimmage, he can hit the
What, do you know what's going on? I can't. I don't have my volume.
It's not pass interference.
3rd down and 5 coming up for the Bearcats. Roddy, we were talking about it during the commercial break a moment ago, how we haven't seen Cincinnati able to utilize its receivers, especially Jeff Caldwell taking deep shots. Yeah, folks, this is how it happens here. How do they free up number 9?
I think it's freeing up all these guys. You know, this Cincinnati offense has to be able to run the football so that you can get one-on-one coverage on the outside. And then it's up to the receivers to win that one-on-one coverage. They haven't run the football consistently. Then the other side, when they've had one-on-one opportunities, they haven't been able to win. They talk to us so much about speed. We haven't seen that speed
3rd and 5.
on display yet.
Yeah, 16 different players on the roster this year.
Sorsby in
21
shotgun.
miles per hour or higher.
Fake handoff, going to run it again. Can we get him down? He's down. That's short. That is a yard short.
Down.
Please go for it.
Nebraska will get the football.
Dude.
Whoa.
Dude, what are we doing, you dumbass ref?
Looks like they did. They're moving.
Wow.
No, absolutely not. Review it. Absolutely not. Review it. Are you kidding me? Why would they review this?
So Sorsby over the middle this time. And the ball.
That's what you fucking get! You get what you fucking deserve!
Pressers have it. Singleton with the smash.
Stupid ass refs! Fucking cheating ass refs, bro! What the hell? Nah, dude, no. No. That shit was plain as day. A yard short, and they walked it up. You got the announcer saying, that's a suspicious. No, it ain't suspicious. It's called Vegas.
But in real speed,
man.
It looked like he didn't have the ball quite
What a
long
hit.
enough
Who was it? Was that Buford?
for it to be a completion and a fumble. Matt Austin, what do you think?
Hold on.
I think incomplete.
What is happening? That was a dude, I'm going to lose it, bro. Somebody stab a ref like this is soccer. Now!
Long enough to make, as you say, a football move, which
What
is
are
tuck
we
the ball
doing?
away, turn to take extra steps, or turn upfield, or take additional steps.
Are they saying he didn't hold the ball long enough for it to be a
That
fumble?
was absolutely, he took 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps.
On the initial grab.
And plants to cut.
But in real speed,
They always talk
when you're
about
showing it in
football
slow
moves.
motion, in real speed, it's a little bit less
1,
clear.
2, 3,
Possession.
4,
How is the
5.
replay booth going about figuring
Dude.
this out? Are they doing it in the slow-mo like us, or are they doing it in real speed?
Well, they need to do it at real
This is
speed
wild.
originally, just to get the timing element down.
Somebody called that the refs were in on it earlier, and I didn't believe them. Now they look like Nostradamus over here, bro.
Does he have the body part down, and then did he tuck it away?
2 plays in a row, that is insane.
Williams Winery made the
Golly.
fumble recovery.
There's no way that's not a fumble.
We'll see if it's going to hold.
I
up
would
or
say
not.
that's a
Ball on the
fumble if
field is an incomplete
That was Barney and their
pass.
defense hit him.
This is about as close as it gets.
That's not a borderline
Because,
call. I guess you can see if
you
it's
slow
no,
it
dude.
down,
That
you
is
can see
night
there's
and
that
day a
chop
fumble.
as he sort of tucks the ball away when he gets it.
And I'm glad Matt said that they actually do it in real time first.
Because when you see it in real speed, it is much less clear. And I think the call on the field being an incompletion is huge here. Because can you confirm that it was a catch?
Can you confirm that it was a catch?
Still waiting for the officials to
I
adjudicate this call.
This is WWE shit, bro. This is WWE. Say it, ref. Yeah, because I would shank your whole family if it didn't change. Okay? So yeah, it changed.
What a turn of events. They felt like, the replay official felt like this was enough time to make that football move.
Try to
that Matt was
relax.
talking about.
Nah, bro. I hate getting cheated, man. More than anything, I can handle us losing. I can
You know
handle.
that the refs don't know you exist, right? Like it wasn't a
They're
slight on
about
you
to know.
personally.
They're about to know all too well.
They don't. Nebraska
Okay.
was able to punt the ball away. And then after the conversion, Cincinnati fumble sets up Nebraska really
Hey,
nicely.
offense, let's try something
1:03
different
and a
that we haven't done all
timeout.
game.
We have an eternity
Let's see what happens
starting
if we take the ball
on the
across the end
plus
zone.
24.
Huge opportunity.
Was that Shavers that
The
made the hit?
refs are panicking right now because they are paid to keep this game close for the spread. They're panicking because they tried to help Cincy and it backfired. They're going to try to screw us here.
I think the first half line was 3.5. So that makes sense. They're worried about this hook.
Raiola.
There you go. No!
No, it's good.
Gets the catch.
Good throw.
And tight ropes down the sideline.
I would just love for him to
9-yard
scamper
line.
off a few times and make them worry
It'll be
about
first
that. You
and
know what I mean?
goal.
Yeah. No, I know. I wanted him to
I'll
run
take a
too.
first down. Don't get me wrong.
But he
I'm
threw it
just-
with such confidence, I was thinking he
Yeah.
must be
Moving
open.
up in the pocket,
If you're gonna throw like
escaping
that.
after climbing, and then a nice delivery. Great patience, not forcing anything.
55 seconds to go in the half. Nebraska with one timeout remaining. Johnson.
Emmett gets 5.
Oh, Emmett.
4.
Just shy of the 5-yard line. It'll be second down and goal for Nebraska.
Once again, the ability to run the football on a first down.
Go quick, man. Throw
Good
tempo on him
yardage.
here. Just keep punching him
Sets
in the mouth.
Nebraska up well, and they're doing a good job of milking the clock too. With one timeout, you're trying to make sure that you are the last team that has the ball in this half. No need to go fast. You can even run the ball again here if you want, and then call your timeout.
What are you doing? Are we content with a field goal, or are we going to run
No,
some
they're
plays?
trying to bleed clock. Like that's an
We-
issue.
let's
It's
worry
not
about
an
scoring.
issue. That's what I'm saying.
Back shoulder
The defense
fade
is
into the
settled
end
in
zone.
pretty well. Oh, that's a flag.
Oh, baby!
He didn't catch it, but that's a flag.
Yeah, he might have bobbled it, right? Unless he ripped it away with one hand and still had it in that one hand. I agree. I agree.
He was holding the whole way.
They're not going to call shit for us. They're not going to call shit for us.
Beyond shot.
I agree.
He dropped off McDoom and went up and got the football.
Great hands from Isaiah Hunter.
Yeah, he's looking because
right
he
on the
knows.
top of Matthew McDoom's helmet. That's what he was.
He might not know. I mean, as bang as it was, he probably thought he was in.
But also strong hands at the catch point.
We're lining up for a kick. They're confirming it.
They're going to hold the ball and wait and see, unlike they did for us on the spot of that first down.
First one here in Nebraska.
There's plenty of time. You sure?
On the field of a touchdown. It was under further review.
Yeah.
Let's bring in Matt Austin.
So, for anybody that didn't see, he caught it,
Matt, what
had a hand between,
on this play?
and he rips it away with one hand.
Well, Mark, this is really close. It looks like he has control of the ball above his head as he starts to bring it down.
I don't think it's a touchdown.
It looks like the ball comes loose between his
You could
two
argue
hands.
that he tucks it.
Because he went out of bounds,
Did he do
Mark.
so
It's
before
just
he
because
stepped
he
out
went
of
out of bounds. So, like, he didn't really have full control until he was out of bounds.
Touch it on his form. Watch. See where he tucks it, where his foot's at. Because his right knee's going to hit out of bounds. But does he have it tucked in his hand or in his arm first?
Actually, I think
the foot touches first, so it might be good. It might be good. It might actually be good.
Right there.
And the ball, does the ball move after it hits the ground?
I think that toe is down before that knee hits.
And at that point, he's got control of the football.
God, that's so tough.
That might be a tutty, bro. I'm going to change my mind. That's a tutty. They might not call it a tutty because they're desperate not to give it to us, but it was.
The replay official is.
It might. I'm definitely not as confident it's not as I was before that.
You'll just take whatever I say as gospel.
It's going to be
100%.
Okay.
Firm control.
I'll take what you say and I'll go down on that hill.
Looked like the firm control was gained before that toe hits, and then it's toe, knee.
Yeah, the ball doesn't move when he hits the ground. I think you're right, dude. I think that is a touchdown.
I think they should call this a touchdown because I really think he had firm control again. The fact that he took one hand off the ball and still had control with the other hand, I think that shows control. As you guys said, the toe was down first before the knee. I think that's enough for a catch.
A play like that, not usually a touchdown in this.
That was a great throw, by the way, dude.
You'd need two.
Great catch, too.
Yeah, a better catch.
But not here in college.
God, yes.
Really good throw.
Must have heard they got it.
Let's go.
After further review, the ruling of a touchdown is upheld.
What a grab by Hunter.
Let's go.
Who amongst that sellout crowd has his mom and his older brother at the game here tonight. His older brother actually lives in Alaska, so it's been several years since he's had a chance to watch his younger brother play football.
And a great job, this Nebraska offense turning the turnover into points going into halftime, and they get the ball first in the second half as well.
Special teams always a little bit of a question mark early in the season.
Got him.
Not this time. Hunanan knocks that through to make it 13-3 for the Cornhuskers. 3 plays, 24 yards, converting after that turnover.
And Mark, we've been wondering which group of transfer receivers would step up first, the Nebraska group or the Cincinnati group. And Isaiah Hunter, the transfer from Cal, coming in, providing some instant offense. His ability to go up and win a jump ball in the end zone. And it was a nice throw by Dylan Raiola, too.
Feel a little calmer.
Him a chance to go up and catch it.
You.
Me?
How about that?
Yeah, you're the one ready to go stab families and shit.
A lot of it's been their ability to run.
Yeah, I might have been a little bit out of pocket with the family part. I think
or the running onto the field and stabbing refs like it's soccer.
I'm passionate. You can't say I'm not passionate.
Doesn't happen. It turns into a turnover of their own, and Nebraska punches it in the end zone.
You have suffered.
11 seconds to go in the first half. Nebraska pulling away a little bit here in the second quarter. Mark Jones, Roddy Jones, Quinn Kesnick down on the field on the great next few days of college football on ESPN and ABC. Bearcats called by the Bearcats at the 18-yard line.
But that's your boy hog leg,
episodes of The Kingdom
trying his damnedest
available
not to
now,
give the
streaming
other
on
team
ESPN Plus
time
and Disney Plus.
when they get the ball back. That's scary, though, right?
Chiefs legacy over 60 years of highs and lows, focusing.
These guys are obviously
on
way
their
smarter
incredible
way smarter than you, a little bit smarter than me.
All of those guys in that
but it's like when you have
Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce,
offenses keep stalling. It's like, man, let's worry about getting points on the board before we start worrying about all the other shit. But obviously, they're both.
Dylan Raiola fired up after that touchdown pass, and the lead 10 points going into halftime.
He's worried about his
Sorsby
stats.
takes the knee. That'll do it for the first half of football.
You see that?
You can hear
he tried to run. Instead of kneeling on it out of shotgun, he tried to run all the way to the line of scrimmage and kneel down so he didn't take a 2 or 3 yard loss. I don't know if that's why he did it. It seemed weird
at the break.
You're supposed to kneel on it. He tries to get
Kevin Connors, Sam Acho, and E.J. Manuel are going to be in the studio. They'll have it coming up right after
Nebraska
this break.
First half covered, so we're off to a good start.
Well,
right now for the game, Nebraska's covering. The overs not so much, but we'll get there. The offense finally got it going. Defense took a little while to start clicking. Offense is there now. Got a good vibe going in the locker room. I'm sure you'll have to mute us for a minute so they can Skype you in. You can give them the pep talk that they're all anxiously waiting for at halftime.
Yeah. Well, they're
come out and barbecue chicken alerts. No big deal.
Barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken alert. What do we got for a halftime line? Wine-ski. Nebraska favored by 3 with 23 for the over and under. Second half line.
Ooh. What's the vig?
Hang on a second. I got some business to tend to here.
Please do. Please do. What a damn touchdown pass and catch. That was worrisome. That was worrisome. But the first down, them giving Cincinnati that first down, that was already too much, dude. They showed their hand. I had no suspicions of these refs having any sort of
Is it possible the way the dude got tackled and as close as it was, he assumed the ball was past the line and just made a bad call? Clearly it was a bad call, but do you think it was purposely?
It was like the announcer literally said suspicious. Well, that's a suspicious spot.
That, and then following it up on the very next play with a clear fumble and saying no, it's incomplete. That makes
exactly.
It look even worse.
That's where you're like, no, guys, no.
That's where I tell you though.
That's where I start sharpening my prison shank.
Yeah, we all saw you melting down your toothbrush handle and wrapping it in saran wrap.
Listen, could you blame me? Could you blame me? So I was just refreshing my stream on my phone, and it was at the part where I was losing my shit. It's funny because I'm losing my shit, and you're just sitting there with your mouth agape, looking like you can't believe what you're seeing. What a moment. Sorsby, 20 passing yards and 21 rushing yards. Bro.
How many rushing? 20?
21 for Sorsby. And 20 passing.
Rushing,
yeah, and he's their leading rusher. Emmett's at 76 rushing yards already. Can you imagine if he does that again and ends up at 150?
He's gonna have a big year, man. He stays healthy.
Thank you.
I felt really good about our offense in general, obviously, but him coming into this season, but like just in this first half, this little small sample size we've had so far, dude's running so hard, and the line's like continuing. Like the block continuation is not just, oh, he's through the gap, and then everybody lets up like years pass, and they're just looking at him.
Yeah, that's
pass
the.
him like they're.
I don't know why we didn't think about that more or talk about that more before the season. You did, but I wasn't aware. Is that we like Emmett, and Emmett turned it on at the end of last season. Like when he went to the portal, it was upsetting, and it was really exciting when he decided to come back.
Yeah.
But you combine him being an underrated up and coming running back with what they've been telling us all camp. This offensive line is legit, and they are great at run blocking. So it's like, you add that. And the third thing, Holgerson's commitment to the run. We might be a good running team again. Outside of it's like, who's behind him? Can you
but if you get a good flow going, and you've got like that, like you've got on the edges, your receivers are blocking downfield, your receivers, tight ends, linemen that are already got in the second lane, second level. And then like when he gets into those scrums, those piles where he's kicking his feet, and then the linemen come up and move the pile. It might not be to that extent, but I mean, that's drastically going to help any running back. You know what I mean? Obviously, you're going to have a drop off after Emmett, but if and when you do have to get other guys, but like, was it Mosey? He just had like 1 or 2 carries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was it Mosey or was it?
It was Mosey.
It was Nelson.
Nelson had 1 carry and he got stuffed.
Maybe it was Nelson. One of them, they get the ball and it's like there's not a wide open lane, but like there's the gap you're supposed to hit. And instead of just firing to that gap, they're kind of like soft footed, like stepping. Like, is it going to get wider? Should I go outside? And then, like you're saying, it just got smothered. It's like that's where you've got to get the muscle memory or the mental, whatever you automatically are like, you're just grinding every yard you can get. Turn a no gain into a yard or 2, or a 1 or 2 yard loss into a no gain, as opposed to dancing around 4 yards in the backfield and then taking that hit. I'm gonna refill that up. Get some aspirin. My head and neck is pounding. I'll be right back.
Sucks, man. Chris Snyder says running back room still a question. Sharp drop off after Emmett so far. I agree with that. Nathan says, why are our tackles ass? I assume you're talking about offensive tackles left and right. As far as running goes, pretty good. I think the mistakes is just the problem. You know, it should be, what would it be? It should be 17-3 right now if we didn't get that offensive false start. Was it a false start on Pritchard? Should at least be 17-3 right now. Other than that, the blocking has been good when they haven't made mistakes. Patriot says, how about our field goal kicker? We have one. We have that, and we have a long snapper, man. Kevin Galick looking flawless. It's not something that you ever think about or care about until you don't have one at all, and it creates insane problems for you. But it is really nice to have that situation under control, or at least it seems. I don't know if you guys all know this, but Kevin Galick was the number 1 long snapper in the portal, and we went after him hard. John T says special teams looks good. It does. It looks. They're not like frying Cincinnati by any stretch of the imagination, but they look confident, and they look like they're. What's the word? They look professional, and like they're not scared of bad things happening. Like they don't look like they have PTSD like our special teams always did before, you know. Hot Rod says Raiola is overrated. He looks great. He looks great tonight. I don't know if tonight's the time to be saying that he looks overrated, but He looks great to me right now. Brian, Andrew Anderson says Wisconsin looks bad right now. Good. What's the score of that game? I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, Bradley. So far, so good. It's just we're being uber aggressive on kick returns, and we're not getting anything. We're catching it and getting smacked. So, but remember, we used to be the team that would put our best receiver back there and tell him, don't you dare return it. You're just catching it, because we're so scared and gun shy of punts. So we've come a long way. 0-3 Wisconsin. Who are they playing? Christian says Dylan Raiola misses too many open critical throws. Well, has he been missing them tonight? I mean, I agree. As a freshman, he did. He's looked really good tonight. Yeah, don't be so hard on him. He's young and he looks good. Does he look great? Not yet. He is slow. But then again, you look at that run that he ran off, he strung off against Ohio State last year. That wasn't slow, and he's leaner now and faster now than he was then. Jose, were they handing the ball off to Harburg? Is that what that play was? Because I lost my marbles whenever the penalty was committed, so I didn't see who the ball got handed off to. Was that a handoff to Harburg? Because that makes me sad. Yeah, I agree, Jimmy. This broadcast, absolutely infuriating. Absolutely infuriating. They called it right when they said that's a suspicious spot. But then on that fumble, they're like, I don't know. That's tough to tell. That's about as bang as it. No, it ain't, bitch. It is not a bang play. That is clear as day a fumble. The gaslighting is real.
With what?
These announcers during that fumble, at least. They were seriously trying to convince you that it should stay Cincy's ball.
Oh, the fumble one?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the touchdown.
Yeah. Dan the Cornman says at least the broadcast agreed with the touchdown, but they did not want to give us the fumble. No, they didn't.
Alvano wasn't on kickoff, was he? That was Hall.
I think so, yeah. Rule said that they were going to kind of have he didn't call it a competition, but it felt like he was saying that those two were going to kind of fight it out for who gets to be the kickoff guy. So they're probably testing them both. Jose says Dylan didn't telegraph what they were going to do, but I feel like it was for sure Harburg fullback run. I'd like to think that. I want Harburg to get some serious usage this year because it would be such a feel-good story. He's such an impressive athlete, and I guess it would make me feel really happy for him to get to
especially
see
if
him
kind
still
of showcase his versatility.
Mm-hmm. Because there's another universe where we don't get Dylan Raiola to transfer to us. Well, not transfer, but to recommit to us. And in that world, I think Harburg is still your starting quarterback. So it's cool to see him get some usage. And, dude.
I don't think by now. I think by now they
really
worked the transfer portal or recruited somebody else. Or Kalen would have got more usage and stuck around. Or
you think they would have replaced him with Kalen by now?
Yeah, because, I mean, you want a pass first guy. You want a guy that your passing game is wide open. Like, for sure, if a guy can run.
Okay, but don't you remember?
That's great.
don't you remember when Harburg had to come in for Raiola last year? He looked like a different quarterback. He looked much improved at throwing the ball.
He looked.
That was only one game. It's small sample size.
Well, not only that, it's like specific plays. Like, can he go up, recognize the defense like Raiola does, know all the checks and audibles out of this formation that work and exploit the defense, and then execute and utilize all those routes and not be stuck on, this is my one route and this is going to be my safety valve. I'm not even going to look at the other ones. Or that guy's not there, I'm going. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, you need a guy that can drop back, manage the pocket, maneuver in the pocket, go through the reads, understands pre-snap what the defense is at least setting up in. There's going to be bluffs and disguises, but managing all of that and retaining the entire playbook and being able to quickly go through situationally it's a whole nother level than just, he's got a lot more zip on his ball and it's more accurate. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm learning a lot from you right now.
I hope you're writing this shit down, man, because I am not going over it again.
I'm recording it. I'll go back and take notes after.
There you go.
I like to drink it in live.
Yeah, I hear you, man. It's like drinking from a fire hose.
UCF 0, Jacksonville State 0 at half, says D Park.
UCF has 3 now.
Okay.
And it's 7:54 to go in the third.
Well, Tigers.
Minnesota's only up 6 over Buffalo with almost the whole fourth quarter to go. Wisconsin's in the red zone in the third quarter. They're only up 3-0 against Miami, Ohio.
That's a good question, Jose. Because he wonders if Malachi Coleman's getting any touches.
Well,
or if he got any from Minnesota.
He's not their leading receiver. Let me see. Nope.
None?
Doesn't even have a target.
Wow.
I saw or heard earlier this week that he was. Oh, I was reading. There's a list. Maybe I did send it. Did I send you a list of all the guys that have transferred out of Nebraska since Rule took over?
Mm-mm.
It was showing like
what they've been doing since,
where they're at, and what they are like on the depth chart. A lot of them aren't even playing football anymore. But it showed Malachi, and it had him as a projected second string wide receiver for Minnesota.
I remember my boy Yant went to like Florida Atlantic or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
My boy Yant.
But that was before Rule.
Was it?
I'm pretty
Yant
sure.
was it here in Rule's first year? You're right. I think we immediately. Yeah, I think you're right. Man. Jose says Dane Key is making some good catches, though. Yeah.
So is Hunter.
So is Hunter. Hunter seems to be the go-to guy right now. Barney's kind of fallen out of the lineup a little bit because he got crushed.
Yeah, he's gone to him. He had that one where he was trying to catch it going out of bounds.
That's true. What watch is that, dude? That's clean.
Oh, this whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
This is my legendary Shiloh Sanders.
Is that, I was going to say, is that the one Matt Rule got for you for all the help you've been giving him going through the offense and defense and curating?
He tried giving me a couple $1 million check, and I was like, stop it. And he goes, I got to get you something. And the next thing I know, this shows up at the door.
Tiger says he thinks Yant went to UAB. That had to be after he was in Florida. I thought he was in Florida too. Maybe it was straight to UAB.
No, I think it was Florida Atlantic, wasn't it?
I thought it was. I don't know.
If there was only some way we
could probably
figure it
transferred
out.
again. Too lazy.
I'm looking right now.
Wisconsin just threw a pick, says Dan the Corn Man.
In the red zone, they threw a pick.
Jimmy says, want to see more Bonner. He almost had that corner. Yeah, I want to see more Bonner too. Dude, this is such a fun team. I really feel that way.
Nebraska is?
Yeah. There's a lot of good dudes to root for. A lot of talent to be excited about. I mean, go back to like Heinrich Harburg alone, dude. The fact that he moved, I remember we talked about that. Like, dude, you're not going pro as a quarterback, but you have so much more to offer. If he could just move to tight end and get good at blocking the best he can, if he has hands, he could go pro. Or at least get a combine invite. At least continue to play football.
Florida A&M.
What? Really? That's where he went?
He went to college. He went to the Florida A&M.
Y'all's Yant daddy?
Yep.
Doing anything? Any good stats?
His last year, he went there in 23. He appeared in 13 games and recorded 338 rushing yards and 7 touchdowns.
So they had him as like a goal line
as a
back.
short down back, yeah.
Disrespectful.
I will tell you, though.
I think the game's back.
Kesnick down to the field. Hey, great weekend of college football coming up beginning tomorrow on ABC and the ESPN family of networks. Roddy, let's talk about this upcoming quarter now. What does Cincinnati have to do to get some of that momentum back?
I think they got to get first down stops when they're on defense to force Nebraska, into some 3rd and longs. Nebraska was 6 of 10 on 3rd downs in that first half. Conversely, Cincinnati
headaches are the best,
1 of 5 on 3rd downs. A lot of it had to do with the
sucks.
3rd down penalties.
Can't fully enjoy the game.
But you look at Cincinnati's success passing the football. Brendan Sorsby, 7 total completions for 20 yards in that first half.
What up, Brady?
More production through the air.
Be ready.
Come to watch a real Big Ten team.
On the field first, it'll be 1st and 10 from the Cornhusker 25. Let's go down to Q.
Dylan Raiola, the sophomore quarterback for Nebraska, just finishing up a bunch of sprints on the sideline. And then he gathered the entire offensive unit in a huddle and addressed them. And
have you ever noticed?
Coming into this game, I think he
tell
was
me if I'm wrong.
super
Maybe
excited. He said, "I got to be calm and under control."
Raiola kind of reminds me of Patrick
It's
Mahomes.
important to play well in this venue, as he's only 2.5 hours away from Lincoln.
From like far away.
And this place, Mark, as you guys alluded to, is 99.9% Cornhusker fans. But to this moment,
kind of reminds me of Mike Vick.
A controlled game, and we haven't seen him get too excited.
I heard he loves dogs.
Here he is on 1st and 10.
Raiola.
Big dog lover.
The Dane Key.
Up to Dane Key over the 30.
And Q, to your point, I think he did a really good
Phil
job
Spear?
managing the emotions. Obviously, this stadium, the excitement coming in, the fact that he's
that
playing
sucks,
in the
Tiger Shark, because you gotta get your wings.
He's done a nice job of being patient.
From Oscars, and they're not open. Barney, 1 yard shy of the first down.
Close to a first down.
He got hit low, man. His legs, his little skinny ass legs, are taking a beating.
That's the time you try and get those jitters out.
Right.
And he's always pretty emotional and emotive in the pregame, but running out of the tunnel with the jersey on for the first time, the excitement was certainly palpable.
First down on the tush push.
First down here.
First down.
On 3rd down and short. With Patrick Mahomes in attendance tonight. Of course, mentor of Raiola and Travis and Jason Kelsey both here. Bearcat boosters. They got some kind of bet, right?
I would assume so, but
does Raiola have to spit before every play? Does he have a dip in?
Supporting the game and obviously a quarterback that he has a relationship with.
And off. We're going to be stopped in the backfield.
Met by a host of tacklers led by Dante Corleone. It's going to be a loss of 2 on the play for the Cornhuskers.
Corleone looks like a goddamn bowling ball.
3-year captain,
with legs.
And 35 yards.
Chicago Bear this time next year.
Dante
that
Corleone,
would be sick.
right there in the middle of your screen. Right there in the middle of your screen does a.
Did I tell you we got Monongai?
Of pressing the offensive
from the
line
Rutgers
back into the backfield.
Raiola over the middle.
Let's go!
They dropped it in behind the linebackers in front of the safety.
Yeah, we got their running back, Monongai.
Working against Matthew McDoom.
He's like our 3rd string, 4th string running back.
First down and 10 near midfield for the Cornhuskers.
Beautiful
Nice
first
anticipation
down.
by Dylan Raiola on that last play. Lets the ball go just before Dane Key makes an in-breaking route or breaks inside. That's good rhythm and
Emmett in the backfield looks like single back.
Quarterback and a transfer receiver.
Raiola under center.
Keep
Does hand it off,
Middle.
and he stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Between Corleone, like them needing to double him, and that not even working well on the run. Now they're just sending guys up behind him.
He talked to us
They're gonna
about
start getting outside.
around Calvin Johnson and of course Mahomes and
You start wearing
John
them down a little bit
Kitna
before you
and
start
so
trying to
many
go right in the teeth of
other
the
guys
defense,
to
man.
Matthew Stafford is his godfather.
There's stuff
So many
in the
people
middle.
to draw influence from.
Throw to the edge.
Forget that
Clark.
one.
God, bro, he's big.
It's such an interesting story. And he was telling us about his development as a quarterback.
Clark with the
when he was an
5, 6
eighth grader.
yard
John Kitna
connection.
saw him throw a
7.
football and said, hey, man, we got to turn
see
you
that
into a
3rd and 3.
quarterback. And so he learned the
That's what's
quarterback
left
position
to get 10.
from
So if
an NFL
3's there,
standpoint. His dad, obviously, longtime NFL player, Nebraska great. He's done a really nice job today. This 3rd and short, Nebraska's been so good converting these. This is probably 4 down territory.
Single back again on 3rd and
just a
3.
little bit and don't get the first.
Gonna hand it off and run it up the gut for some
they
damn
gotta
reason.
start getting
Emmett
outside
Johnson.
on the runs, man.
He's going to be stopped 2 yards short.
4 down territory.
4th
Back
down
in the
and
middle.
2 to go
I
for
don't know, where's it
Nebraska.
at?
In an advantageous
Looks like
part of
he's
the
going
field
for it.
if you're thinking about going for it on
He's
4th
talking
down.
to somebody in the booth.
And it'll be interesting.
Or you can kick a
One of
field
the tight
goal.
ends,
Hell, I
Heinrich
would.
Harburg, number 10,
Hell, I
has
would.
been in the game a number of times, and he's actually run those quarterback
for it.
sneaks.
Gont's for
It's
it.
4th and short. He's lined up on the right side of that offensive line.
I'd have Harburg fade out and either throw it to him or
4th
run
and
it.
2, they go for it.
Raiola.
Shotgun, Harburg in motion.
Harburg to drag. There it is. Oh, he had him.
No, baby, no!
Picked off. Wow. Logan
He had
Wilson
Harburg, man.
darted
He
in there,
jumped
and boy,
past
if he
that,
squeezes
bro.
that football, he had nothing but, man, a buddy pass, a free pass to the end zone.
And this is something that Dylan Raiola has to clean up under pressure, is where he struggled some a year ago. Free rusher off the edge, and the break on the football for Logan Wilson almost
That was
had
scary.
a pick 6. We'll show you when we get back
That
on
was
the other
sick.
side.
That was scary. That's 2 fatal turnovers that we've avoided. That scoop and score that was not because he grabbed it, and then that dropped pick 6. Sean Peterson says, where's the slant route on these?
Slant route,
He must
outside
have,
run,
yeah.
roll the quarterback out, create the illusion he might go.
Brady, I would say for overall analysis, we thought the offense was going to be well ahead of the defense, but it turns out our defense is looking better than our offense. Is that fair?
Yeah. And it's not, I don't think it's even as much as the offense not clicking as it is some of the play calling. Like, I feel like it was very vanilla the first drive, maybe 2. You had the penalties that set them back on the offensive line. And then, like, the run's working when Emmett can get even, like, the C gaps and wider. But they keep trying to slam everything up the middle, which is their strength on defense. Passing game just, I don't know, man. Seems like when they're in their zone, guys are sitting down. He has a little bit of time. He's able to get it out, but not much separation in man. Luckily, we've won a couple 50-50 balls, but I don't know, man. Hold on a second, man. I gotta
Need this.
check
We just need this defense to come out here and protect us again. It's a lot to ask of them. They've been doing so good, so it's like I feel kind of selfish putting it on them, but it is. This offense just can't do it right. You can't do it yet consistently.
Give me just a second, dude.
Do your thing. Well, I don't know if I would do that.
Headgear connoisseur. Celebrity instigator. Dog whisperer.
You're good. Change my pants.
Rock star.
There is only one Lee Corso.
Living legend.
I can check it.
Welcome back, everyone, to Arrowhead.
He
Stadium.
loves
First
Frost,
and 10 for the
Ross.
Bearcats coming back the other way after getting the stop on 4th down against Nebraska.
All right, defense, bail us out, will ya? Fake handoff, out to the edge. Hurdle for 3, maybe 4 yards.
Last play and what exactly happened?
Yeah, so Dylan Raiola is going to work towards the bottom of the screen. His eyes
So let's see where the drag
to
was.
this route right
I didn't
here
see
with
a drag.
He
Okay,
doesn't
Look
like
at,
it.
look at
went on the
Harburg
drag.
up there on the
Goes back
40.
up to the top. Pressure's going to be in his face.
Yeah, that dude jumped.
And he tosses the ball out wide. You got Logan Wilson making a
Oh my
great
God,
bring of the ball.
Lindenmeyer
If he
deep,
catches that,
bro.
there's
Who was that?
nobody
Yeah,
there.
say who was that?
Lindenmeyer, shite.
And he's so offsides.
But worked the bottom, and by the time he came back, the pressure got to him, and it almost cost Nebraska.
Just the stop that Cincinnati needed.
Shotgun, man in motion.
Just to start the second.
Play action, looking deep.
Sorsby.
Tucks
Chain
it.
him. Turn around.
Running out to the edge. He's going to get the
Just goes out of
Don.
bounds at about the
Cross
45
midfield.
yard line. Picks up the first down.
Yeah, Sean, I think the correct throw would have been a quick hit to Dane Key. And the fact that he didn't go to him is weird because that's his boy and that's his #1 receiver, and he was wide.
Or Harburg. If he throws that ball when
Yeah.
Harburg's about to turn around, it's right there. He's got it. Dude, this is...
But, bro, even from a perspective of who was his first read was Key. Key was right there in his eyesight. I don't know why he didn't hit him. It's like he wanted something else.
This is where Cincinnati's offense can really have success when they're starting to run the ball well.
They only had a handful of plays in that first half.
Play action. Little high on that throw. Buford with the nice defense. 3rd and 2. Need a stork.
At 6'5", and
I need Williams Waneri to burst through the line like Jadeveon Clowney. Okay.
We're told that would have been the longest broad jump at the combine last year. I mean, that is special talent, but not quite on the same page as a transfer guy coming over with this quarterback. And that's what you run into with transfer receivers, not being on the same page as a quarterback when you get a corner blitz.
Get downhill, boys. Get downhill on him.
Tucks it, throws it out to the edge, and he's going to drop it. He just straight up warped it.
Watch the replay, how quick he turns his head to run upfield.
That was, dude, I'd be so heated if I was Satterfield. Whoever drew up that play.
I agree with it. I think you go for it here.
I would go for it if I was them.
That was an easy first down and then some.
They used the legs of Brendan Sorsby. Pryor just starting to turn up before he catches the football.
Classic mistake.
This is the one before the throw off, but it didn't seem like Jeff Caldwell was expecting it.
Yep, as they should. Shotgun, actually pistol. You think? Yep. Option out to the edge, and he holds on for the foist down.
He's brought down at about the 34.
Off the fake pitch.
Get off the field.
One area. 4-yard gain.
Damn good well in those short yardage situations.
That's a
They're
good job by Brendan Sorsby, understanding the down and distance,
show his legs.
The first down.
Playing with a little bit of tempo.
Hand
right
off.
as Evan Pryor stays
5-6 yards.
And falls forward to the 29-yard line.
I would just keep running if I was them. They're getting over half of what they need every carry. Now Keanu Davis is hurt. That's cool.
Davis is hurt.
In terms of running the ball for the Bearcats.
For an injury.
It's Keanu Davis. Injured Nebraska player.
Have to get a lot of Leonard
He's had a
Popple
nice
and
game so far.
Judy.
I think this Nebraska defensive front, while different than a year ago when they had those two incredible defensive tackles, had to be much more mobile. And they're going to look to try and force a third down on the other side when we come back.
Pro enamel, clinical enamel strength,
Well.
can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime.
I don't know, man. I'm still hopeful. I think you hold them to a field goal here, you feel really good. Go get yourself a tutty, 20-6.
This is just such a stagnant offense compared to what, right or wrong, what I had envisioned. Like from adding the receivers, a full year of Holgerson switching up and going to his deal, another year development under Raiola. We kept hearing how much better the offensive line is, but we've heard that every year since I was in high school. Like everything. And it's just like, outside of Emmett running, man, it's just not a lot of. I mean, there's been some good pass plays, don't get me wrong, but sustaining, like putting a drive together and just going down and punching it. If you can't do it, like these guys' defense ain't that good.
Is it okay if they're not able to do it yet, but they put together that sort of consistent? Can they still put?
Well, that's what I
mean?
think.
Like
that's what I think the case is. But it's
I don't want to get too high or too low in the first game.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I was very high that the offense would look really impressive. You remember UTEP last year?
Yeah.
Like especially early that first half where we jumped out on them and things looked good, and like some more along those lines is what I was anticipating.
What am I looking at? Is this supposed to be like a knockoff Sabrina Carpenter or something? Wow.
I just know who the Modelo guy is. I just know who Rip from Yellowstone Modelo is.
Vegas News something says, I mean, I agree. The fact that Vegas had it as like a one-score game, that should have been a sign.
A couple of nights ago, as Coach Matt Rule went in and attended that game. Big supporter, big fan.
Yeah, Danny Busman Kelly off to a great start in her first year as Nebraska head coach. That Kentucky game's going to be fun.
Yes.
Brooklyn delay is must-see TV for the Wildcats.
Here we go on 2nd and 6 for
Pistol
Cincinnati.
again. There's a handoff.
Dude, they lined up with the tight end on that side.
Easy 8 yards.
Like they had no idea they were going to run the ball.
Wisconsin. He's backing up. Evan Pryor picks up 7 with that carry. He's a chain mover.
He is, and Cincinnati started to find success in the run game. It was a nice lead block by Patrick Gerd, the tight end, Ohio State transfer. And Cincinnati's really found some rhythm offensively.
From the 22.
Oh, reverse end around. That might be a tud. Gets him out at the 7.
Around the 7-yard line.
Good play call.
Cyrus Allen, the speedy transfer from Texas A&M, picks up 15.
I mean, watch the contain. Defensive end crashes down.
Bro, we bit on that hook, line, and sinker.
On the reverse, great timed call. Really nicely timed call by Scott Satterfield for the chunk play on the ground.
This is the deepest they've been in Nebraska territory all night.
Pistol again. Handoff. Nope, a keeper. He's going to make it. What a jump, dude. That was clean.
All right, so now is the offense going to look like a D1 offense, or are we just going to keep pissing down our legs every time we get our first down?
And the Bearcats right back in this football game.
That was a nice run. NGL. I mean, so everybody in the chat, before the touchdown even, a lot of people in the chat saying the defense is soft, trash defense, no defense. I just don't agree, man. To allow 10 points at this point in the game I think they've
Especially
been
as much
doing
as-
pretty good.
We're doing much for you.
Yeah. We should have 17 points if we didn't have that false start by Pritchett on the 1. It'd feel a little bit different. Not much, but they have kept them out of the end zone until this point. I don't know. I don't feel like it's that bad.
It's just not good. I don't think it's the end of the world.
It's not like we're playing UTEP.
The defense or the offense to me is
The
way more
problem?
yeah.
Yeah, me too.
It's like I get you're not going to get a touchdown every drive, but they're not even sustaining drives. Can't convert a 4th and 2. They're converting when they need 4 or 5 yards. They just run the ball and get it. Which I know that goes back to the defensive problems, but when we got 13 halfway through the third quarter, I thought we'd have 14 in the first quarter.
Should we be surprised about the lack of explosiveness from the offense when Hogleg has been preaching we're just going to do routine play after routine play after routine play until something breaks?
Yeah, because
it kind of seems like what I'm seeing.
You can still be explosive in a run game, or you can be explosive. You don't even have to be. I'm not even expecting a ton of explosiveness. Like I didn't think they'd come out and Riley would throw for 450 yards, Emmett would rush for 200, and we'd score 80 points. But it's like, I thought we'd sustain drives. I thought maybe we'd punt 2 or 3 times, get a handful of field goals, and score 4 or 5 touchdowns over the course of the entire game. It's like struggling to get in the field goal range, kicking long field goals, having to throw a 50-50 ball on 3rd and whatever when you were right at the, once you work your way down there, it's like, it just seems way too hard to get any kind of offense or to get 10 yards than it should be. Like, again, I get it's the first game of the season and feeling shit out and getting in sync and in a rhythm with everything and whatnot, but this just doesn't look good when we've heard how much better the offensive line is, how much Dylan's improved with a little more zip on passes, being ready to run, working with the receivers. We got better receivers than we had. We got a lot better offensive coordinator, and it's like, not really seeing that come to fruition yet.
Yeah, dude. So frustrating. It would have been so much nicer if we could have just had I want to say easy win, but like it would have been awesome if our expectations were a little bit more close to reality, but still time. Yeah, I'm sure I will, Dan. I'm sure I will go ape shit here at some point.
Texas and Ohio State, noon Saturday. That's where game day will be. And then a whole menu of games, including Miami and Notre Dame, Sunday at 7:30 on ABC.
See what we got here.
On the return, this is Kenneth Williams.
Kenneth Williams up to the 20.
Right around the 20-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10.
Hopefully we got to the 21.
It's a big response drive, I think, for Nebraska.
You'd feel a lot better.
After really controlling that second quarter.
Harbord coming out. I love it.
In that second quarter. Had the almost pick 6, and then Cincinnati really established the run game. And if you're Nebraska, when you had success in the first quarter, it was those first down runs that really were the catalyst for those good drives.
Yeah.
Under center, you think we're going to try to run it up Corleone's gut real quick?
I'm sure they'll try.
I swear, bro. Okay, play action. Gonna hit Emmett. He drops it just like their running back did it. damn it.
That's the guy that caught 39 passes a year ago, which was most for a Nebraska running back since 2007. Usually pretty sure-handed.
This is wild.
That one hit him right in the hand.
Yes.
I often feel for my running back brethren when we drop passes and make excuses, but that one that's a tough one to defend.
Viola's completed passes to 8 different receivers.
And off.
Good.
Good.
Seeking a measure of atonement.
Keep it away from Corleone's cornhole.
First down. Xavier Williams with the tackle.
How about Dylan Raiola today?
Yeah, he's looked great, Trey. Just that drop that was upsetting. And then every time we try to run him straight through Corleone's arms, like maybe his arms will be slippery this time. Let's run right into his belly.
Delivering on time.
Play action, a little bit of pressure, steps up. Hits Emmett this time. Good balance. That could have been a 2-yard gain, and he squeezed it into 4.
Second down, 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. What's it like for a young quarterback moving from his true freshman year, like he was last year, to a sophomore now, and really being able to take control of the huddle?
Yeah, I think the leadership aspect of it and the belief and confidence that you can do it at this
He's
level,
got 91 yards, 4.8 per carry right now, dude.
Dylan Raiola too.
They give it to him again.
My God, dude, that's on him.
And nowhere to go, brought down.
Why did he do that?
Jake Olday, the 5th-year senior.
Well, he had the whole outside to just go, and he like stuttered like he was going to try and cut inside the left tackle.
Feels like that's when Nebraska's had more success running the football. Just clogs up so many holes and doesn't often get the credit. Jake Golday makes that tackle, but Dante Corleone forced the running back to bounce outside and set up this 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6 at the 41. Shotgun.
Gotta get to the 47.
Throws it immediately out to Bonner, who gets tackled pretty quick. Be 2 yards shy. You go for it?
By Sanks on the play.
I do not. I did not think I'd be saying this at any point, let alone first game of the season. I do not like anything about the play calling.
Breaking on the football and bringing down Janiron Bonner. I mean, he
couldn't convert 1 4th and 2.
Way off the ball. That break is tremendous. Sees it right away, and then makes a really nice.
If he stands pat, we're going to dial up a play that's a half a yard behind the line.
I like the decision to punt. Cincinnati had momentum on that last offensive drive.
And we're punting.
The Australian Archie Wilson with his 3rd punt.
He gonna throw it? No? Okay.
Fair catch called back to the 14.
Attaboy, baby. 14.
It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bearcats from there after that 41-yard effort. Sorsby, who looked as good as he...
Talk to me, Gary. You look stressed.
It's just beyond disappointing, man.
That's true.
Been sold and heard all about how this passing game and offense and everything's going to flow, and it's just trash, dude.
Last season, they started off 5-2,
can't convert
and
2
ended
yards
the
when you
year
need
on a
it.
5-game losing streak.
Running right into the heart of their defense whenever shit's working in the run game.
Taste out of
like you said, Emmett's got damn near 100 yards. And
Chance Williams in the backfield.
And you insist on doing the running plays that don't work.
Gain.
Even though you got him going.
For the right guard.
The passing routes are like at or behind the line of scrimmage.
Not
really, doesn't seem like any routes are doing anything to threat anything downfield or create space. Raiola seems to be about a step and a half too late when it comes to stepping up in the pocket, or God forbid trying to run a little bit.
Split zone action, dump it into the flat, just really opens up this playbook.
Good, get it.
Batted down and almost intercepted. Wonderful play by McCullough.
Man,
Hassan McCullough got his hands up.
If we were able to get that under control.
He's 6'5", and the reach is what knocks this ball down. Brendan Sorsby thought he could get it over the top of the defensive end. Couldn't do it, and it almost ended up in the lap of Hassan McCullough, but a 3rd and 6 here. Brendan Sorsby's legs have been the biggest weapon on 3rd down for Cincinnati today.
3rd and 5, listen to that crowd. No question they have to punt if you can hold him here. I don't think the left tackle knows what the fuck the play is. Look at that. He's like, what are we doing? Come on, guys. Get him down! That's what I would do to you. I would just stuff your ass like that if you tried to run on me.
Every time I tried to. Just sometimes.
And they get the stop, Nebraska does.
Dude, these defensive players need to go start getting.
Watch the left tackle. Look, he's like, bro, please tell me the play. I do not know what the play is, bro. I guess I'll just try to block.
Do I do one of these, or do you want me to go like that?
Exactly.
Fake a screen to one side, try and throw it to the other. There's nowhere to go for Brendan Sorsby. It forces the punt.
All right, come on, Eckler, get a block.
Exactly, Brady. Just count your lucky stars you don't play us.
Watch it bounce and carry him all the way down to the 33-yard line. It'll be first down and 10 for Raiola after that 48-yard punt.
They keep showing this Coug. The cameraman is not slick. He keeps showing that specific 76,000 people in the stands, and I've seen this blonde Coug 3 times.
They see opportunity.
Not slick.
You've got experience on the
God, gooner ass cameraman.
Quarterback and a guy who has the talent to be one of the best in the country. Matt Rule has had success in third year.
I don't even care if we score before the fourth quarter. Just still have the ball if you want.
Absolutely.
That'd
almost be better. Oh, that was scary.
Oh,
yeah. Go! He lost the ball out of bounds, by the way, and by the by. I think it was on the ground. Yeah. Good ref. Good ref.
That dude slapped his thigh and put him down. Come on, Barney.
And it was clearly down before the ball came loose, but it was.
You just got pretzel the first play of the game, bounced up like nothing was wrong, and a dude slaps your thigh and you stumble.
Taking that thing to the house. I mean, I know Ja'Cory Barney's 170 pounds, but you got to.
He needs to train with you a little bit more. You know,
he's trying. He gets too tired too quick. Can't keep up with me.
A little pump fake pass over to Emmett. Hold on tight, Emmett. We're going home.
Dingle making the tackle on the play. Back to Ja'Cory.
How would you like your last name to be Dingle?
I wouldn't mind it if my offense tried like the slightest attempt for an offensive play farther than 4 yards. Without it, I'd hate it.
And speed.
I mean, going an inch and a minute would have been good pace and speed for scaling that thing. He flew up there.
Hand off to Emmett. We're going to go up the gut.
Get up the middle didn't work.
After a gain of about 1 on the play by
what are we watching? Like, I don't understand.
Well, we're not talking about a guy who climbed 8 to 10 feet, Mark. It was more like
if you're going to go up the middle, at least put in a big back to go up the middle.
Or give him a fullback, or just stop doing it because it doesn't work, and when you go outside, you gouge him for yards. Any of those things.
But I don't want one of my star receivers climbing 30 feet vertically on a steel beam.
Hey, better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Nelson
out into motion.
On 3rd and 6, trying to convert.
Oh, no. Great job, Raiola. That's what I like to see.
40-yard line.
All right.
And there's some of that increased mobility.
That was a hog leg play.
Maybe he didn't have last year. He's reworked his body. Gain of 9.
Well, you're going to have a little bit of games up front.
Huh?
And Dylan Raiola,
he's not hog-legged today.
You think he's having a little performance anxiety?
To be a burner. He's not trying to be Lamar Jackson. He's trying to be like that guy, Patrick Mahomes. Functional mobility to get you a first down when you really need one. It's not quite the athlete that Mahomes is, but I worked on that one.
All right, we still got the ball going into the 4th, you cup. How you like that?
That's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter of play.
All right, I'm going to go refill my coffee because I'm a real man.
Traveled some 3 hours south to Kansas City.
I'll take some of that now.
Think you could entertain these people?
I'm just going
to
read comments.
Wow.
To myself. Words. Yeah, Steven says Dylan's slow, but at least he took like that's what I'm saying, man. And he went up instead of waiting until a guy's got his hand on him and trying to run. Like he didn't even have to go as far as he did. I'm fine with him running, getting the first down, sliding. Any of those other plays, gaining 3-4 yards. That's all you're really getting off some of these pass attempts. And you're not even getting that on these runs up the middle. I don't understand the still trying to go up the gut on him. Makes no damn sense. I don't know what Mahomes reference you guys are talking about. I haven't heard that before. I'm curious to hear him, whether it's after the game or this week at some press conference or whatever. If there's like, or I guess it depends on if somebody asks him, but like, what's the logic of not? I get the not being an air raid, but like, I don't think there's been any legit attacks downfield. So like, there's no threat of that. They've got the safeties up, whether they're helping with the tighter coverage because they're running such shallow routes or to help when we do run. They've got the middle absolutely stuffed. They're sending backers right behind Corleone. Every time we go anything outside, we gouge them, but then it's like, no, we gotta keep running up the middle, and then of course that doesn't work. It's wild. It just seems like a stubborn, I don't know. I don't understand the reasoning or what the logic could be. DJ Cruz. Yeah, I mean,
take one
except for the quarterbacks
shot.
we had that only wanted to run. But yeah, I get what you're saying. What'd you say?
We took one deep-ish shot. It might have been like middle deep. It was to Hunter. He kind of pushed off but got away with it, caught that jump ball and fell. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the deepest one, right?
There hasn't really been very many deep shots.
That's kind of what I was looking for. Well, not just that, but like what kind of routes they were trying to run. But I don't get to see it. So I don't know if people are trying to get downfield and they're just not getting open. But it seems like when he throws on them shorter routes, there's other guys in the area. So it's like, I don't know how many. I just don't feel like they're really making them defend all the areas of the field very well. How's UCF doing? Let me look.
It's definitely been like
tied up at 10.
It's definitely been an offense where it seems like they're not taking any chances. Like, it reminds me of my offense in college football.
Nothing's that good.
Wow. Well, actually, I throw deep more than they're doing today, don't I? Like, that. Let's be honest. Like, they're not throwing deep at all.
I feel like Iowa throws deep more than we've thrown deep today.
What the hell? Yeah. It reminds me of like something you would do if your team was really, really good and didn't want to show anything to the Big Ten people, to the Big Ten teams you're going to play. Like, it seems like a play you would do when you could easily win without it. But I don't think that that's what it is. I don't think that's it.
I'm sure a lot of it's a trust issue.
Wore the same number
like with
that this young man is wearing right now.
Thought he trusted the hell out of Raiola.
I don't know that
pass
it's
up to Hunter.
Maybe
5 yard, 6 yard gain.
Think about names like Ramon Green,
like a 40-yard gain.
The Peters brothers. So many more at Nebraska. And this one might be the latest.
I mean, I think his leadership has been evident today. This between the third and fourth quarter, gathering this team, breathing life into them, trying to press upon them likely the importance of this drive. Really showing
Second
his
4
leadership today.
Lindenmeyer in motion.
Go.
Raiola with plenty of time. And wisely throws it away.
Flick of that wrist out of bounds.
Nobody is past the 20.
Very mature play by Dylan Raiola.
Like, I get you're trying to get it 4 yards. You're not going to send 4 go routes. But it's like you don't have anything dragging or slanting, going post, nothing to keep a safety up high when you're trying to get 4 yards. You're just going to let him play down
against
tight
Dylan
on you
Raiola,
and
playing tight man coverage.
not threaten that or
What does
take
Dana
advantage of
Holgerson
that.
have to dial up to try and get this first down?
3rd and
beat that man
4.
coverage?
I think this is 4-down territory unless you want to kick it.
He was not as proficient against man as he
Good protection, bro. Holy crap. He looked like he had Tom Brady time to throw the ball.
All right, let's do some left and right
5-yard gain.
off tackle runs.
And picks up the first
You
down.
didn't like that play?
Cincinnati
Keep
only
him running
brought
lateral.
I thought
No,
that was
I mean,
pretty
I get
impressive.
it, but it's like
Raiola with the time able to
you're
find
down.
the crosser coming
Your strength's supposed to be your run
in
blocking.
front of his face and
You're down at 30.
delivers an accurate football. It's good
grind
patience
on
from
him
the
here.
quarterback. But when he's had
But don't
time,
grind
he's
on him
very
by
good.
running right into the best player they've had in
You just want to see dudes grinding on dudes. I get it. I don't blame you.
or Klaus Gardner.
Uh-oh, lots of pressure. Oh, one-handed catch from Emmett, but it's for a loss.
Made in the secondary by Christian Harrison on Emmett Johnson.
So who are you blaming this passing on? Is it Raiola or is it Holgerson?
I don't know,
I feel like,
man.
I feel like every time he doesn't get his first read, he's looking for somebody that's there. And he doesn't care that there's a guy waiting for him to catch it or that he's not looking yet and he floats it. And when he turns around to catch it, he's slowed down and the defender has time to close in on him. There's just nothing threatening the middle, the sides, the depth, any level of the field. It's just first read's not there.
Underneath
Look
routes.
within 2 yards. There's another underneath, but he hit it
There
in
we
stride,
go.
so
Let's get that
nice
first.
run.
Lyndon Daddy.
Out of bounds and moves the sticks again.
That's how a Husker's supposed to finish a play, okay?
This past summer down in South Florida,
Brady
got
could
together
learn
with his
something.
Speed coach and worked on his wheels a little bit. And you saw some of the dividends paying off there.
Isn't Megan Kelly coming over later to oil up your neck and give you a massage?
She's up there now. She keeps texting me. Coming up.
Gets it through the hole in the offensive line. And Luke Lindenmeyer's had a really nice game. He's made some timely plays. And when Cincinnati has given Dylan Raiola those underneath throws, those short throws, he's been an absolute surgeon.
Shotgun, throws it to Emmett for a nice little 3-4 yards. Maybe 5, Gary. It might have been 5.
Don't get greedy. It's
5-yard pickup by the Huskers.
Oh, thanks.
Johnson comes out of the ball game.
Little headache medicine.
Nelson comes in.
This is chamomile.
Sidearm delivery. It's a little
ginger.
Drop down, baby.
You know, we talk about Patrick Mahomes doing it, but Matthew Stafford was one of the best. Flicking that thing sidearm. And he's obviously got a great relationship with Dylan Raiola.
Bonner.
Oh, come on, Bonner. Just hurt somebody. Oh, no!
There's Bonner, and he's chopped down.
A third turnover we got away with, bro.
He took a hit.
Yeah, he got
Forward,
cracked.
Part of the fumble.
Sure was. Fumbled forward.
Barney did
I don't even know if I
blocking.
want to see this, to be honest. No, not interested in that. Not interested in that.
Uncomfortable.
Yes.
Are you struggling?
Willis McGahee against Ohio State years back. On 3rd and 4. And Nebraska
Timeout rule.
Timeout. They burn one of their 3 remaining timeouts. Matt Rule trying to be a little bit more successful in one-score games going back to last year.
Is he saying that's an illegal hit to take out his knee like that? You can do that, right? Or does he throw his helmet at his knee or something?
I don't think he's complaining about that. I think he was mad. He was trying to get the time. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I can't hear it. Obviously, I don't know, but I didn't assume that.
Wow. We score a tutty here. Are you going to feel good?
I'll feel better, but it's just super disappointing from the offensive perspective. The defense is better than I thought they would be. I thought they'd be fine. But the offense, I feel like, is doing nothing to help them. Like, at this point, it should be pretty obvious they need to be passing, and they shouldn't have had as many plays as they have. And I don't know. The offense just looks flat, stale. not creative at all, not very aggressive at all. But you're exactly right. Like, I know everybody that's watching or texting and stuff like that or whatever in the chat, they don't know or haven't seen you, but it's exactly like how you like to do your college football offense. Except, like you said, when you recognize press man, you at least attack. Try to go with a zero safety or a high safety. You try to in 2 go routes so you can manipulate the coverage, and they're just like, you guys can just bring both your safeties down. Like, don't worry, we're not even playing down there yet. We're down here.
They're like, now everybody says the strength of your defense is Corleone. Let's test that theory real quick and often. Like, no, don't. He's crushing it when he gets to the outside. More end arounds, I suppose, please. Matthew says jet screen, something.
I mean, what's wrong with having Barney in the slot every once in a while run a post route and then have Harburg or Lindenmeyer or somebody else do a little bit deeper out route underneath and just threatening that, like, hey, we'll attack this medium third in this deep center of the field, so you better worry about it, and then throw underneath in those areas or run. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just look at when you look at that. They got one high safety, and I know it's a shorter design play or whatever, but nobody's attacking any part of that field.
Issues with drive stalling. This is the touchdown to Isaiah Hunter. Cincinnati early in the second half getting some stuff going on the ground. Brendan Sorsby diving into the end zone. But now this Cincinnati defense, big third down here inside the 10-yard line.
Oh, boy. Shotgun, 3rd and 4. We can get a first down even though we're right next to the goal line.
We're gonna
they hand it off up the fucking middle, bro.
We need 4 yards. Now, before I ask you what play should I run, let me lay out real quick. The heart of their defense is their defensive tackle. He's really good, like really good.
I thought I just
tackles going to the NFL, and he has single-handedly beat double and shut down the run up the middle all game long. Now, what play should we call? You go. A run up the middle, yeah, we're thinking the same thing.
I swear I just read Matt Rule's lips, and he said the word middle to Holgerson. Hey now!
Dane Key with a key play.
Thank you, Dane. Thank you, Raiola. Woo-hoo-hoo. I want to see that.
I was getting ready
to lose your shite.
Like that, you wouldn't have just. It would have just cut to black because I was about to swing at everything on this desk, but they ran up the gut again.
Behind the linebacker.
Now you understand my stabbing comments, my shanking comments from earlier. Somebody needs to get shanked.
I wasn't on the verge of committing murder, just vandalism.
And the 15th touchdown pass of Dylan Raiola's career.
Field goal is good.
Kentucky, Dane Key. That was
That's
his
probably
15th touchdown reception of his career.
Maybe not the best, top 3 extra points I've ever seen.
Boost of energy on that Cornhuskers sideline. Pinpoint and precise for the score.
Shoot some clock, sustained a drive, and ended with a touchdown.
When the
What's so hard about that? And converted on a 4th down. Maybe I just need to stop being so negative. Everything about that.
Wow. I do think that I'm not as offended by this offense as you guys are because this is my college football offense.
You're like, I love it, dude.
I'm like, hey, I get it. I get it. I feel safe right now. I feel coddled like a baby because we're not taking risks right now. I've won national championships and rebuilt programs into powerhouses this way. But you got to have a tough defense to do it, you know?
People have also gone coast to coast on a Greyhound. Other people do it in a private jet.
Well, as long as it
I'd
gets
much
done.
rather have a private jet than a
As long
Greyhound.
as it gets done, though. As long as it gets done. It ain't a race.
It is.
We've been trying to race.
It might not be a race against Cincinnati in week 1, but it will be against Michigan in week 4, Penn State in week 9 or whatever that is. There's a slight chance, I will admit this, there's a very slight chance that the guys making millions of dollars know more about football and how to handle the situations than me. Not likely, but a slight chance. So I'll leave a little room for that possibility. But other than that, I ain't happy.
One thing you could definitely say for sure is that trying to use a proper word here. That
what if we get 3 quick touchdowns? We win 41-10. Does that count?
Oh yeah,
49
absolutely.
Prediction or okay.
Holgerson's
Sorry, go ahead with what you're saying.
Insane commitment to running up the gut thus far led to them biting hook, line, and sinker, including both of us bit, everyone in the chat bit. 100%. We all clamped down. Corleone bit, and that.
What's more likely? He's called horrendous up the middle run plays long enough that he goes, well, hey, now I can take advantage of that. Or he was going, yeah, I know we're going to end up punting, but trust me, it's going to pay off early in the fourth quarter when we're at the goal line and we go for it on 4th down.
Black baseball players in this country.
Now that play, imagine if they did that play the other end of the field on a 4th down situation where they've got the safeties up tight.
His Uncle Donovan is the O-line
Why are
coach.
we not taking advantage of the dumb shit we've been doing all game earlier in drives? I'm not like nitpicking. I'm glad that they sustained the drive and scored. I'm just saying.
The group that he grew up around. It's why you come and play at Nebraska, where your dad's a legend.
I feel like he's used maybe a half of the page.
He's initially committed to Georgia, right? Then decommitted. Comes out of the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 for Cincinnati from their own 25-yard line, down 10 points with 10.5 to go.
You bish.
And is there another rapid
I do need 2 more
response
touchdowns, I think.
from Brendan Sorsby?
Give me 2 more touchdowns.
Brendan Sorsby has not had anything going through the air today. 24 yards passing for the Cincinnati offense that brought in 3 transfer receivers that they were really excited about. There's been no explosiveness out of this Cincinnati pass game. Really no consistent production. It's been mainly the rush, and Brendan Sorsby's legs have been his biggest weapon.
1st and 10, shotgun. Tight end out in motion. They hand it off the other way. He's going to grab 7-8 yards. We got a 199 dono from Dale Patrick again. Thank you, Dale Patrick.
Being down on the field pregame. That is
a man amongst gentlemen.
He got muscles on top of muscles.
2nd and 4. Gets another opportunity here.
Will somebody tackle that dude? What are we doing?
Moves the chains and moves the pile.
The offense scores, so now the defense is like, yeah. Well, we relax on a couple of drives now.
Great teammate. Earned a lot of praise from his new teammates in Cincinnati on his adjustment.
Little play action. They're going to keep it up the middle. Sorsby's feet. Oh, no.
Slides in safely at the 26-yard line, and in a blink,
so
edges of the red zone.
Do you remember when we did the preview video?
Cincinnati
when we did the John Butler video on the defense?
A number of times and did it on a touchdown drive.
And I was like,
and they have done it here as well with great success on both.
That's the longest run of the day, 29 yards.
Nervous, and if we can stop running quarterbacks, we can't. Don't worry about that. There's still going to be a problem when we play a electric or very athletic.
Is that a 3-3-5 issue, you think?
Barbecue.
So this is the the long scramble.
I mean, it's nobody accounting for the quarterback issue.
And there's nobody in the middle of the field for Brendan Sorsby to contend with.
On the quick out, complete Caldwell.
If you send everybody out in man, for example,
from the DB, brought down almost
and they lock their man up, they've done a great job doing what they were told to go do, but nobody accounts for the quarterback.
Doing the
and he gets
honors,
to run
limiting
like
that gain to 4 yards.
Just hold him to 3, boys, and then go get another tutty, and everything is gooch.
For Walker in the backfield. Caldwell lines up to the top of your screen.
Shotgun, 4 wide.
Sorsby
Pressure,
into the
throws her
end zone,
deep.
got him in.
Oh, good D.
Away at the last moment.
Wow,
Hard
Hartzog.
dog. Way to get your hand in there at the last second.
I didn't like that he didn't turn his head around. Ooh, Allen's hurt.
Cool with it.
Allen's hurt.
Ball hung just a little bit, Roddy.
It did, and it was a little underthrown.
He was
but
beat.
Cyrus
He couldn't
Allen,
turn his
you
head.
gotta come down
That's
with
a
that.
touchdown
Hit
if he
you
turns
right
his
in the
head.
shoulder pad.
That was
Gotta
great,
make
dude.
that
He just
catch.
waited for
Brendan
it. As soon as he
Sorsby
saw the
saw
ball,
pressure,
boom.
threw the
Well, I guess he was
one-on-one
going
fade.
either
He
way.
waited until he put his hands up to catch it, though.
That's been the difference. Cincinnati's receivers
I
have
guess
not
that
made plays
works.
today.
Bearcats are
No, that's a great. You're going to get beat as a corner. If you can get beat and still make the play, that's good shit.
Sorsby, 5
Get home,
wide.
get home, get home! God damn it! God damn, dude, he comes in scot-free, and he still gets the first.
Inside the 10, it'll be 1st and goal for Bearcats.
Fuck me, dude. What
That's-
are we doing? Look how scot-free he comes through the middle. Is that Jaden Wright?
And then defender
Yeah.
wrapping around. And Jaden Wright
Hit
has
the
a free
dude.
run at the quarterback, but Brendan Sorsby moving in
He
the
got
pocket.
chipped a
Again,
little
his
bit on the
legs.
way through.
He
You
got
see
touched
that?
with somebody's arm and ran 3 yards around
It's
the
enough when the quarterback moves the opposite direction that you're getting shoved. That's a good block. That's a good effort by the lineman. I don't even blame.
Dude put his hand. That's the same thing as Barney falling down because the dude slapped his thigh when he ran by.
Throw out to the edge. Marshall gets stiff arm. No touchdown yet.
Make it brought down inside the 1
Jesus
yard
Christ,
line.
man.
Joe Royer, who's a Mackey watch list candidate. 2nd and goal coming up.
We got a 235-pound quarterback that's only thrown for 33 yards today.
You know he's running this home, right?
I don't think this is very hard.
Don't worry, we won't count for
I
it.
think it'd be Brendan Sorsby.
Keeps it.
He
Like I
keeps
said.
it and
And scores
crushes
Sorsby.
Buford. Stands him straight
And
up.
Cincinnati with a wonderful response to make it a 4-point game. Boy, that was impressive.
It was a great use of tempo as well, Mark. The tempo caught Nebraska off guard a couple of times, but the legs of Brendan Sorsby, tremendous. You fake the
It's a big
handoff,
quarterback, guys. It's a
and you get
big,
one-on-one with
heavy,
in
fast
the hole.
quarterback.
And don't worry,
Bring it out
they're
to
going to
the
get
35
smaller and
1
less
yard line.
athletic as the season goes
Safety
on.
spot.
Marcus Buford
So this is
going
not-
They're not all going to be as
He got
athletic
the
as
too little
Sorsby.
treatment that time.
No, they're going to have better offensive
Brendan
lines, better
Sorsby.
running backs, and better receivers, and better passing
That's
quarterbacks.
true.
But don't worry about none of that.
Metronomic, methodical drive by the Bearcats. 9
Point, are we going to have to start putting a spy out there every time? I'm shocked it hasn't already.
I don't know. Maybe the first quarter when he was scampering off on you for first downs and turning what should be
That
dead
seems
plays
like a
into
shame on
forward.
me, fool me once, shame on me type of thing. Like you allow that one time, you get that's when I would call for it. Do you think they're putting a spy out there and they're just not able to get to him, or are they not
No,
spying him?
9 times out of 10, there's zero spy. They tried blitzing with Wright on the one play. They had no line. I mean, you're in a situation where you even called it. They're going to run it with him. And who's the first person that hits him? The safety. Not an interior lineman when he's trying to go through a gap. I get you get blocked. There's gaps. Okay, not a linebacker. You didn't put a linebacker up there to try and shoot the same gap he's going to try to go through. The safety has to come up and try to get him when he has a full head of steam in between the one and the goal line. Wild.
Devil's advocate here to try to just argue for the defense if I could.
I feel like you're getting ready to smart mouth me, but go on.
that was like a wildcat scenario where they used the quarterback on like a QB draw sort of thing, or like they use a running back as an extra blocker. Like they had numbers. So like I can see that working to where
it was a designed quarterback run. You knew it was coming. You said it. We all expected that the thing. See, they're a little different than us. When we call run plays up the gut and they go for no gain or losses, we think that means keep doing that. Emmett has almost 100 yards. All of his carries that have amounted to anything have been off tackle or outside runs. And we'll do that sometimes, but we don't want to do that too much because that's really working. They go, hey, our quarterback seems to be gouging for yards. Let's do that thing since it keeps working. It's day and night difference between us and them. So everybody except for apparently John Butler and the rest of the defense knew that they're going to take their quarterback and run this in for a touchdown because he's been gouging us for 5 to 8 yards a carry at minimum every time he carries it, and they only need 2 for whatever they needed. So don't account for that at all. And then we'll be shocked when they run it right up the gut and score on us.
Patty Mahomes is leaving the game early.
Oh, no. Does that mean we won't get 94 more comparisons between him and Raiola, or do they have enough graphics to make up for him?
Taylor Swift on the way out. Can't practice tomorrow.
Hey.
Good return here. Like a big
After that great response by the Bearcats, this is Kenneth Williams on the kick return. Brought down shy of the 20-yard line with 7:09 to go here in the fourth quarter. In the season opener for both these teams, the all-new ESPN app is here, folks. And for the best experience, all you need to do is follow these 3 simple steps.
First, you'll need the ESPN app on your connected TV or favorite device. If you have it, open it up. If you don't, download it now. Next, click on the live event or ESPN show you want to watch. Then choose your TV provider and log in.
Yeah.
All set. It's all of
ESPN,
all in one place.
Nebraska football this year gets started in our
to learn more.
I lied.
Let's see what kind of response Nebraska
Shotgun.
has to Cincinnati's response.
Backfield. 4 yards.
Throws it to Linden Daddy. Good jump.
Tonight with productivity, Lindenmeyer.
I'm going to take a drink every time he attempts, not completes, attempts a pass beyond 5 yards.
Where both mom and dad attended school and met.
You gonna what?
I'll drink every time.
Catching the football.
You got a little drink with you?
Most of the time he's covered
I got
by
chamomile,
Cincinnati
honey,
safeties
ginger tea here
yards off the ball,
for my
so there's a
headache.
lot of room
Oh boy.
for him to work
That was a
underneath.
lot.
Dylan Raiola's been
Like 4
patient
roses
delivering the
whiskey,
ball.
but it's not.
2nd and 2.
Ooh, that's right about 5,
That's,
right?
yeah. Dane Key.
36 to Dane Key.
I'll drink to that.
Hmm.
A little black coffee.
Free access throw,
Drinking that straight
corners way
diesel.
off, and then bails. Dane Key just on a little speed out.
9-yard gain.
Yeah, Dan, but it's like we can't really experiment with Harburg right now. Linden Daddy's
What is
doing
that?
as far as getting him touches. He just wants to get him touches. Like I want that too, but we just got to do whatever it takes here to get a bucket.
Under 6 minutes to play.
Emmett in the backfield.
All day to throw.
I love it.
It's still close.
9 yards. Take a swig.
By Hunter.
9 yards.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
He and Hunter, the 2 transfer portal guys that
Hey, dude,
a nice contribution tonight.
if I got to drink every play this whole season, I'll do it because I'm that dedicated, all right?
Touchdown catch on a contested fade ball. Dane Key, the big 4th down touchdown catch. They produced.
Well, yeah. Obviously, I'm giving 2.
Out of the shotgun this time.
Jump cuts aplenty, and we get the first down with Emmett.
Interesting time.
Bro, I don't care if we win 20-17.
I do. I got money on this shit.
Oh, that's why you're so stressed.
No, I'm stressed because
Say
I'm
no
wrong.
more.
I don't like being wrong.
Well, that too, but I'm not
I know
saying
I'm going to be.
I'm not saying you're hurting
I'm
for
gonna-
money. But when there's the potential to win money, the stress level rises. I know that from basketball betting.
But my money goes based on my thoughts of like actually looking into shit, trying to think, okay, this should be this should be this, and then the coordinator comes out and goes, no, none of that's gonna happen.
There's a couple gut runs.
That was a hell of a run. But you notice on these gut runs, he has to make somebody miss and then go, which is why we can't afford to not have him. Because everybody else is going to take the ball and toe tap and go, where's the wide open hole for me to run through?
That was good vision.
He trusted that bounce back was going to be there. These guys are waiting for a clear sign, like, run this way. Hey, see his shirt?
Look at that.
That's funny.
3 and 10 in one-score games, I think that's what he's alluding to. Meanwhile, Johnson going over 100 yards.
Look how shallow the secondary is. Don't worry. Don't get tested.
Oh, Lord.
Let's get all of our guys' kneecaps busted because we want to throw 3 yards out while a guy has his back to the defense that's at a full sprint running.
I mean, I'm shocked we're passing every down. One of these passes goes
these
incomplete
are basically
and you
runs,
stop the
man.
clock for free.
Question for Nebraska is, do you keep it on the ground or do you allow Dylan Raiola to try and make a play with his arm?
This is.
I wonder if they're going to give him the opportunity
stressful?
to make a check at the line of scrimmage to try and get him
It's just super disappointing.
Under center here. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the play action.
He's connected on his last 9 passes. They keep it on the
Hand
ground.
off, and Emmett's going to get it.
First down.
Hold on to it, Daddy-O.
He has been indefatigable tonight, tireless. Our Labor Day weekend college football lineup rolls on tomorrow night. Deion Sanders, Coach Prime in Colorado, hosting Georgia Tech on ESPN, and the Fighting Roddy Joneses. Our Saturday night ABC triple dip capped off by the top 10 matchup between LSU Clemson Sunday on ESPN. 2 more games, another primetime top 10 matchup between Notre Dame and Miami. Every game also available on the all-new ESPN app.
A lot of excitement around that Georgia Tech team this year.
Raiola, hand off to Barney on the end around. Ski goes down. Ski almost gets decapitated to boot.
Cincinnati
You like that?
Complement of 3 timeouts remaining.
Timeout. Cincinnati.
And they're going to call timeout.
30 seconds in lane.
Territory. Notable on that 3rd and short, Mark, Dante Corleone not on the field, and that ball was run right up the middle in that Cincinnati defense. But Matt Rule, if his offense is able to get a first down here, you're not going to be able to burn it all the way down, but you're
Dude, I got to sit through
step towards
11
winning
more
this
of
game.
these
Scott
bitches.
Satterfield trying to save the time, wisely calling a timeout. 2:30 left. You've got 2 timeouts.
You wouldn't even be halfway through the second quarter if you were watching by yourself like you used to, because you'd still be rewinding plays.
Screaming it, yeah.
Screaming at shit that already happened.
Football tonight for Nebraska, the junior out of Minneapolis.
This offensive line really got cooking in that second quarter. And since then, it's kind of been a numbers game when you've got light boxes, less people for Cincinnati around the line of scrimmage and in the box than Nebraska has to block. They've handed the ball off to the tune of
Gunner get hurt, or is it like?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That was quick, right?
He must have done something really bad if he didn't get hurt to get that pulled. It's not like they're rotating.
We're throwing 2nd and 12.
Empty backfield.
2nd and 12.
I'm sure this is going to be a heave downfield.
Back in their own
Great job, Raiola.
territory at the 47 by
Don't
Golden.
skirt around the end. Go right into the guy that's inside of the guy blocking.
That time and got to the quarterback.
Cincinnati.
So it's 3rd and long coming up. And another timeout called by Cincinnati.
Jake Golday's had a nice job off the edge. Dante Corleone pushing the pocket from the middle. There's nowhere for Dylan Raiola to step up, and Jake Golday gets the sack. Now 3rd and 20. I mean, this drive started off with so much success, and they've had so much success running the ball. I don't love the sequence of plays that we've seen on the last 2.
What in particular?
Well, you had the jet sweep going to the outside. It started to go east and west, tackle for loss. And then you try and throw the ball when it's second and long. There's nowhere to go with the football. It's probably better than an incompletion.
Holgerson's hog leg is shrinking as we speak.
Strong, apparently on the right down to Kansas City.
Yeah, Zaga, Rule looks like he's stressing.
Yeah, see that was the final straw right there. Pritchard letting that dude swim move and get the sack. Nakatua's back in.
Nebraska has not gotten to Sorsby on the other side of the ledger. Here we go, 3rd down and 19.
Can we run a play action and have Barney or somebody just threaten the deep part of the field?
Well, it's 3rd and 19, a little late for that.
Well, I'm saying in general. I don't mean this play, sorry.
You got to get enough to get into field goal range here.
Yeah.
Or that.
Go like a yard behind the line of scrimmage is a good play.
Yeah, let's do that.
Fuck me, dude. I do. This is...
Woo! I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Something crazy doesn't change at this rate. I don't want to like overreact the other way. They are lucky that they have one of the weakest Big Ten schedules because they're still going to barely make a bowl game.
You'll get a punt. And then likely one play before that.
This is just trash-ass football, especially offensively.
With no timeouts, but extra time on the clock. So it's just interesting talking to coaches about what they would do in that situation.
Do they keep analytics on those scenarios too?
Absolutely, yeah. They've got teams of analytics people that what is the optimal way to operate with our timeouts late in the game. So Scott Satterfield, maybe he's going with that. Maybe he's going with his gut and his quarterback.
Into punt.
I mean, is there any way Satterfield, he's there. Is there any way he could take over play call in the last 2:16?
You fake it right here?
Yeah. Because the defense is doing so well.
Wilson, pardon me. Punting.
What a punt, bro. Oh my gosh. That's Eckler, all right?
That is Eckler. Great punt by Eckler. That's what you didn't be finished.
Who has mom and dad in attendance tonight. They've made the long trip to watch him play for the first time.
Dude.
And boy, that was a clutch punt.
It was. For his first football game ever played in. He's had a nice day punting the football. Now the scenario for Cincinnati. No timeouts, 2 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Need a field goal to tie.
I didn't expect to have to feel this way during this game, bro. But I told you that if it comes down to that sort of thing, man, like
joins the list of things that stop the clock.
All of our hopes come crashing down.
They don't have any timeouts.
Just run the ball if you're them.
With your quarterback.
Yeah.
Nobody's accounting for him. Look at that. Nobody's accounting for him still.
There he goes. There he goes. Free 8.
To about the 19. They're going to mark it short of the first down as we get to the 2-minute timeout after the game.
I know, Zaga, which is like,
and the brain trust. We'll discuss the plan with no time.
I'm embarrassed that I didn't see it coming. It's embarrassing. The only thing that makes it kind of okay is I feel like everybody got hoodwinked. So I don't feel alone, and I don't feel like I have to bear the shame alone, you know? Gary got hoodwinked.
But I feel dumber than everybody else should feel.
I feel you on that.
No, I should feel really stupid because I'm always very even-keeled. I don't buy in too much. I don't get too low. I'm always trying to – and I was sold that our offense was going to be.
Bro. You were buying the car without even trying to knock $1,000
even have them
off.
Pop the key in.
You never looked under the hood. You just
nothing.
No, yeah. You were buying that car sticker price, okay? But me too. However,
it's worse for me though. You're more emotional than I am. Like it makes more sense when you're.
But didn't I also kind of pump the brakes a little bit out of simple battered?
It was like a
syndrome?
real role reversal between the two of us on the whole deal for sure.
Yeah. Woo! Please don't lose this game. I will sleep like a newborn baby if we win by 3 points.
I won't. I don't in the same vein, I was just talking about how I try not to get too high, too low. I'm having a really hard time not being the person that I make fun of all the time or the fan that I make fun of all the time that goes from, oh, we're going to be this to everybody's got to go. But like, I'm worried about this season after watching this game. I have a ton of hope and prayer in the fact that they get a lot of shit fixed over the next couple of weeks against supposed gimme games, that we don't see this shit again. This is going to be brutal.
Senior says, I feel like another 1-score loss, guys. So, but that's why I would sleep like a baby.
No, they won't. They won't lose it. And then we'll hear from the staff and whatever all week long in practice. We're making progress. That's a game. In years past, they find a way to lose and find a way to win. You're going to have tough games.
That's why I would sleep like a baby.
I don't want to hear that when we're talking about these super high-end recruits. You're spending millions on these players that come in. You go get a dude who was a guru as an offensive coordinator, head coach for multiple years. You got this 5-star quarterback that was the number one in the nation until he wasn't after whatever. And you got all these things come together and time to get excited. Offensive line so much better, blah, blah, blah. And then you come out here and look worse than you did in most of your games on offense last year.
Mark, Roddy, these Cornhusker fans, they have lived this script many
go.
times before.
Bill Spears said, best week of practice ever coming up. That is no shit. We will for sure hear
And there's a pass.
Bullets the pass complete. Beyond the 30 to
15 yards, maybe?
To move the chains. They're out of timeouts. They have to move.
Was that a Frostism?
14-yard game. And they've gone tempo. They've done well tonight. They've gotten results.
Sorsby over the middle. No good. Into the dirt.
The clock with 1:47 to go.
Nebraska has to keep Brendan Sorsby in the pocket. Make him beat you with his arm. They have not proven, these Cincinnati receivers have not proven that they can get open consistently.
Michigan's licking their chops right now, bro.
For the game,
they're like, oh yeah, we're back on easy street.
2nd and 10.
You know how many schools right now are going, okay, who are we going to get in the transfer portal from this team this year?
Sorsby looking deep ski at the first down marker, short.
Just shy of the 40.
About 8 yards. 3rd and 2.
8-yard gain.
Minute 36 and ticking.
Donovan Jones defending.
Minute 30.
Timeouts.
Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't. That's an offsides or false start.
Right on Leonard, or was that the offense?
Joe Cotton.
Whew. Moving back 5 yards, but that stops the Clark. Take it.
That's how they started the night.
I think it was Joe Cotton.
Only stops the clock until they line back up, right?
Tangus to Hall.
The noise a factor.
False start.
You can't stop the clock permanently, or you could just,
55-yard penalty.
if you had no timeouts, you just jump off sides on purpose, take the 5 yards, and clock stop.
Right.
Please set the game clock to 1:16, please. 1:16.
Ooh, but that drops 10 seconds off the Clark. I like that.
Stop the clock. So it cost Cincinnati in 2 different ways. The sound, the noise.
Please get a sack. I would bust for a sack right now.
Just for the lack of embarrassment of the rest of the nation when they just look at box scores. They know they won by 10 at least.
They'd have to get to the 37.
Clean snap. Out to the edge. It's incomplete. Going to be 4th and 7. So he'll drop back, run up the gut for 11. And keep on trucking. All right?
Donovan Jones looked pretty decent tonight, didn't he?
I'll tell you who looked good and who looked bad.
For sure.
Donovan Jones did look good, specifically.
That's a good point. I didn't think about it.
And
Matt Rule is going to use one of his.
Rule calls a timeout. What do you think? Good?
I think you want to see how they lined up.
They're
Yeah.
to have 30 seconds in length.
He's letting them know, hey,
in Lincoln, they've sold
hard
out
count you.
their home stadium.
Thanks, we
400
figured.
plus sellouts. And today, while this game is considered a neutral site or actually a home game for Cincinnati, these fans have become a huge factor on this last drive. Just deafening, deafening noise on field level here, Mark.
And Q, we're in a stadium they call the loudest stadium.
Is that an
in the
adult
world.
in a
Usually
child's
that's for
skin
Chiefs
suit?
games, but these Nebraska fans are certainly doing their part on a big fourth down.
I doubt it.
142.2, the record decibel
There's
level.
probably not a real hot market for
We're in this
child skin
stadium, the
suits.
moniker, loudest stadium in the world.
Probably pushing that number tonight. 4th and 7. If you're Cincinnati, what kind of options do you
Listen to
prefer?
that crowd,
Well,
bro.
You'd love to get Brendan Sorsby an easy read, but if I'm Nebraska, you're playing tight man coverage and keeping Sorsby in the pocket.
All right. Got a guy in the backfield probably to help block. Looking over the middle. First down.
To Cyrus Allen for the first down. Clutch. Who's working against Hartzog with 104 to go.
GBR 52 says Rule needs to lick his lips more.
And Cyrus Allen does it right there.
True.
Gets matched up with Malcolm Hartzog.
That's a painful completion right there, dude. Not going to lie.
12-yard gain. Here he is again.
Sorsby looking to run ski. Gets out of bounds after an 8-yard scamper. You like that?
Stops the clock with 59 seconds to play. Second down coming up.
Love that call. Straight quarterback draw. Get Brendan Sorsby running. It's hurt Nebraska all day long.
Ready to be done
Now
with.
we're getting close to field
This
goal
channel?
range. Probably need, I don't know, 8
They're
more
never
yards
gonna be
to have
good.
a shot.
Relax. It's game one. We're about to get a pick six.
Told us Rusnick has 57
You know?
yard range.
Sorsby.
Deep
right out of.
That's got to be a pistol ground.
I mean, what? Was he out of the pocket?
No, and there was nobody in the vicinity.
They're saying a guy fell.
Anybody in the
Goody
same
was sort of in
stadium
between
as
Joe
him.
Warrior and Caleb Goody.
54 seconds to play, 3rd and 2.
The dude selling popcorn had a better chance of catching that.
Cincinnati
Are you saying
can get
somebody
on the
did
ball.
it or what?
Just to
I
get
thought
the
they
first
said
down.
somebody fell. The receiver fell.
You got to hurry to the line of scrimmage. It really becomes your enemy.
3rd and 2, folks. Here comes the Sorsby scramble.
Don't worry, they probably have a spy, right?
No. The answer is no. They do not.
No timeouts remaining.
And now the clock will stop until the chains are set, so you got to hurry back. Career long of 54. They're inching towards that. About 6 yards away now, but Brendan Sorsby, the power, gets the first down.
Sorsby dropping back, throws it. There's no way. That might be a florg. That's a florg.
Look like we're going to have PI against Malcolm Hartzog Jr. He was trying to cover Cyrus
That'll put him
Allen
in field goal position
with
there,
41
Gary.
seconds to play.
You like that?
I think you could get.
I mean, if we go to overtime and Nebraska
ball
wins
was
by
thrown,
touchdown,
or pass
yeah.
interference after.
Any
it was
other
thrown.
outcome, no.
Prior to the pass. Holding. Defense number 7, 10-yard penalty and automatic first down.
I mean, right off the line of scrimmage, you make the move, and Malcolm Hartzog has the grab, and then he's just face guarding. Matt Austin, what did you see on that one? Did you see it the same way?
Yeah, I agree with you, Roddy. As they got close to the sideline, he had a pretty good grip on the receiver's arm. He couldn't detach and get away from him. So, and if you're holding before the pass, once the ball's thrown, it turns into pass interference. This time they just called it before.
Bro, if I'm them, I take a shot. 1st and 10, I take an end zone shot.
For a long field goal.
There it is.
Like that?
Up top, in danger territory.
Intercepted! Hartzog!
Atonement and redemption for Hartzog.
Literally right before the snap, Kaylee goes, this is about to be an interception. But she don't get no credit for that. She don't get no bonus points.
He had committed a penalty on the previous play.
I mean, it's just a great play by
What
Malcolm
a freaking
Hartzog. I think the receiver
snag!
could have done more to become a defender. and knock that ball away, and Matt Rule absolutely loves it. That shirt, we almost always almost win. Not today.
You can cross out the almost.
The exception.
So now we're here for a week. How much improved the team is because we won a close score game.
It was the first game of the season.
That's what Ohio State and Penn State and Oregon and Georgia and Clemson and Alabama and LSU
I don't think
and
he
Notre
saw
Dame and
Malcolm
everybody does.
Hartzog, who lined up.
They get excited about close wins against teams that are getting ready to fire their coach because they've been so bad since their other coach went to Wisconsin.
Over the top of the go down the sideline, Brendan Sorsby.
Oh, what a catch, Roddy.
It was a great
He pinned it against his body with one hand.
Tremendous play by Malcolm Hartzog.
34 seconds to go. That secondary has a lot of new players. Yeah, they can burn that shirt.
No, you can cross out the almost, always, and almost, and just go with "we win" today for Nebraska football.
We'll print those up tomorrow. It's going to be a nice trip back to Lincoln. About a 3-hour drive northeast of here.
Disappointing for Cincinnati.
Yeah.
You've just gotten in field goal range. The last thing you can afford, obviously, is a turnover.
You look so mad.
Goes for it all, and it doesn't pay off. Nebraska starts this season with a win. A season with a lot of hopes and expectations. Some say it's down the stretch.
Jet flying,
week, but a win today for Matt Rule.
Kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a gun that can kiss any woman in here, even that fat chick in the front row.
Conversely, for Coach Satterfield and the Bearcats, they lose their 6th game in a row going back to last season and coming painfully close on that last pass.
Brady says, think we just watched the Big Ten champs.
Fireworks here in Kansas City. And we saw a bunch of them
you know, I'm expecting a Matt Rule.
33 of 42 passing for 243 yards. This, the late definitive play, and he
maybe
didn't
not
let the ball hit the ground either. Huskers win. Sports Center coming up next on ESPN. For Roddy Jones, Quinn Kesenick.
Well, I guess maybe not. Usually they talk to him as he's running off the field.
Get a chance to see Aladdin Freeman, Kim Belton, our director producer. I'm Mark Jones. Now here's Scott Van Pelt.
He don't have time. He's making reservations for his playoff bowl games.
All right. So welcome in everybody to the post-game show for week 1. We will go over the game. You guys give us your thoughts. We'll talk to you guys in the chat about what you think. Yes, Saga, Gary lost money, so he's not happy about this win. He'd rather lose and win money. He ain't up. Don't listen to his lying ass. He ain't up. He's down bad.
I'm up 24 cents. So there's that.
We'll also have the post game for you. So as soon as Matt Rule takes to the press conference, we'll have that for you. I'm happy, Gary. I could be happier. I certainly could be happier. How do you think you'd feel if you didn't bet on this game at all? And do not lie to me and act like, no, you're such a liar, bro.
Dude, if you saw how many bets I had, you would realize that the individual games mean nothing.
It still upsets you because
you
could have won more, and they hoed you.
That's fine. You stick to that. Let me ask you, why are you happy? What makes you happy? Just
you already made fun of me and everyone else for feeling that way, so I don't want to tell you.
Well, I'm just asking.
I'm happy because, like you said, this is the type of game that we always lose. And they found a way to get it done. And ugly wins, or did they
find a way to let a team they should have beat the shit out of stick around and then get all the way back in it late in the game? But just not quite enough to piss it down their leg.
I'm used to them pissing down their leg.
Okay.
And so I'm checking my leg, and it's dry right now. And I've had some bladder issues in the past, so I'm happy that they got it done. I don't care. It's football. Here's maybe what it is. I'm not used to this high-flying, highfalutin offense of your Buffalo Bills. I'm a Bears fan. The furthest I've ever seen the Bears get in my lifetime was when Nathan Vasher was returning missed field goals for 99, 108 yards. And that's how we got it done. By hell or high water. Losing to the Arizona Cardinals and having Briggs and Urlacher rip the ball out like He-Man and return it, and having the other team's coach have a mental breakdown and an all-time meme press conference afterwards. I'm used to that as a Bears fan. Wins are wins.
So based off of this performance, and you look at our schedule the rest of the year, which is supposedly pretty easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know
it's
who
gonna
this
get
year's
harder.
Indiana is going to be, if there's going to be one. We don't know who's gotten better, who's gotten worse, blah, blah, blah. But based on just this game, what you just saw, the rest of the year, do you feel the same as you did before this game kicked off?
Hell to the nah.
Okay, what changed?
The fact that Cincy is not going to be as tough as these Big Ten teams in all likelihood, and so if you struggle against them,
Yet you're happy with the game
because
what you just
there's
said is
still time to get better. And this was the first game. Like, this was like a preseason game.
Except it wasn't.
But it kind of is. It's the same thing. In the sense that this is a young team, and they haven't played together before, and they just played together and won.
Who hasn't played together?
A lot of these players, I'd say like 60% of these players weren't on the team. This is their first experience.
All but one. Okay,
playing
let's go through it
and
real
they
quick.
haven't even been
all but one of the offensive linemen is the same. The quarterback's the same. The running back's the same. The tight ends are the same. One of the three starting
the tight ends
receivers
are not
was
the same.
Lindenmeyer and
Lindenmeyer was
weren't...
like the third tight end, and Harburg was a quarterback.
Where did Harburg end the season at?
I feel like he'd never played at all.
Tight end, and for what team? Lindenberg, you said third string. I agree, but what position for what team? So they're the same. They're not new to the team. They're not new to the offense. They're not brand new to the position. So you have one new offensive lineman and you have two new receivers. That's it. 3 out of your 11 starters are the same on offense. You supposedly have this drastic upgrade in offensive coordinator. The two receivers that you added to your stud receiver that you returned are supposed to be huge upgrades from the two you had last year that went undrafted or whatever to try out or get on NFL squads, do whatever they did. And you look like that. That's what you show us week one after all of this revamping and everything's so much better at every position, whether it's through progression or additions. And then on the defensive side of the ball, there's a lot of turnover, but all of your secondary is the same. Half of your linebackers are the same. Half of your defensive line is the same. Not the same starters, but I mean, guys that have been there, done their thing. That coordinator's not new. All those players aren't new to him. Obviously, the transfers, the newcomers, as far as that goes, are new. But it's like you have, like, you can say, yeah, it's week one. They're trying to get. It's week one for Cincinnati too. You've known the only team you don't have a week to get ready for Cincinnati. You have a lot of time to get ready for Cincinnati. Well, they had some new guys and they're doing this. You just pointed out, so do we. We have new guys. How are they able to game plan for us? And you squeak out a win against Cincinnati on a year that you're supposed to take this year three Matt Rule leap. All the things I said about the offense, you're supposed to be more athletic and have more speed on defense, which I think there's a lot of good things that come from the defense. And I like the argument you're saying of there's things you can work on and develop. There's things you see that are fixable that you can coach and try out in games that are for sure winnable games before you get into Big Ten play. On the defensive side, I agree with that 100%. On the offensive side, maybe there is, but I don't know. I don't know what a deep threat looks like because I didn't see it the whole game. I don't know what Dylan going, oh shit, everybody's covered. I'm going to take what I can get now. I don't know what that looks like. I know what I'm a dude's grabbing me. I should try to run now. I know what that looks like. I know what I'm going to try to run with a dude on my hip and ends up fumbling the ball. I know what that looks like, but I don't know what part of it. A lot of it's my fault because my expectations were obviously way too high on the offense. But even if I try to take that out, just going to what the offense looked like last year, the end of last year's offense would have scored more than 20 points against Cincinnati tonight. So I don't know, man. I don't, for sure. I'm glad we won, but as far like happy or like, yeah, this is great. I'll sleep like a baby tonight or whatever. All the other.
Well, I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy for a set of circumstances, but I look at the team differently going forward. I'm not going to be like, hey, we won week 1. That'll probably continue in the big important games. No, I'm
and I wouldn't be too high on that
games. But there, like, I think there's something about the first and second game of the season, and maybe even third sometimes, where the team is feeling each other out, and you still have a young quarterback. You still have like a lot of players that haven't played together. They might have been on the team, but they haven't been meshed together. And it can get so much better because it's like almost like when you're out of shape and you start to get into shape, like playing basketball by yourself. It's like, yeah, and then you start playing threes. Well, by yourself in threes isn't the same. And then 3-on-3 and 4v4 isn't the same. 4v4 to playing full court fives is like there's levels to like how good you can get and how much you have to work to get to your ceiling. I don't think they played to their ceiling today at all. I think they still have a ceiling that they. No, but you don't think that was their ceiling, do you? I think we just saw their floor. And their floor
you hope it's
their floor was able to chase 3. They won a 1-score game that they normally, like you said, piss down their leg while you watch them playing to their floor. So it's like, I like that. If our floor is able to win by 3 against a team who has some talent, has been together for a while, and has a coach who's also in his 3rd year, who also has 3rd-year jumps. His teams are also known for a 3rd-year leap, and he's coaching for his job. I feel good about our floor being a team that can beat a decent Cincinnati team in a, you know, I won't dare call it a neutral site after seeing that crowd.
Cincinnati, I looked before we did the first preview video. It's just under. I don't know what it's in it's upper 20s. It's like 27 to 29, something like that. New players between scholarships and transfer players. So the argument you're making for Nebraska, you could say the exact same argument for Cincinnati. They have a lot of players on both offense and defense that haven't played together. Corleone missed the beginning of last season because of blood clot.
Hold that thought.
The fact that we were +2 in the game, I believe +2, yes, obviously was important. Thought the kicking game was solid for us. So a lot of things to build on, some things we have to correct. Obviously, we lost Wood. That injury did not look good, so we'll have to wait and see. But he's a beloved member of this team, and that took a little piece of all of us. So hopefully he'll be back at some point, but we'll have to wait and see tomorrow. So with that, I'll answer your questions.
You got a lot of one-score games when you play power conference teams. How does it feel to get on the right side of this one and do it by winning it, not by making a play?
Yeah, I think that was the key. We made a play, right? You know, and I thought the offense did a really nice job. You know, obviously they went down, they took the 10-point lead. And then that drive, you know, we had a great drive going to that one, you know, just that one play, you know. But even then, we made them use their timeouts. I had him in the 4th and 5, had the penalty. Great call by John. That quarterback eluded us. We had, every time we got close to some pressure, he was able to make a play with his feet. And really, even that long drive. I mean, there's 2 drives in a row they went tempo where they didn't really throw a ball. I mean, one ball in the flat, but great call by John. He brought the simulated pressure, went to cover 2. They took a shot at the hole. I mean, I just saw the guy running wide open, and all of a sudden Malcolm shows up, and that's what Malcolm Hartzog does. He doesn't talk a lot; he just makes plays, and happy to see him have a chance to make a play. That was a nice call by John.
With how did they defend you how you expected with that kind of iron shell where they're kind of taking away the deep throws down?
Yeah, we knew that's what they would do. I think the big thing that they did early was coming out and we went to empty, just zero blitzing us. And just showing zero, kind of the UCLA plan from last year, bringing different people. That frustrated us a little bit early. I thought Hogue did a nice job of reacting to that, and we thought we ran the ball really well in the first half. I don't know, we got to close to 100 yards probably in the first half. Obviously, the false start on the goal line didn't help. We could have used those points. Just think we stalled a little bit in the red zone in the 4-down territory. That's who they are. They're 3-2 shell. It's the Iowa State defense. Like, just keep everything in front of you, try to frustrate you, make you execute play after play after play after play. At halftime, we had 19 minutes and 32 seconds of time of possession. They had 10. So, I mean, it's kind of the way we wanted the game to go. To their credit, they came out and they answered us. We moved the ball down to start the second half. 4th and 2, we decided we were going to go for those. I went for it. They went down and answered with a score and turned it into a game, So we have to figure out, we had a lot of third downs, but probably some of those 3rd and 4th downs, like if we get maybe one more back, might have been a little bit better off.
You went again on 4th and 2 at the goal line in that time you got it. What kind of confidence do you have in Dylan to be able to make that kind of play?
I have confidence all the time in Dylan. We had the look to play before too. We thought, they kind of played a little different leverage, so he handed the ball off, knowing he had 2 downs, just veteran play. I mean, even, some people might not recognize, even taking the sack on the 2nd down at the end of the game, like that's a veteran play. If he throws that ball away, they save a timeout. Now they have a timeout at the end of the game, but he knew that even taking a sack, while we don't want to do that, that's the better play than throwing the ball away. So I think if you go back and look at all the things that Dylan did in the game, I think maybe it was really one of the more mature games. But yeah, the 4th and 2 play, it was a run RPO. He signaled the right RPO. Dane won. I think the good thing for me coming out of it, we played a lot of guys tonight. It was a hot, muggy night. We had a lot of possession, but I thought Dane and Isaiah, when the ball came to them, they won the one-on-ones, and that was a crucial play. And the thought also being there, Mitch, it's a 3-point game. A field goal makes it 6. I mean, if we stop them there, we get the ball back, hopefully with good field position.
It seemed initially you were a little confused about the shape of his play. It was obviously the wrong call on the field, and then it seemed like they made a call, but you didn't hear it in the headset, and then you kind of celebrated that play late in the second quarter.
The shape, the fumble?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can't hear, what the officials say. Same thing happened on the one. We fumbled the ball forward, and they marked it 4th and 1. They marked it where the ball went out, and we put the goal line, and we had to call timeout. And they made the right call. It's just we can't. When they make an announcement, the TV can hear it. You guys can hear it. We can't hear it. It's on the field and it's really loud. So I thought he said 1st down. Typically I rely on the line judge or the side judge next to me to tell me what the answer is ahead of time. They'll say, hey, they overturned it or they kept it. He didn't know. I didn't know. And then when he started walking, we were all going, what is it? And then he went this way, obviously. So. I thought it was a really well officiated game. They were very fair. I thought it was excellent. And I thought the replay was good. I mean, I was 50-50 on the Isaiah play. And, obviously Isaiah made a great play getting his foot down. So.
And they had 32 touches. Did you kind of think this could be that kind of game for him going in with that workload and what he gave you tonight?
Yeah, I think we thought maybe we'd play the other guys a little bit more, but that we just had a lot of tempo plays, right? We had a lot of plays that we just stayed no huddle and just try to keep them from putting their pass rush package out there. So, and I thought he ran really hard. I don't know how many yards he finished with. They didn't give me. I don't have stats. Hey, 108. Yeah, so I thought he did what he's supposed to do. 108. Caught the ball in the backfield, made the first guy miss, picked up blitzes. So, but yeah, Mosey and Mackay, they'll continue to come along.
Now, what were your thoughts on the crowd and just the impact they had, and just selling out Arrowhead Stadium?
Yeah, I thought it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. I think they said there's something like 92 to 95% of the tickets sold were through us. I just think that speaks to what we have here. And, especially a tight ball game like this where the crowd is so energized, so alive. We're on the road and I'm having to wear a double thing, which is great, and, you saw the impact of that, some false starts by them in crucial times. Unfortunately, the last one they made a play on 4th down to get it, but they had some crucial false starts, which you have to attribute directly to our fans. And obviously, we'd love to win the game by more. We'd like to have taken the lead, but I thought that was an exciting way, and to see our guys make plays down the stretch. I hope the fans enjoyed that part of it, and it was certainly fun to see them celebrate at the end.
Coach, the 2-yard field goal is the it's the difference in the game, 3 points, and Archie pits them at the 9, makes them go 91 yards if they're going to win it. How impactful was that, the special teams as a whole?
Yeah, I thought the special teams were great. I mean, obviously the first kickoff got out to the 35. We don't want that. Kicked the ball out of bounds. We don't want that. So, it's like everything else. Like there's some good, some bad. I thought, Kenneth Williams made good decisions on the kickoff returns. I thought Ja'Cory fielded every punt, including the 135-yarder. We almost blocked the one, or we got close to one. To be able to kick that field goal there in that time was a crucial play. I mean, that's a big change in the game. Archie getting out there and playing for the first time. He kicked, a couple left-footed, one right-footed. Puts them down inside the 10. So, it's like the rest of the team. Like there's going to be a lot of good. There's going to be a lot of things we want to correct. And I think the good thing is, we're going to go right back to work tomorrow. We'll be in the weight room at 11 o'clock. This is no hey, happy Memorial Day, and that's not because of the game. That's just the plan, right? So we'll be in there tomorrow at 11, and we'll start getting better for next week.
You said this team is going to look a lot different come week 12 than tonight, but just what is this game going to do for just the experience across the roster?
Yeah, I think even as we got out there at the beginning, let's not forget now we're the youngest team in the Big Ten still, right? And so it's great when a senior makes a play like that down the stretch. We had a lot of guys that were kind of out there that wasn't like. I told our guys we're getting a little bougie around here. We played our last game at Yankee Stadium. We show up yesterday. Andy Reid shakes everybody's hand. We go in there. Patrick Mahomes is on the sidelines. Like Patrick Mahomes is being restrained from where he can go and where they're. He's not really being restrained. But I guess those are the people that are at the games. It's kind of cool to be a Husker right now. And so playing at Arrowhead, I thought it was awesome. But I think at first, early on, Snow was on the headset, man, we're not running great angles. The first couple drives on defense were I think you got to play a game. You really do. You got to play. And so I think we'll learn from it, But I just like the fact that the guys they weren't yelling at each other, they weren't snapping, They were just hey, this is a football game, and we're crazy if we think Cincinnati's not going to come in here. I told everybody, I told them, hey, these guys get up early. Now the thing that they did was we'll have to adjust to the tempo. The great thing is the Big Ten's not necessarily a tempo league, but I do think the tempo got us, and we'll have to adjust to that as we kind of move forward.
When you obviously can't look in the crystal ball, right? But when you have a game like this and you actually get tangible results, where it's not you talking, they actually did it and they won a close game. What can this do for you, especially a young? Yeah,
I don't want to get too way out there. I'll leave that to everybody else. This game 1, we won the game. We'll just try. We believe we make the biggest jump from week 1 to week 2. I think when our guys start putting these labels on things is when we get in trouble. I mean, we beat Rutgers last year in a close game, but then we lost it. We just got to get better every week. We've made a commitment as a team to each other and a commitment to improving throughout the course of the year. I just like the demeanor on the sideline. I like the demeanor in the locker room. So again, I think every time we go out to compete and we win the football game, great. We'll just have to look at the things we have to do better. But I love seeing guys fight. So we'll try to build off that.
All good.
All right, thanks.
I don't know if you caught anything in that you specifically feel like you want to go off of. What's up?
What did you think?
Well, I noticed him saying, they asked about the way they defended us and kind of kept everything in front of them. And he said, we knew that was going to happen specifically. That's how they defend. It's like the Iowa State defense where they bracket and then they just try to keep everything in front and make you just take the underneath stuff. And, so I kind of wanted to know what you thought, but here's
telling
Emmett.
The
I don't know. We'll see what he has to
cheer on
say.
the black shirts, man. This is what we've trained for all season. All the adversity we went through, man, the mat drills, the winter workouts, everything we've been through. I had so much faith in them. I was actually smiling on the sideline on that last drive because I knew, those 5 senior DBs, man, and, just that whole group on defense plays hard. They play to the end, and everybody said we can't finish games, and you see that's what we did tonight. So.
What can you say about Malcolm?
Hey, man, if y'all don't know, Malcolm's like a brother from another mother to me, man. We grew up. We got here at the same time, freshman year. I told him on that last drive, I said, go make a play, man. It's your moment to go make a play. And he's just doing what he, was trained to do. He makes big plays in practice, and that's what he did tonight.
Yeah, man, you talked about how fall you're going to be bell cow, 30-plus touches, 100 yards. How's that feel?
Feels great, man, but I can only give credit to my O-line, man. Those guys block their butts off for me every single day, so I give all credit to them. I'm willing to do whatever it takes for this team to win, so I'm just going to keep working hard, and whenever my opportunity comes, just keep going with it.
Do you expect to get that level of workload tonight?
I expected anything, honestly. I think we've trained for it. I'm in great shape. Coach Campbell, they've done a good job of testing us in the offseason.
Keep this
so
man healthy at
I was
all
built for
costs,
it,
for the love of God.
What do you think their defense?
They played hard. They came out in the first quarter, played really hard, got off to a good start. But we pride ourselves on, playing 4 quarters of football. We believe in body blows as a program, wearing the defense down. And so I had a lot of faith that we just keep, trusting our technique and trusting our reads, that it was going to keep moving the chains towards the end of the game.
What do you think of the atmosphere?
It was amazing, man. That was one I'll remember for the rest of my life, playing at the Chiefs Stadium, man. That's crazy, man. I've seen a couple of the Chiefs players out there. It was just a great environment. And then Husker Nation, of course, best fans in college football, showed out once again. So it was amazing to be out there.
Did you know that trophy game?
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know. Yeah. But it was a cool trophy. It was kind of heavy, and I was just holding it. So, yeah, that was good. But we've got to be ready for next week. I'll learn from this and keep growing.
Huh?
We won a trophy, and you're complaining. Just shut up and listen.
Back the other way. What did you see on that play? I don't know if you got a hand in there, or how close was that?
Which one was it?
4th and 2 on the first drive of the 3rd quarter. Dylan threw it out to you, and the Cincy guy almost took it back.
Oh, on the pick?
Yeah.
Or you almost had a pick? Honestly, I could have stayed probably a little bit more flatter on that route, but that's just something that happens. He made a good play on the ball, so we just keep moving on from that. We'll be good.
On the last touchdown you guys scored,
Yeah.
did you guys know going into the 3rd down play that you're going to go for it on 4th down if you didn't get it?
Yes, sir, we did. Coach Rule has a lot of trust in our offense, and Coach Holgerson, so we all knew we trained for it, so we were ready for it for sure. Can I say one more thing before we leave? Just can you guys pray for some families back home in Minneapolis, Minnesota? They currently had a school shooting, and it was right by my high school back home. So I just want you guys to pray for them, and I had it written on my wrist during the game. So please pray for Minneapolis if you guys got some time. I appreciate you guys. Yes, ma'am.
Gotta like the message. So yeah, it was very much by design that it seems like very much by design that we had to take everything underneath. Your thoughts?
Horrible design. From a player and coach perspective, at least when it comes to addressing it all and talking to the media, I'll be real quick because I see you got
no. Don't worry about it. We don't have to listen to everybody.
Well, it's fine. But
I would want to listen to
Raiola.
Yeah, something like that.
But like, I get you're just trying to win the games that are in front of you the week that game's there. I get that. Been in that world, whatever. Like, I understand the whole their deal. But that anybody who knows anything or has a little bit of common sense, you can't watch that game, especially if you had any kind of expectations whatsoever over the offseason coming into this year. You can't look at that game and go, yeah, dude, we're going to wreak havoc in the Big Ten. You're just not.
Okay, but
you're not going to throw 3 and 4 yard passes.
I don't.
Throw and run into the teeth of a team's defense and make that elusive year 3 jump that we hear about.
I think there's middle ground
back to get Nebraska where they once were.
But there's middle ground between what you're saying and what still isn't off the table. So no, you don't look at that game and say, wow, this team's going to bust up the Big Ten. But you look at it and you can say, they've got good bones. The defense didn't look like the defense really held for a long time until it probably got a little tired and had been asked to do a lot, and it started to bend a little bit. So it just because we're not going to bust up the Big Ten in week 1, we're not there yet. I still think we could get closer to that and be a lot better come time to play Big Ten schools. And it doesn't.
What do you think has to take place for that to happen?
I think they have to get used to the hitting, which happens over the course of the first 3 games. They're obviously not allowed to hit each other very often for realsies. And this was real hitting. I think they need more experience with real tackling, real live tackling. And that's what I think will make the defense better. If I had to point to one thing.
I think this is in a 100% 180 from where I was last year with a lot of things. I think the players did phenomenally, both sides of the ball all game long. There's some mistakes for sure. There's things you can pick apart. I feel like this game makes me question every coordinator and every coach we have. From the actual play calls to the position. I mean, dude, a spy would have kept them under 10 points. A simple spy is all they would have had to done. Could have called the exact same plays. You could have had the same personnel. Just somebody account for the quarterback, and all of a sudden you keep them under 10. You keep them under double. You keep them in single digit numbers. Not running up the gut so much when that doesn't work, and your running back is looking like a stud running back of old Nebraska running backs when you get him the ball going outside or running, C gaps or wider. And not doing that is a massive coaching error. Not attacking, not giving him any reason to respect the deeper parts of the field. Most of the time, not even the second level of the field on the defensive, from the defense's perspective. You don't have the depth at running back. They tried to dip their toe in the water on Mozzie and Nelson a little bit, and they don't run with the same mindset or physicality that Emmett does. So that's worrisome when he's running as hard as he is. He's going to get banged up, if not flat out hurt. Like I pray it doesn't happen, but you can't be that size, run that hard, and stay healthy all the way through. Like I mentioned during the stream, look at Pacheco. You know what I mean? The dude deals with injuries every year. He runs like he's Jerome Bettis. He's our size. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be a problem down the, mid to late season. I feel like Raiola did a decent job with what he had. I feel like he could have pushed the issue a little more downfield. I liked his pocket awareness. I think he was hesitant on running. I think maybe that can come. I think a lot of what you're saying is right. I just think it's directed towards the wrong people. I think the coaches need to take a lot away from this game, and they need to develop, and they need to make adjustments going forward over the next 2 weeks in these super winnable games before you get into Big Ten play. But I feel like the players, you were having them do dumb shit, but they were doing it well. You know what I mean? It was like
that's a good problem to have,
could
man.
have bailed them out. And, if your coaches are competent enough,
which we do have
ego-less
coaches
enough to make the changes, but why didn't they make the changes in game? Like, are we back in the Pelini era where teams make adjustments on us, and it's like, we'll make an adjustment, but it's going to be a week or two later?
If you had to trust, who do you trust more to make adjustments to their performance? These coaches specifically, you like John Butler specifically, you like Holgerson and Rule, or children? I trust it to be the coaches. That's why I say it's a good thing that if you're diagnosing the problem as the coaches, I'd rather it be the coaches than the players.
Yeah.
If it wasn't hogleg, I might not feel that way.
I just feel like if you're an elite coach or coordinator, which these guys are supposed to be, you pull the guy literally from the NFL who quit his job in the NFL because he wasn't getting a defensive coordinator position, and you got him, he was willing to not work over not being a defensive coordinator in the NFL. you got him to come to college. I said from the gate, I assumed it had to be some agreement. Hey, you're going to be a whatever position coach. Obviously, he was DB coach, but I mean, if there was a linebacker coach or a defensive line coach position open, I feel like they would have put him in that spot. And like, you're going to be our next guy when Tony White leaves. So like you've got a high end guy, and then you get Holgorsen, who I'm super high on, always have been. When those guys can't make those adjustments or those changes in game, I expect that from players. Like you're saying, kids, 19 to, well, at this level, 30-year-olds essentially. But I get they're not adapting or adjusting well in game, but when you can work with them for a week in practice and watching film and going over things, you can expect them to be better next week. When you're higher in coordinators and coaches, and look at how much Rule and all these other guys are making, they're for sure paid as high end, so you have to assume they're high end. When they're not making adjustments in game, you hope they make an adjustment week to week, but it's also concerning. Like you didn't see this at halftime. You didn't see this when the defense came off the field and you're sitting there with the iPad looking at plays that happen while the offense is out. Nothing occurred to you. It never once occurred to you, oh shit, this quarterback that runs a 4.9, he's really gouging us, huh? Maybe we should. How do we stop that? You need a week of watching film and prepping and going over things to make that adjustment.
You should already know the answer.
That's what I'm saying. What are you going to do when you're?
That's not a difficult answer. Yeah.
That's where like the disappointment and everything comes from. I feel like the receivers are as advertised, and there wasn't a huge.
I feel like you're really flashing that cool red watch a lot to the camera.
I'm sorry, man. Is it distracting?
Well,
it's legendary.
I mean,
it's legendary is all. No
it's a
big
big face.
Well,
I wish that they'd bring John Butler out. I want to hear from Butler. I want to hear from Holgorsen, bro.
I want to hear from both of them.
Yeah, I want the coordinators to talk.
The whole, I don't know.
Now that Rule doesn't call plays, it's a little bit like I don't really care that much, you know. Not that he ever really did, but he ain't calling plays now. But
it's just wild. Like, I'll be happy if things look different, but I'll still be concerned that when we play teams that are better in situations that are more important, and they're doing something that is working on us, what confidence would you or anybody else or I have that they're going to make that adjustment within that game? If Michigan's doing something that our defense cannot stop, and they're doing something on defense that's really giving us a lot of problems for our offense, and it's like, well, we should be good for the next week, but we're done now. This, like, what do you have?
You do have to be able to make in-game adjustments to some degree.
You've got to.
That's why I would hope somebody would ask them that question. Like, tomorrow probably there will be press conferences with, I can't wait for that, dude, to hear from both sides, Holgorsen and him. Somebody will ask him, why'd you guys not take any deep shots? And somebody will ask Butler, any thought to a spy? Any thought to spying the next QB that's around?
I mean, maybe. I feel like a lot of times these guys don't ask very good questions.
If schlubs like us want to know, a goat like Steve Sipple's going to know and going to ask that question. Or Callahan will ask it. Minimum.
Maybe. If they do, they'll word it like, hey, so, like, just come on back, dude. How if there was 19 quarters of that game, at what quarter do you think you would have gone, oh shit, a spy would be great right now? Like,
I got a positive thing I want to talk about real quick.
Yeah.
And it's not sarcasm. I really mean this. How about that punter in his first game of football ever? Didn't play Pop Warner, didn't play junior high, didn't play high school, didn't play any games of football. He looked, dare I say, delicious, Gary. Like, how many times do we punt them inside their 20, or really inside their 10, inside their 15? Dude, he was like perfectly accurate with his kicks. And that,
I think you're overselling the not playing football part, but yeah, I agree with you on how good he was.
never been in a game. There's game speed.
That's
man.
like
there's
ever
game
since you were,
speed.
ever since you're in junior high, you've been winning home run derby contests, and now you're 19
Yeah.
and you're going to play for a team as a DH, and it's like he's never played a baseball game before.
Bad
and he's
example.
Smoking him over the wall, and it's like
Bad example.
He has been crushing homers his whole life. But go on.
Home run derbies, they just softball you. They just throw it right over the plate for you to smack it.
That's a good point.
And that's all he's ever experienced is softball smacking.
Maybe I'm just a dumb
this
bitch.
this was live bullets. So like it could have been that he got amped up and like jittery and like made mistakes because of the pressure, but he didn't.
Yeah.
He was ice in the veins and just kept making it just ratchets up the level of difficulty that the other team has when they have to come out and go the full length of the field instead of.
Yeah, bro. Imagine their offense doing exactly what they did with the running quarterback, whatnot, everything else, and they're starting off at the 35 multiple times instead of the 15.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times they were right on the ball?
It gives you a slight cushion, man. And with the problems that we've always had with losing close games, I'll take all the little bit of cushion I can get. More cushion for the pushing, you could say.
Did you just make that up?
First time. I've never heard that.
I haven't either.
I didn't hear that.
You should put that on a t-shirt or something. Bumper sticker, maybe.
Maybe
a bumper. Let's bring bumper stickers back.
Living in Omaha says, based on tonight's performance, what would you predict our season record to be?
Don't ask me that right now, man.
Well, I'll answer that. Weren't we saying? Were you saying like 8-4? Was it 8-4 or 9?
Yeah, I was saying 8-4 because I figured we lose to Michigan, USC, and Penn State in some game we shouldn't lose.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have at least 2 games we shouldn't lose. So I'm under 8-4 now.
You think we lose more? Than 4?
I'm just being honest. I could see a world in which Matt Rule's year 3 jump is delayed a year or 2 because of the level of difficulty that the Big Ten provides.
But we're playing one of the easiest schedules in the Big Ten.
Still Big Ten, bro. They still are smash mouth. They're still NFL talent lines. And
I agree with all that, dude. But at some point, you have to get over, we just find a way to lose in close games. These teams have this. At some point, if you ever want to get back to even being in the shadow of what Nebraska used to be, you have to stop viewing things from this little brother outside angle trying to claw their way in. Like, either you're a big boy program or you're not. But you can't have all the facilities, the flashing lights, the money, the players coming in, the big contracts to the coaches, paying coaches when they leave because we don't give a shit where Nebraska was supposed to be. We'll pay somebody to leave if it means turning things around. And then it's like, well, Michigan State has some NFL players on that roster. Okay, cool. Are you trying to get to Michigan State's level or where you at? Like, at some point, something has to break. You know what I mean? Like, it can't just be, okay, we lose 7-point or less games for 15 years, and then for the next 15, we'll only lose half of those games, which shows we're progressing, and then we won't lose any of those games the next 15 years. So then my grandkids can be like, hey, maybe we're a top 25 team. Like, What are we doing, dude? Every year there's this hype, and like I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I feel dumb as shit. I bought into the offensive part of that so hard this year, and it's just like the offense regressed from the last few games of last year to tonight. It was bad, and it was 80% or better.
Is it possible, and this is a genuine question, I'm not suggesting this is the truth, is it possible that that Cincy's defense did a good job of forcing us to not have explosive plays by selling out to stop explosive plays? I don't know.
I mean, I would have to ask Holgerson, hey, how many plays did you run that were potentially explosive? Because from what I saw, it's 0. So if they did,
not 0.
Like I said,
remember that Isaiah Hunter pass?
It wasn't explosive. It was just throwing a 50-50 ball up to him twice.
It was deep.
What, 22 yards?
It was past 20 yards. You know?
All right, so that was monstrous, I guess. But
there you go.
I don't know, man. Like, and to be fair, I couldn't over half the time I couldn't see what the what the receivers were doing, or like what the routes were, what was testing or pushing or whatever the DBs, let alone the safeties or anything else. So I don't know, man. But if there's a reason for it, like I'd like to call these types of plays, or I'd like to attack these parts of the field. But to me, you took Satterfield's offense that never attacked the flats or anything outside of the hash marks, and went,
shut up, a real man's talking.
Yeah.
A real man.
I just want to be quiet. Yeah.
Women that we're all doing it together, so they stepped up and made a play when we needed to.
That was a challenging scheme.
Now, by the way, these glasses are strictly for style, he says. They are fake lenses.
Happens, and I think we did a fair job of that.
I'd like to see you in some of those next
third downs
stream.
and fourth downs that we went for that, we wish we could have had back, and also some plays that we kind of hurt ourselves. But, that's game one, and that's the growing pains. But I'm just glad we left here with a W.
How much do you want to finish that off offensively there and not have to give the ball back to them?
Yeah, that's big. I mean, that's how you put games away, and but we'll learn from it. It's a learning experience, and it's a lot easier to make these corrections with a win. And if it's a loss, it's a little more hard. So.
Can you speak to coach having the confidence in you to go on 4th and 2 at the goal line there when you had a 4th and 2 previous?
Yep.
That happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a look we have in each other's eyes. We have tremendous trust in each other, and I told Coach that I was going to make it happen. And with all guys, 11 guys executing their job, we scored a touchdown. And I mean, Dane shook the dude pretty bad the first time, and Hogue let me know in the ear, you got it. So we ran the same play, and we hit it for a touchdown.
How satisfying is it to win a close game?
Oh, it's huge. It's big for us because that's something that we focus on. It's also big for our fan base. I have had a feeling like the energy kind of got down just a little bit, and people kind of started wondering what was going to happen. But we trust in our team, and our fans are being loud all game long. So obviously with them being loud, it makes it hard, and you saw some false starts, so that was big.
All good. All right. Thank you guys.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Whoa, that was like 2 questions. That's crazy. It was weird hearing him call Hogleg Holg. I feel like you should just call him Hogleg like we do.
Be a lot cooler if he did.
Anywho's, anything you want to wrap it up with, man? We'll get to making a post-game video. I'll probably drop it in the morning since it's so late.
I don't know, man. Just super disappointed. I haven't felt that bad after a win, which I know it sounds whiny and whatever else. That's fine. But not what I wanted to see out of the gate for sure. It honestly, it bothers me a little more that it's that as of now, I'll watch it again and things like that. But as of right now, to me, it's completely on the coaches.
Is it any consolation that it was the first game of the season and that they haven't been doing a lot of live hitting and they hadn't been doing real full speed action? Does that make it any better?
the fact that it's the first game is the only consolation, but none of those reasons you said, to me, all of those reasons you said are an argument of why it's inexcusable, because it was the first game, the first real live action, the first different opponent that Cincinnati's seen. And if we're on the level, if we're trying to get back to relevancy in college football, let alone the Big Ten, and we're struggling against a team that their coach is on the hot seat because nothing good has happened since he took over after they lost their previous coach. If we're on that level, if we're a field goal better than that program, that's a huge problem for me. But I would really hope that coaches making millions of dollars are able to get shit turned around, and you have two much easier opponents over the next couple of weeks to adjust things and make things better. But, you know, I'm going to be straddling the fence on how excited I get or how confident I am that things change, because those opponents are nowhere near what we just played, and this opponent is nowhere near the opponent we're going to play in week 4. So I don't know, man. We'll see what happens.
Well, appreciate everybody hanging out. You know, there were some good things. I would say the punting, Lindenmeyer looks like a old school Husker stud hard worker. Just tough,
let's end on a high note.
Tough-nosed.
Yeah. Emmett, the offensive line.
Linden Daddy. The depth of the receiver group.
I thought McCullough looked good. How come we didn't see your boy Watson? Did you hear his name or see him at all?
Not once. Maybe he tweaked something.
I thought McCullough and Nwarni had some good things. The DBs overall, I thought, played really well. There were some gaffes, but
they were put in a situation where it's live, it's real, it counts, and the defense has to go out there and get you a stop. And they did it with an interception, a sexy interception by a player that we thought was going to be one of the GOATs because he was just so opportunistic as like a freshman. And then he started getting torched after that. And he kind of became known for either getting torched or creating a turnover.
Or getting interceptions, yeah.
You know? And
really good player.
Say what?
Really good zone player.
And not good man.
So, like, he comes over to help, gets underneath, gets that interception. The play before, he's in man, gets a penalty for holding. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's the Jekyll and Hyde of
what up,
everybody positions, but I don't know. Definitely, like I said, dude, player wise, team wise, I'm not that disappointed. I just feel like the coordinators specifically did a great disservice to the guys overall in simple things, bro. Like no screens. Like when they were going heavy, trying to come in, throw a screen and get outside. You were murdering them when you got anything outside. Got away from that. You were insistent on going up the middle. That's just stubbornness to me. I mean, that's how I take it. You know what I mean? He could say something or I watch it and it's like, oh, because whatever. But I mean, just on the surface, watching the game real quick, not being able to do replays and stuff like that, just seems stubborn. Like we're adamant we're going to run the ball up the gut. Even if it doesn't work, we're going to keep doing it. Not attacking anything deep, not attacking anything quarters, you know, the outside of the hash marks, mediocre to deep. Not taking advantage of when the outside runs were working, just keep doing it to them. Go tempo, make those guys run sideline to sideline by you going different sides and start wearing down the defense. Like none of that stuff happened. Not throwing in a spy, not having, you know, extra pass rushers was 4 guys because they were going 3 down linemen the whole time. So it's like, I don't know, man. To me, simple things that my dumb brain can gather weren't even tested or tried. But with that being said, the way they kept kind of being adamant about doing what they wanted to do, I thought the players did the best they could do with it. Even when Cincinnati knew this works, this doesn't work, we can take advantage of this, we can exploit that, and somehow still held on to the win. But just,
I think I just give him I give a team a little bit more leniency because I expect some cobwebs game one. Ring rust, if you will.
From players,
but
though, right?
But you're right.
Wouldn't you expect it from players and not coaches? I mean, I don't like doing this, and I'm not trying to do this to put somebody out, but I'm just saying, like, I would have a hard time if you told me to pick an offensive player and a defensive player that were problems in this game. Not made mistakes, but were actual problems, and maybe you could blame them or put a chunk of the blame on them. I don't think there was one. Like, Pritchett had some bad situations. We knew that was a possibility, but they kept him in quite a bit, so that offensive line is one of those positions when you're doing your job, nobody really talks about you, right? So, but on defense, on offense, whatever, like, I mean, maybe you could find some things here and there, but like, it's not like, dude, this dude was killing us. We had to overcome his inability to just be an average
hold up
player,
his end,
to hold on to a win. But I feel like it's just so easy to go, if Butler puts a spy in, if Butler gets a little more creative with the blitzes, if Holgorsen quits trying to run up the middle, if Holgorsen does more attacking the safeties and making them stay honest and worry about covering depths of the field and not throws everything underneath, like, good, man. That's not good. And then to not adjust during the game. It's a problem, but it's okay if it's a problem in the first half of the game and it gets addressed or attempted. You know, they attempt to make an adjustment towards it. They're like, nope, this is what we're doing. You guys figure it out. And luckily, I feel like they did. I feel like the players bailed the coaches out on this game.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out. We got 13 days till the next game, right?
31 days, I think.
Jesus, can you imagine? We'll see you guys for the next live stream. We'll also see you guys in the morning with a video, a little post-game video. We're going to kind of gather our thoughts and try to break down this game a little bit more esoterically. That word doesn't really fit there, I don't think.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either. It just popped in my head. I said it to sound smart.
Be confident, don't question it.
Wow.
No one will notice.
Thank you, Phil Spear. We'll see you guys soon. Thanks for hanging out. As always, go Big Red.